What if wearing panties could empower women across the planet? Get North Korea to take a nuclear chill pill and cure cancer? Now I know what you're thinking. I wear panties every day. Well, 6 of the 7 days. But are you wearing these panties? What if I could tell you these panties were behind all the great women in history? Susan B. Anthony, women's suffrage, panties. Rosa Parks, sitting down to stand up, panties. And Michelle Obama, she's got one in every color. Now we've come a long way, but some women still need help. For every Empowered by You panty you buy, 20% of the profits go to the 7 Bar Foundation, which gives microfinance loans to women to start their own businesses.
You ready?
Just about. Remember, whatever empowers you, empowers women everywhere. Move.
Sorry. Books. So I was about 7 years old, little kid.
What'd your parents think about it?
They hated it. They hated it. Oh, yeah. After I got a job and they saw that you can make a living out of Thursday, you'll hear no complaints anymore.
And you created X-Force?
Mm-hmm.
So what is the drawing of?
This is the Spike Man.
And what's this right here?
This is the camera on top of your head that will record the wrongdoings of others.
So Rob, have you had any formal art training?
No. Just a lot of imagination, I think. Wait, so I say it and then look down? Or just open it and say it?
Fly button?
The Hump Day, guys, the Hump Day show. Omerglitch. Do you not know who Omerglitch is? Look, he's the creator of a character called Glitch that came out like 20 years ago. He did like a little mini comic, no big deal. But what he's doing now in the comic book space is, well, it's interesting, it's noble, and dare I say a little bit righteous. He's putting himself out there. He's giving you his time. He's giving you his attention. He is donating himself to so many of the live streams in the comic book commentary, comic book illustration, comic book live stream space. I mean, the guy is on 3 to 4 different streams a day, out there drawing, talking to people, building up campaigns, making people aware of what's happening. I lean on him to let me know who's who and what's what often, because he's so much more connected and more interested in, you know, the drama and the intricacies of this space than I ever will be. But he has a show. It's the Hump Day show. It's actually today. The Hump Day show is today. I will be on the show. Other individuals. We have a great cast of characters, wonderful banter, a lot of comic book history, a lot of back and forth. You know, we even have our disagreements. But I'm here to highlight exactly who Omerglitch is and what he's doing on Twitter, on Shorts, like all over the place. He's even extending himself to a lot of other creators, a lot of campaigns, donating his time, trying to make things a little bit better. He's a force out there, and he should be paid attention to and rewarded with likes, subscribers, and comments. These are free things we can all do to every single channel, every single creator that I profile here on Wednesdays. If we do those 3 things, we can build, you know, like another layer. I'm not trying to like say that it's going to take over independent comic books, but we need a solid layer that has a strong audience reach. And I believe Omerglitch, with a lot of these other individuals that I've already done videos on, I've already done hype videos for, are a part of that. Now, can we break through? Can we break the ice? Can we do these things? Well, time will tell. But we have to encourage along the way, and we have to build a little bit of a feedback loop so everyone can mold their content to the audience. And yes, they need an audience, and that is where you come in. Guys, Omerglitch, Hump Day, go check it out. I'm there. Great dude. Very knowledgeable. He knows his stuff. Also, yeah, he's a nice little illustrator, if that helps. Come on, guys. Do it. I love you. Rock and roll.
what day it is. Guess what day it. Guess what day it is. Mike. Mike. What day is it, Mike? What day is it, Mike? What day? Uh-oh.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. Hump Day. Huh? Anybody?
It's Hump Day.
Guess what day it is? I know you can hear me. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? What day is it, Mike?
Happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump Day.
Get happy. Get over it.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day.
Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass. Damn. Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Talking. Big booty.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Talking. Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Talking. Hot like a tamale.
Big, beautiful ass. Big, beautiful ass. Big, beautiful ass. Big, beautiful ass.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Talking. Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Talking. Big booty.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Talking. Hot like a tamale.
Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Anybody? Huh? Mike. What day is it, Mike?
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. Anybody? Uh-oh. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what today is? Mike. What day is it, Mike?
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. What day is it, Mike?
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Hump Day Show.
Oh,
jeez.
who do we got?
Marcus in the house, Evil
Hey, what's
Ginger,
up?
aka Pad. Rex said he was
I
going to be
wasn't-
here tonight, but I don't know if that's the case. And I think Tank said he's on his way. He's running, or I don't know what he said. Something in the
Dude needs to
chat.
run faster.
Yeah. John was giving him a hard time about it.
What are friends for?
Peter, thank you, sir, for the shout out. That was amazing.
I hope he was well paid for that endorsement.
Yeah, I greased the palm real good on that one. Yeah.
Yeah. We got the
$5.
Yeah, I wish.
Okay. We got the Kazash.
Man. Well, something interesting happened to me 2 days. It was yesterday, the day before.
Yeah, it was.
I got an actual copyright strike for one of the booty videos. And
Oh, yeah?
the thing is, it was up for 2 months. No problem. The first time I got the notification is the music's copyrighted. So I erased the music on the old videos, and then I put new music on the newer videos. And one or two of the videos with the new music on it's got a strike again, I guess, because now they're claiming the video. It's like the visuals, and they didn't give me a chance to fix it. And they just struck me, and they took those videos down. And I'm like, damn it! I at least want to keep the videos, and I don't know how to get them.
That's
without
such great customer service, and they don't actually tell you what the problem is.
Well, they told me in the beginning, and I fixed it right to their specifications. But then the guy or whoever owns the video, he copyright struck it for all of it, and he didn't give me a chance to like edit it out of the video, which would have been fine. I would have done that, but I guess this is the way of telling me, like.
Well, you got to reach out to him. You got.
Yeah, I'll email him and be like, but so
listen here, fuckstick.
What's that?
I'll be like, listen here, fuckstick.
I'm gonna be cordial. He's Russian, so he's probably like, you damn
I'm
Americans.
not the guy for that then.
Yeah. No, you might be the guy for that. Oh man.
Well, but I didn't know that because you didn't spurge out in DMs. Wait, what?
It's not that big. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, it's not that big a deal, but it did inspire me to download all the videos, all the live streams at least, and I'm gonna start backing them up on Rumble and Odyssey, and for posterity's sake,
way too
right?
easy to copyright strike. Nobody's using. Well, we're not using this.
Yeah, well, I looked for stuff that I could use as intro stuff.
I understand that people maybe don't want their stuff to be used, but you don't have to.
Don't put it online.
Criminal either.
Right. That's a good point, Evil. Yeah, if you don't want it, it's gonna get. People are gonna take it and use it, and images are constantly downloaded.
Wow.
So remember when that was a big deal, when you'd post something and then like people start downloading it or even copying your stuff and using it for other things, and it's like, well, what can you do about it? Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, and even recently, what's going on, Montoya?
This is the stuff that develops over time on the internet. Like every let me move this blank sheet of paper. Look, I have a blank sheet of paper.
Dear, Tank.
Whoa. I explain my blank sheet of paper
out in the chat. Hello, everybody. Apex.
Everything that comes up, YouTube, X, Twitter, Pinterest, they all had porn on them. And then they realized that they didn't really want to have porn on them, and all of a sudden it was all gone. Not X is pretty fun. But you know what I'm saying. It's just all of a sudden get moral, and they all do it. So, it's the Wild West, and they're trying so hard for it not to be the Wild West. And they're failing miserably, but,
What I don't like, though, is that they just suddenly do something. Oh, that violates the community standards that we just made up, even though we didn't tell you about it.
Yeah. Or at least give me a chance to fix it, right?
Exactly. Now, within reasonable accommodation, you haven't.
Yeah, you fix it within a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah,
right?
you haven't done it. Then, hey, whatever happens to you after that, it's your fault.
Yes. Well, something I'm doing now is I've gone back to all the videos that have any kind of copyright claim on it, and I'm taking out the chunk because I don't want them to eventually turn the claim into a strike, right?
I mean, that's also
yeah.
That's also.
But I got
why
90 days. Go ahead.
Some of these streams just don't monetize anything. Like people are running a lot of streams and not monetizing them.
Yeah, well, even if like those streams that have copyright claims on them, they're monetized to those people, which is fine. I don't care. I just don't want them to turn the claim into a strike all of a sudden 3 years later, right? And then those videos disappear and nobody has them, you know. Yep. So if anybody's got,
there should be like a shelf life for something like that. If you don't make a claim within so long, then hey, tough luck.
So can you teach me how to copyright strike the studio?
Yeah, I can actually.
I know you can. I'm kidding. We've had some good shows. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Well, Don has already gone through a copyright strike, and he got that one video with.
Oh yeah, we've heard about that. Yeah, we hear about everything.
That was taken down, and he got.
I know. We know Don's whole life.
Yeah, I'm just glad that the strike counted only as one for the same video that was on 5 live streams, right? So it's oh my god, because that would have been 3 strikes if they did them separately or counted separately, and that would have been the channel would have been nuked.
Yeah.
But if anybody's got episodes, I think it's 20, 21. There's one that says random late night stream.
Man, I'm disappointed. I don't want to argue with Dale A today. I'm very upset by this.
Dale's not going to be. Where's Dale?
Well, Marcus, I would
make it on.
Did you scare him off too,
talking
Peter?
About the Hellboy conversation?
Yeah. I just have an interesting theory about that. I'm not like hard upset about it or anything.
Yeah, but I was thinking that,
and I thought maybe you had an attitude.
As soon as he said Hellboy, but then I was like, you know what? I never really kind of like formally drew him anyway, so why?
Oh no,
not? But technically, I'm with you though. I don't consider Hellboy.
I was thinking about. Character. I was thinking about it once, and because Dennis Turner does all those flips. Oh, I'm flipping my comics and doesn't buy Marvel DC comics anymore. So he buys what he calls the indies. Oh, I'm only in the indies, and I'm like. If it's IDW or Boom or Mad Cow, are those really indies? They're just corporate, but they're smaller than
right. Yeah, and you have
like that for a long time.
Yeah, that's a publicly
if you're
traded
not Marvel
company.
or DC, it's pretty much like an indie book.
Well, I mean, you're an indie.
Dark Horse is
indie books, John. In my perception, you have drawn indie books. That guy, is however he sells it, whether it's on Global Comics or crowdfunds. He's one guy, but IDW is a corporation, and so is Mad Cow, and so is Bad Idea, and so they incorporate.
I can see
They're not really
that perspective.
Indies. The true indies are the crowdfunders. Omerglitch is an indie creator, and
I'm
Rex is an indie
that
creator.
guy. Jeez.
What? Excuse me?
You call me?
Indie creator, independent artist, comic artist. But it's been a catch-all phrase.
It's a bad word, Marcus.
It's been a catch-all phrase since the 80s.
Like once
artists,
once the property is backed by $1 million entity.
Right.
Like the Turtles are not indie anymore. The Crow's not.
But they were indie.
Not indie. Spawn's. Not
I would
indie.
say Cyberfrog isn't even indie anymore either.
Nope, Cyberfrog's indie. Because
Cyberfrog never penetrated the mainstream. Oh.
Right, no, that's indie because that's his company, one guy, and to that end, Rippaverse is indie.
Yeah, well, that's true too.
I would think Rippaverse is indie. He's not we haven't been proved that he's backed by the Blaze. I'm trying to be honest. Like he's indie. It's one guy. That's one guy's company. That's an indie company.
Correct.
It's not only the money, like all these guys, like somebody was saying the Ben Dunn was complaining and he was
the amount of money they make doesn't matter. It's more what criteria you said.
And
that's what I was getting at. The amount of money matter.
If Mike Mignola crowdfunds a Hellboy comic, then it's an indie. That's an indie comic, even though most of Hellboy comics is he found a publisher for his indie character. I mean, there's a blurred line. It's not that big a deal, by the way. I don't think about it. It was just something.
No,
that,
it's just a dirty word, Marcus.
That's why we like it.
I'm just playing. I'm being a contrarian.
Oh no, that's all right.
Oh, that's shocking.
Yeah,
you're not.
Yeah.
We've had worse contrarians. I work for a contrarian, you know.
Well, it's because I'm wearing my panties tonight. In case you didn't know,
I
If anybody's out there and archiving the Hump Day show, I lost Hump Day episodes 20, 21, 27, 31, and one named Random at Omerglitch Night, late night art stream.
Yeah,
I'll send me an email.
Yeah, I'll go through what I have and I'll let you know.
I mean,
Cool.
you know, or maybe you say the characters, an indie character published. They were indie at one point, I think, like IDW and Dark Horse, but they aren't anymore.
No, I don't think
it's just because it's not Marvel DC.
Yeah, IDW was like never indie. Like you can argue that Dark Horse was indie at like early on. They were indie,
but something and like they go, oh, the indies and Pacific Comics back in the 80s, they were never really indie. You know, they just weren't Marvel or DC. They use a lot of Marvel DC artists like Jack Kirby and Mike Grell and stuff like that, or even Capital City. Like, oh, Nexus indie. Is Nexus really indie? Is that really First Comics? I don't know. You know,
that's a little bit of a blur.
Like, I'd like to talk about this with Jim Rugg. You wonder what he thinks.
Not true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's an indie artist. Like, and then we see some of it come up. The indie artists, like we talk about the Comics Day Kings. Well, this guy doesn't deserve to be on. And there's a couple of guys that are kind of like Bosch or Facilis. Those are indie artists. Those are Fantagraphic style, you know, Pulitzer Prize style artists. They're not Marvel Comics artists, you know.
You guys ever notice on shows like the Kings where people are saying, oh, so-and-so doesn't belong to be on there? It's usually people that are jealous that are starting all the shit about stuff like that.
Yep.
Like, well, it's not up to you to determine.
I should be there. I'm going to email Ethan right now. Ethan.
Yeah, I agree with you. And the thing is, it used to be just ex-Marvel, DC, and Image artists. But Ethan changed it to bust people's chops because it's the exact same thing you're talking about, John. So he puts on Facilis and Bosch. Facilis wins Eisner Awards, you know. And then he puts on, like, you know, why does Joe's on? Joe Sontag? He's a great artist. Yeah. But he takes Joe away from the anti-CG. Anti-CG loves Joe, you know.
No, well, Joe's always been Comics Gate, though. He's never been.
Like, I know, but they really like him. The same people like Rini love Joe, so he automatically takes them away from. And then Anthony Gonzalez Clark is on to help Shane. He's one of Shane's artists. They get Shane to 100K. Now he didn't do a great, you know, Flash this week, but you know he's had 2 campaigns that he's worked on that went over 100K. Joe Frankenstein. And this other one, and he's worked for almost everybody, you know, including the Daily Wire. So it's not. So, you know, that's why he's kind of like why is Liam on to piss everybody off, you know?
I'll finish this.
So that has changed a little bit. Who's
Lone
on
Ranger piece yesterday we're on a topic list, and also this Gun Gaff.
She's surprisingly fun to draw.
Yes.
Oh, I like Mike Gungoth. I thought that came out really well this week, actually. I don't always like
finish this off.
Oh, that reminds me, that picture I did of last Saturday with Gungoth and U.S. Assassin.
Yes, I remember.
Mark messaged me later on and asked me for a scan of it. Said that he's going to put it in that Art of Gungoth book.
Awesome.
Nice.
Like, holy shit! Here, thank you.
Yeah, we're getting out there, man. We there's a bunch of books that we're John, all gonna be in.
Maybe John, you know, Don will say you should be in Warlock Magazine next time.
Right.
Say that. I didn't really worry. I'm too old for all this stuff, so I didn't really worry about it. But it's kind of a slap against everybody. else.
Well, I don't think it's gonna last very long unless they do something to kind of push themselves online and it's not financially based too much.
I don't know about. I don't care about that. That's fine. Whatever they want to do, it doesn't matter to me. It's fun. You know, I know a lot of the bros, particularly. I know them, and they're nice people. You know.
And you know, I back pencils down. I need to look for the link for the digital download because that's what I got. But he sent me a complimentary copy here, and I got a shout out. Oh, nice!
Cover. I didn't order it. It came out after I ordered.
Really?
Yep.
Well, that's cool.
Like,
right here,
you know,
Marcus, on the fan art page, right here.
I'd like to do work for him. I mean,
it's great. Yeah.
I just backed Vaughn Coleman's comic today.
You're the first guy to make the fan art, and you got put in pencils down. That's great, Marcus.
I was surprised about that.
Yeah, beautiful. Look, let's let me embiggenate.
I'm
this.
surprised about everything.
Yeah, we're going places, guys. Guys.
Hey, John and everybody here and Peter, thank you for liking my old World War II superheroes.
Oh yeah, it's cool.
I really appreciate that. It's supposed to look old school and Marvel-y. That was the point between that guy. He used to write in the Philadelphia magazines and newspapers.
Elliot, here's Apex. Apex, man, he put in his Fembat and he put the Dark Angel, aka Fanta. So he's got like a crossover appearance here. That's a good idea.
Does anybody know how Fembat did? Did it fund or is it still going?
It's funding. I think I'm pretty sure it funded. Yeah, Fembat.
I haven't heard anything bad, but
I'll bring it up here in a second. Yeah, Demifoot didn't. Yeah, that's.
But he put a realistic amount on that. He said,
right.
He didn't say it's just $1,000 and I'm going to lose money doing this. I'm going to have to do this comic. He did.
Right.
He did $8,000, and that's a lot.
Yeah.
And then Ethan said, "We're going to try that again. DM me."
Oh, really?
Yep.
I wanted to
note
note that
good book. It looked like a good book.
Haldir, I tried to do the auto thing with Rumble and Odyssey. For some reason, my YouTube account won't let it. I don't know what the problem is. I need to look into it. But I would love to get that feature to work so it just would automatically upload. But I don't know how to do it, man. I need to look it up. It might be something to do with the way my YouTube account is set up for like because I made it. They removed this feature, but you have to go in now and if you were on that previous plan where you were branding or something like that or self-branding, like your account is stuck in this limbo thing and you have to go in and take it off and then you'll be like a regular account like everybody else's now that's set up. So I don't know because I did some Google branding thing where I was trying to get AdSense set up and all that back in the day, and they've since kind of done away with all that branding thing. So it had to do with Google Circles or what was it called? Google, where they were trying to make their own social media platform. Forgot what it was called.
There was a few of those. Like
they tried to do like their own Facebook. I forget what it's called, Circles or something like that.
It might have been. It might have been Circles.
So I got sucked into that, so I have to take it off somehow, and I don't know exactly how to do it. I looked into it, and I almost got close.
What exactly? Sorry, I wasn't following. What are you trying to do?
To auto upload for Rumble and Odyssey from my YouTube account.
It's weird. Yeah. So it's some of that.
I tried it twice.
Yeah, like some of it is it's either like it works or it doesn't. That's kind of my experience with it.
Well, that's optimistic.
Or it doesn't, and yeah, I mean, and it's up to YouTube if they support that stuff. You know, like that's the YouTube side. That's not their side, but you know, YouTube has like an open API, but they can like eventually like stop supporting it. They can back away from it, and that's it.
Absolutely.
So yeah, so like the best thing to do is just download what you do and just manually upload like per different network.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Or platform. Yeah.
Haldir was saying how they didn't have a digital tier on, was it Demifoot? I believe it was. You're really leaving money on the table by not offering digital tiers at this point. Because I mean,
You
I
know,
know the shipping is just astronomical.
Yeah.
But the bigger creators don't like to do digital.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I
I think
don't.
digital rips away from the physical sale.
Yeah.
They don't want it. They don't necessarily want their books pirated.
Yeah, once you go digital, the pirating is really
you
easy.
can't find too many. You'll say like Ethan stuff pirated, but you can't say find Andy Smith stuff pirated. You know.
Yeah.
I guess that does make sense.
You know, or great.
Not making sense.
There are I mean, they all consider it. I mean, because there are backers who need the digital and less money.
What's up,
you know, the
Rex?
whole
Get
thing.
in here. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing,
The
buddy?
European people, you know.
Thanks. I was thinking about doing digital for mine because I've got friends that are in Europe or at least in Britain, and
in that case,
I'm looking at the fact that they may not be able to buy my book just because they're
Right.
going to have to want to pay more for shipping than the book itself.
Well, that's an issue. Yeah, I would talk to one guy in Canada, and he doesn't. I mean, he's into all this. He's an artist in this, and he doesn't back a lot of books for that exact reason, because the value of the book.
Hello.
You know, especially if it's a book he feels that it's
Hello,
like you
Rex.
pick the book at $10.
How you doing today?
Is that Rex in? Hey, it's Rex. Hey, Rex.
Yeah, I got the knot up.
Oh, Rex is
yeah,
in the house.
I was still talking to Justin Belmont from my show. So that's how long we've been talking.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys were
Yeah.
talking cards and whatnot. Tank
Yeah.
says, Rex, send me your address. He's got to mail you something.
Okay. Yeah, I do need to send you my address. I'll do that right now. Tank over
You
on
would
X.
tell us over the thing and dox yourself, bro.
Yeah, just tell us right now. What is it, Rex? I know it. I mean, I could tell everybody. What's up?
Oh
Mikey?
yeah. It's I can definitely, I mean, it's no secret.
It's
You know.
1, 2,
I'm
3, 4,
joking, but
Jonesburg,
Rex will agree with me.
Arkansas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5th Street.
Remember when there was no such thing as
Rex
doxing us
Drive.
because you could get everybody's phone
Number and address from
number and
the
address in the phone book.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I don't
Now it's like the biggest thing. Nobody wants a phone number and address.
Who's seen a phone book in the last few days? Not me.
Well,
you
nobody.
kidding?
But I'm just saying it's funny
I haven't
that
seen one in
Movies?
doxing is
15
like-
years. Remember when you had to look up the movies and times in the newspaper?
Yeah, that was awesome. I miss all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it was crazy. It's like,
It's
Mom,
not even that.
there's-
It's local listings too, like to
I
what-
miss the newspaper.
Right.
cable
Right.
channels had and like all that.
And oddly
Yeah.
enough, the movies were affordable
Edwin?
back then too.
Yeah, that's right.
What's up, Edwin?
Hey, Omer, did you play Peter's Hype?
I did, sir. I
Thing?
did. Yeah.
You did? Okay. All right.
Well, let me.
And thanks for doing the very first one for
Yeah.
me and Shadow.
Yeah, we'll
That's awesome.
play that one too. Look at that. It was awesome.
Here it is.
The Hump Day, guys. The Hump Day show. Omerglitch. Do you not know who Omerglitch is? Look, he's the creator
Anybody
of a
know who
character called
Omerglitch
Glitch
is?
that came out like 20 years ago.
Who's that
Like, it was
loser?
a little mini
This is
comic,
awesome,
no
Pete.
big deal.
It's
But
so
what he's doing now in the comic
it
book
tickles
space
my loins.
is, well, it's interesting. It's noble. And dare I
Yeah,
say
he's
a
got
little
the
bit
crowd in
graceful.
front of him.
He's putting himself out there. He's
Yeah.
giving you his time. He's giving you his attention. He is donating himself to so many of the live streams in the comic book commentary,
Donating your
comic
body
book
to science?
illustration, comic book live stream space. I mean, the guy is on 3 to 4 different streams a day, out there drawing, talking to people, building up campaigns, making people aware of what's happening. I lean on him to let me know who's who and what's what often because he's so much more
That's
connected
true.
and more interested in, you know, the drama and the intricacies of this space than I ever will be. But he has a show. It's the Hump Day show. It's actually today. The Hump Day show is today. I will be on the show. Other individuals. We have a great cast of characters.
says no
wonderful
loin
banter, a
tickling.
lot of comic book history. A lot of
No
back and
loin
forth.
tickling.
Yeah, we
Oh,
have
come
our
on,
disagreements. But
You have
I'm
no
here
fun.
to highlight exactly who omerglitch is and what he's doing.
1999.
On Twitter,
Wow.
on shorts, on like all over the place. He's even extending himself to a lot of other creators, a lot of campaigns, donating his time, trying to make
I show the love. I show the love. That's enough of this nonsense.
Tell us, go.
From me,
Tell us, Scott.
not from Peter. Thank you, Peter. That's great. Beautiful, sir.
Who are you drawing, Peter?
We're working on Dale's suggestion, Hellboy.
Oh, cool.
Oh, look at that.
That looks good.
Even though he's not an indie character.
Yeah, well, I took it. I took the assignment. I've never formally like drawn him, so I'm like,
You know,
let's do like a Rob Liefeld Hellboy piece.
You know what? I thought you were drawing Transformers there. For some reason, I thought it was Optimus Prime initially.
Yeah, well, he's so angular sometimes. You know,
He's supposed to look like a dog mask, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
John,
and he's a little bit more science fiction.
Mm-hmm.
You want to share anything, John?
Yeah, the
Sorry,
page
Pete, go
I
ahead.
posted last night that I was inking. I taped the last two Michael Ortiz pages together.
Oh, the double page spread. Yeah. Wow.
Nice.
Look at that, baby. That's gargantuan.
Yeah, is this like
that's
a
what she said.
project, or is this like what's the artwork from? I'm not clear on that.
I found out after the fact this is for a Rip Claw pages for a Top Cow talent search that Michael Ortiz had drawn.
Yeah. All right, because I thought I saw that, but then like there was like more artwork, and I'm like, oh, is this like a new project or what? Yeah, it looks cool.
No, like when I first, because you know how we have Michael Ortiz on Saturdays often. On one of the shows, he was showing the work off, and I guess I just assumed this was like Arachnus related because it was coming from him. I asked him for one of the pages, and he ends up sending me 4. And then before I can say anything, is that he's excited because I even asked him about a specific one that I wanted, and before I could say anything, he's like, "Yeah, I can't wait to see how these come out." So I was like, "Oh, fuck yeah, man! Put my
that's cool. Cool.
best effort into this."
Sounds like he tricked you to ink it.
Maybe. Well, I don't know because the only thing,
Yeah.
the only
Mind
complaint
tricks.
that I have is that these seem to be photos and not scans of the actual work.
Oh, okay.
But for the most part, though, I've gotten 95% of the actual work.
Cool.
So I found out that I'm going to be in his area for work. I think next week. So I'm
cool.
trying my best to get in touch with him to see if he wants to hang out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a great
that's
idea.
awesome, dude.
And
I'll
then
probably
both of
do
you
that.
guys can be live together for next week's Hump Day.
Oh, that would be cool.
Maybe.
Make sure you take your knee pads, John.
Yeah.
I'll be
I'm kidding. Damn
I
that
don't know.
Omer
Man. How
glitch.
cool would it be to have anything to do with the Arachnus comeback?
Dude, that would be awesome, dude. That would be.
Yeah, where do we? What's the news? Do we have info on?
I haven't heard anything like the last couple of weeks lately, but the last time we heard, within like the last month or so, I mean, it's where he's working on it.
Cool.
actually he's going to probably need omerglitch to help him.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
For like formatting the pages and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like all that stuff. Like I'm not involved. I'm not volunteering you, Omer. By the way.
Well, because he was talking about
everything was really slow. Sorry. What?
He was talking about possibly scanning the old pages in and doing like I won't say an anthology, but trying to scan the old pages in for the other books. Try to sell that first, and then use that to lead into the new Arachnus book.
I think that's probably a good idea to kind of remind everybody about Arachnus.
I think so.
You know, I know we remember them, but not everybody will. You know.
Yeah.
Well, that picture that I had Dave Kemp colored for me
Marcus, you want to share anything?
That's supposed to be
I'm
in the Arachnus
finishing this
book.
right now.
It's awesome.
I know I worked on it, but I was working on pages for He Who Should Not Be Named. You can't see it in blue, but I can send it to you on Twitter. So I have a story done. And you can see it better. Let me send this to you, Homer, and then you could post it because you really can't see it.
Sure, I'll
And I have it. I have it. Let me upload it to my phone.
Yeah,
And
all right.
send it
This
to
is
you
fucking
in
sick.
DM. I'm doing some
You got it,
research
buddy.
on it
Send
before,
I'll bring it up. Yeah.
and then I'll explain it to you guys.
I want to share this real quick. John was asking about Fembat. Fembat is how do I share screen? Let's see, Fembat.
There we go. I just sent it
Check
to you.
out Fembat. All right, I'll pull it up in just a second.
Did you guys read what Tank said?
Fembat.
That's
what did
probably one
Tank
of the best
say?
compliments I've ever seen.
Says second that Matt. Tank, you see those?
Is it
Franken? Oh, up here I see it. I haven't seen a penciler and inker with such a perfect synergy of styles as Michael Ortiz and John Apple. Says
Hold on,
Jim Lee and Scott Williams.
Keep that up there.
Oh
I'm going
my
to take a picture of
God.
it and send it to
Wow.
put it back up there.
Oh, here, sure.
I'm gonna send it to Michael.
All right. Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I sent Michael the link, so if he wants to, he's more than welcome to jump in here. If he's
I don't know. I've been having a hard time getting in touch with him, so I don't know if something's wrong or he just sucks at communicating. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think he sucks at communicating. I mean, that would be my guess.
Yeah.
You know, it's not. You know, I hope nothing's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. So someone was asking about Fembat. Fembat has 41 backers, 1,914 USD, raised in 9 months. It is 191% of its funded goal.
Awesome.
So yeah, he's been funded for a while now. He's trying to get to $2,000
Don't a few
though.
of us have some fan art in that book?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you go down here, so go get Fembat, get the Dan Lawless variant cover. There's only 10 people who picked that baby up. Go get that one. Go get yourself maybe a T-shirt and a comic. There's different covers there. I'm actually helping Apex with the covers. I gotta set up the trade dress on them to kind of align them all up together. But yeah, so they're not virgin covers. I was asking him about that, so he just hadn't gotten around to putting the logo on there. So go get yourself a comic. You get T-shirts if you're interested in that kind of stuff. There's a combo for all the T-shirts. I am actually on one of the T-shirts. He's called in the Seductress or the Seducer T-shirt, which is pretty cool because she's all opened up for you, ready for you. And if you're a super fan, go get the Fembat Ultra tier, $225. We'll make you holla. Here's all the stuff that comes in it. It's got a bunch of stuff, man. He's got even more stuff than that. He's throwing in stickers and I don't know, bookmarks. But right here we got Marcus. Is that Marcus right there? Marcus?
That's me,
right
yeah.
there. He's got torpedoing rockets coming.
Man,
out.
I had no idea what to do with that character.
Man, look at those boobers. Jeez.
Well,
Then
you
we
know,
got
that is really
Pareto.
difficult to work around when you're drawing.
I think that was
Yeah.
Don's, wasn't it?
This one's Tank.
Oh, that's Tank.
Yeah,
Did
Don
Don
isn't
finish
on
I
here.
remember Don had a similar metal texture to
Right.
her
Don
helmet.
is the greatest
Oh,
artist
yeah.
ever because if I don't say it, that he might spurg out.
Well, he's got the piece. I know. Apex has the art, but it's not on the campaign. And I think Don even colored it too. So he's got the black and white and the color. I'm pretty sure Apex has them. And then here we got Mr. Apple, Mr. John Apple.
Yeah, I
Evil
know that
Ginger.
guy.
There you go.
Look at that booty shots and boobies. Yeah.
Nice.
Fembat's got Puerto Rican booty.
Yep. And then here we got Peter, aka Pad. Look at that. This is so Mark Silvestri. Every time I look at this piece, I'm thinking Top Cow, I'm thinking.
See, I'm thinking there's a Liefeld influence mixed in with Silvestri, and still managed to make his own thing altogether.
Right. Absolutely. Looks
That's
great.
fair.
Pete.
Thanks, sir.
Looks great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why Rob Liefeld would block you. I have no clue why. You look like an acolyte. Yeah. Here we got the seducer pose by me. Rockets out. And
but I'm
Bush
Rob
out.
Liefeld. I was on a commercial. Whoa.
Hey, look, here's the Don. Here's Don's piece right here. Yeah.
I was only kidding around.
See, there's a lot of room to have some fun with drawing her.
I don't know. That boob looks a little weird though.
Well, once I kind of figure out what my version of her is going to look like, there's a lot of fun there.
I wish she had blacked out the crotch
the
here
piece. I ended up
because
having
it looks
fun.
kind of weird. The circle and the
I don't know that you would have a lighting coming from either behind her or from under her
underneath her
when
there.
she's
It's
on a
little bit
rooftop like that.
Yeah.
But
maybe some bounce lighting, maybe. But the circle and the little texturing looks like hair, and it looks like.
Yep.
So that's my issue with it. Like maybe gray tone that out, bro, or something. Because it looks kind of weird. But otherwise, I like it. It's good.
Hey, she's a go-go dancer. You don't know what she's into.
I love the idea of Femback, the go-go dancer they got bit by I like the whole idea.
I liked it because it's a unique approach to vampires.
Yeah, I think so.
Agreed. All right, so check out Fembat. We could actually play this trailer. Anybody want to watch the trailer? You guys down for a trailer?
We could actually play this trailer.
Well,
where is Brett? He's not around here today?
I think he's in the chat. He might be at work though, watching. But yeah, his trailer is copyright free, or at least the music is allowed.
Well, no, the trailer is free to play until they decide it's not.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Meaning that guy. Meaning, like, I'm not saying anything would happen, but the reality is he can get pissed at you for whatever reason a year from now and strike your channel.
That's what Brett's
true.
Yeah,
that is true.
I think that's definitely.
What's up, Wargore?
Just saying,
dude, you're more than welcome to contribute to. AKA Pad, ask Wargore to contribute to Fembat. He's a great artist. He'll do fantastic work for you, especially
we all did this because it was the theme for our show on Saturday.
Right, the studio, yeah. But I mean, and also I've drawn her twice, so I drew her once here and then once over there. But dude, yeah,
but to comment on that comment, a lot of my artwork is not used by the books.
I will say for the studio particularly, I do wish like it's nice for Brett, Fembat to use it, and Nicholas Gear uses it. I wish everybody would say, hey, this is a fun, or Justin, it's really great. We do all this work, and I have a pile of work, and guys are not using this artwork.
Yeah, that's kind of
and it's kind of I don't want to be that they have to do it, but it would be nice. It's nice.
Well, it's also like time, like you're putting time into promoting someone else's project, and they kind of just sit on it,
I kind of think that it's great that Mark Polton wants to put that, but I think he should put all of ours in. Now, I don't think one's better than the other. I'm just saying because we all put 3 hours worth of drawing on that.
Yeah, and I think did that wrap up earlier? The Gun Goth
USA Assassin. Oh, Gun Goth. Is it still going on?
I believe so.
Yeah, I thought it was wrapping up earlier.
I'm not close to Rob Liefeld to use it, that type of thing. But
Liefeld,
Bob Liefeld, Bob.
Bobby boy.
Yeah, and Ohm too. Like you got to consider things too with that 501 commercial, like using it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Chuck says he's a celebrity. We had Eric N on. We got to have, we have to suggest Omer and John to have Salty on again because he got the short shrift. Because we talked to Eric so much that we didn't even get to talk to Salty. He didn't really get to promote. We didn't get to draw his character. And then he likes to talk politics. That's like part of his show. And Doug's like, no politics. This is comics. Duh. And I wasn't too happy with that. But it's Don's show, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think he was a little butthurt because he was really quiet like throughout the whole thing.
I mean, I've seen him in chat since, and he's been cool. Like, hey, Marcus, what's up?
Yeah.
But I feel kind of, I would have been pissed. I don't think we should have two creators on ever.
Yeah, there should be no double.
Like we have Vaughn, I think, and the Canadian guy. Canadian, what's that one?
Canadian Shield, yeah.
Like I want to draw the Canadian Shield, but I know Vaughn, so guess what? I know him personally, so I'm going to have to draw one of his characters.
That's unfortunate for you, Marcus.
Well, that's okay. Vaughn's all right.
Wait, remind me who we have this Saturday.
He's really not. He's not full of drama so much. He's just like, why can't we all get along type of kid, and then he gets upset. He's really not a bad guy.
He's not. He's just a silly kid.
He just does some dumb things.
Yeah,
he's just making a bad.
Yeah, like what's something? Yeah, what's something dumb that he's done? Because I'm not familiar.
Basically, just pissing everybody off that can make him money.
But what does he do to like piss people off?
It's his swagger. His swagger is kind of annoying.
Yeah, it's just
his personality is just kind of annoying. It's because he's young, That's
he's young. He's like my same age as my kids.
Yeah.
And then his parents passed away. His dad, not his parents, was in the World Trade Center in 2001 and stuff, and so
Yeah, which he should leverage a lot more, but that's what kind of makes him annoying.
He does do that a little bit. Some people get pissed at that though.
Right.
It's like when he just fell into the anti-CG crowd and nobody really knew why. Because he was a Dungeoneer. But all you have to do is keep your mouth shut and nobody's going to bother you.
Yeah. Well, then he went on that one show and they started making fun of him, that one live stream. And
yeah, that's true.
Afterwards, he was pissed about it.
But everybody makes fun of him. What do you think happened at HeroesCon for 3 days? We all made fun of Vaughn.
Oh my God.
What the hell?
What the hell?
It's just kind of like the way Vaughn. It's just how it goes. I drew him a Colossus for his comics. Let's put it. He has a sketchbook, and he asks our other guys to put stuff in the sketchbook. And he's like the biggest Claremont X-Men fan, right? And I'm looking through his sketchbook, and basically people are like doing jokes on Vaughn. And I'm like, that's not fair. So I drew him Colossus. It came out pretty good for like impromptu, and I'm like, I felt bad for him in a way, His campaign is doing pretty well.
Yeah. His characters, I don't like the name. The title is so annoying. It's a cool title.
But it used to be worse, so
Yeah. But it's not even the name of the main character; it's the name of the team, right? Which is cool, I guess.
But the team is going to be introduced in this episode.
Right. If you just say that it's the name of the team and we wouldn't get confused and think it's a solo book about the main leader kid guy, which is him, himself.
I kind of knew it was going to be a team book, but I don't know why he's concentrated on a kid for 2 issues. And it's a self-insert. I mean, we made fun of him about that too, but he's just kind of like, yeah, it is. Like he admits it.
Yeah,
but he has his thing. I don't
want
to.
He's a cool guy, though.
Okay.
I think he's all right.
I understand why. Like I'm like, oh, Vaughn.
Bobbert Liefeld.
Bobbert. Ethan calls him Bobbert, and he says Rob doesn't.
Canadian bacon is ham.
Yeah. Yes, the Buckler is a spinoff of Canadian Shield. Yeah.
I think I've seen images of the Buckler. It's a pretty good looking book.
Yeah, the Buckler is a great looking book. Yeah. Well, it depends which book you're talking about, because he's got 3 or 4 of them, and he drew them all in different versions. The black and white one he did of the Buckler, that one's the best looking rendered one.
There was one that I saw that, I want to say it was like Stephen Bisley-ish.
Yeah, that's his cartoony one. He'll take certain panels and he'll totally Ren and Stimpy Simon Bisley them. but it's not the whole book. It's just like certain panels. Yeah, which is good, which is cool.
Well, no, I liked that style. That's why I was like, hey, that looked pretty good.
I thought that the style he was doing for for Demifoot was really good.
Yeah,
I was kind of I worked with Darren Wagner.
Mm-hmm. Let me play this
And-
trailer real quick, dude.
Sure.
We'll get back to you. We won't have to have this up anymore. Alrighty.
It's like
I'm going to
Austin
share this
Powers
now.
music.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go, Marcus.
yeah.
Here's your artwork.
So that's my layouts. I'll light box that for the public eye for the He Who Shall Not Be Named, and
Who shall not be named.
And he wants to do this 2-pager to submit to Pete Sametti, and it's wordless. So in the first panel, they're setting up a picnic. It's not the most exciting thing in the world. And then while she's reaching into the picnic basket, he notices a jackalope, and then the jackalope runs away there, and then eventually gets to a
Thanks, Wrangler.
In 2 pages, yeah. I got to figure out the other dimension on the next page.
That was for the Sametti's newsprint idea?
Well, no, he has his Wednesdays comics
Oh, okay.
where he publishes.
Yeah,
characters.
it's like an anthology book. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't my. I mean, you know.
Okay. Either
So it's
way,
just
that still
2
sounds
pages.
like a good idea for Sametti's stuff.
Yeah, it's a chance to get published with a little short story out there. You know?
I guess he had an idea to put it in. It's supposed to be, you know, it's
No, not
nothing's
Voldemort,
a rush.
dude.
And it's really a storytelling thing and a perspective thing, because he didn't say where they were doing and how do I make that interesting to people, like, you know what I'm saying?
What happened to Rex?
And it's wordless, so that I don't know where they are. I mean, I just kind of made it up. The I figure maybe it's a deserty type of place because that's where the city is where they live.
Well, if he didn't give you any insight, it's
Well, I don't
not
want to.
really
I don't
your
want to.
problem.
The last panel, the panel where the alien or the other dimensional people come in, is like it has a tree, and he goes, "Well, there's no trees in anywhere else, but I want to have that branch there, like, you know, see how I did that." So I don't know,
Marcus. I only saw page 4 of your story. With
okay.
I was looking for the other pages, but I can't find them.
There's
I know where to look. Whence they come, liberty. Hell yeah. I'll share this real quick too. Yeah.
I'm fairly happy with it. I mean, I don't know. He's sitting there saying on stream that nobody tortures himself more than I do, and I'm like, I'm not sure how he knows that. It's true, not untrue. So he's being nice to me. You know, I'm needed, I think. You know.
Here we got Marcus's "Whence
Yeah,
they
that's
come,
page
liberty."
4.
Look at that awesome art. I like it. Yeah, it looks great, dude.
Don wanted to
It
read
feels
I
Jack
remember
Kirby.
Nicholas Gear really liked your.
I like the
Liberty
lettering.
character.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I didn't letter it. That was another guy.
Yeah, well, it looks good. It doesn't look bad. I mean, what's wrong with it?
Yeah, this was on the 2009.
Nice.
Without knowing it so much, it's like if you watch it, it's not that origin is not unlike the Golden Patriot. Not to be mean.
Marcus, what's up with your banner? You don't have anything, a gray box there.
Oh, I
what's
don't
up
know.
with
I
that?
didn't put it. I guess I didn't put a banner in. I'll have to look at that later.
There, put one in there, buddy.
All right.
Also, you should put your YouTube channel somewhere in your description here.
I will.
That way people can go subscribe. And yeah, go subscribe to Marcus Killigrew over on X at Marcus Killigrew right there.
And
yeah,
that was done. That was done by Plot, by the way. That's Marvel method. That story.
Here's the other pages. I found them. I'm assuming this is one of the pages.
Yeah, that's I get to draw Nazis, and then that's the Nazi cyborg I designed.
Dies American dog.
The first book I got printed, or the first story I got printed was done Marvel method.
Volky.
I'm not a fan because I ended up doing most of the work.
Oh,
I
I've been
didn't mind
seeing your
it. It
postings,
was good.
Marcus, on that.
It was.
Looks
I
cool.
liked it.
Thank you. Oh, not me, him.
If you like your romance covers by Marcus over there, go check them
I don't
out.
know why.
Over on,
They're really popular.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah, this is cool. Is this Gil Kane? Who is this?
That's Bob Oxner.
He posted that earlier today. Had you
work.
seen said post, you would have known that was Bob Ox, and not Gil
Bob
Kane.
Oxner only has like 18 covers. Romance.
I only ask because
But
I only
he was
asked if it's Gil Kane because I know Gil Kane did a bunch of them. Him and who's the other one? Rex.
Did Gil Kane do a bunch of those, Marcus?
He did some.
Did he?
Not a lot.
He did a lot.
John Buscema did more than you think.
Oh, John Buscema. He's the other one, right?
Before he
Him
did
and,
Marvel stuff, he did a lot of. He did about 40 of them.
Now I think that's where Vince Coletta's inks kind of shine. Is on the romance stuff.
Well, when we get
look
to
at
it,
this great list here. Look at that. All the greatest shows ever. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna put I'm gonna put on the Wednesday night. I'm gonna put myself in here, and then on Monday nights I'm gonna put Monday draws. Yeah, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save it.
You ain't got time for that. You got to make another posted note or something.
Yeah. The post-it note. Yes, indeed.
we'll see a lot of Vin Coletta when I start doing a lot of Charlton comics. Vin Coletta did his own. I didn't collect his ones yet, but Joe Sinnott worked for Vin Coletta in the and did romance covers before Marvel, and he penciled a lot of stuff and Coletta inked it. And Dick Giordano and Charlton.
This is great, dude. This looks awesome.
Oh, thanks. That's the first page. Yeah, he covered up my plane. It was a plane crash. And
right here behind this word top balloon bubble, right in the middle.
Yeah.
Why did he do that?
I don't know.
That's kind of dickish.
Well,
jealous much?
I
don't be a dick.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would say he was a dick. He was a nice guy.
Oh, why would he cover up your
kind
plane?
of a dick move?
Why would he cover up your plane? He must have been jealous. He gets to draw it, and I don't. I don't
Well,
get to draw it. Look at this.
That guy's a real writer. I mean, he
Girls
wasn't just-
love.
Homer's in rare form tonight. He showed up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm actually putting on a show tonight. Is that what you're saying, Rex?
Look, the inference is
Putting on a
yours.
show.
You just,
Wow, look at this guy's tonguing the hell out of this chick. Yeah.
Well, it does. He is at the Eats place.
He's trying to eat her face.
Yeah. Oh, good stuff. Go check out Marcus's YouTube channel. I mean, X and his YouTube.
If I did a
which I don't know
romance
where it's at.
comic, the title would be Going Steady.
Yeah.
There is one. I think was there one.
Mine would
called
be
Going
going hard.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
sure
there
was
was.
one called that at some point.
There was one I posted to Matt Baker.
Thank you for
I should
the
really
link,
post.
Tyler.
I should post the John Ramirez again, but I feel like I already did them. I don't know if anybody saw them though.
Yeah, but people like those, Marcus.
Well, I have so many more. Dick Giordano did 400 covers.
Wow.
I try to
Matt
avoid
Mert
it. I don't
says
know if I
beautiful
want to do
panels,
400
Marcus.
and
Beautiful
take that
panels,
first.
Marcus.
Thank you, Batman. Thank you.
Yeah, just FYI, Mikey Voldemort is a guy named Sean Longbox. Just in case you didn't know.
I'm only kidding around. I mean, I get along
Yeah,
with him.
we're
fine. I'm
joking. We're
still a
just
mod.
joking, guys.
For him,
Yeah,
I'm
we're
trying
just
not to. I'm trying to stay out of trouble. He's been very. I think he regrets his behavior, but I don't talk to him about it.
You should.
I just want to laugh about that. Go check out Peter, aka Pat, over on the YouTubers. This guy's
It is
amazing,
funny.
guys. He gave us an awesome shout out to the omerglitch, as well as an awesome shout out to the Rex Man here, Double Flyer. And he's got tons of beautiful content on the wonderful Jim Lee's, on the Wildstorm Wednesdays, the Top Cow Tuesdays, the Mr. Mark Silvestri, and of course his favorite punching bag, Mr. Rob Liefeld. Where's he at? He loves the Rob Liefeld.
Fair
Rob
commentary.
Liefeld doesn't love him.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be nice to him now.
Yeah, fair commentary. Yeah, I don't think Pete overdoes it or anything.
No, I think Peter's
he
very
praises
fair.
Rob
I think
Liefeld
you're
too,
very-
many times more than dogs him.
I think you're really fair to Rob Liefeld. You like his work, basically.
You're way harder on Todd McFarlane than you are on Rob, and you still love Todd. You know, like.
Well, yeah, no, but it's also too like I think McFarlane is, he's a part of comic store closures. If you really look at it, I think Rob Liefeld's just a blowhard, but McFarlane's actually like harmful.
Oh yeah. Well, when you're worth 30 million as opposed to the other guys, and the next closest one is Jim Lee. I mean, you're gonna be probably a little ruthless, right? Or there was a time you were ruthless.
Well, it's not that. It's really he's in a position to offer a product at a affordable rate to comic shops that would put people in stores, and it's really hard for comic shops to go direct for McFarlane toys. So
it's like this.
Yeah. Tell us how it is, Pete. How do I run my business?
It's like this.
Literally tell me, how is it like?
Send what's his face.
I own parts of Warner Brothers. Tell me more.
Warner, I think they have a good second quarter, right? WB.
Yes.
I think they did. Yeah.
The Superman film.
We found out how much money he made.
Well, it's like they just had their quarter report like a day or two ago. So
yeah,
we found out.
I mean,
how much money he made.
He was at the board meeting and all.
Yeah, he was.
He was filming live from YouTube to his board meeting.
Oh, was he?
No, we've been telling him to make a stock show all about.
I told him to make a stock show.
Yeah.
I said you got to make a stock show, comics and stocks, and he just like blows me off. And I'm like, dude, you're the one I bought jeans and it went up, or the American Eagle. I'm like, okay, you're an expert.
Yeah, but that's like short-term retailer.
Well, he knows that, but he did that. He knows that.
Well, it's like he knows it. He just doesn't, like.
All I want to know is how Z Cavaricci is doing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Going up.
Parachute pants.
Like he has his what is that? He has his sports car that's paid.
Yeah.
If I play these hype videos, will you strike me a year from now?
I'm going to strike you now.
Depends on how nice you are to him.
And I'm hoping, okay, guys, I'm hoping this is like an endless series. I've been longing to do these videos. You guys don't know how long I've tried, and I recorded these before, never released them. I'm on another run of recording them. Wednesday shout outs. I want Wednesdays to be a part of my shout outs. The reason for that is there's so many creators that I love, that I talk to, that in a large effect that I look up to. This guy over here, Rex, he's one of them. He's a foundation, a bedrock of comic book history. He's to talk to. He knows his stuff. Will give you his opinion and doesn't piss on your leg and tell you.
Wait, Rex? Really?
Rex live streams about 85 times.
Wait.
Rex supposedly has a life outside of what he does on his comic book commentary. I refuse to believe it. The guy, even now, is probably live streaming. It's insane. We have to pay attention to guys like Rex. We actually have to hold up, and like these could be the balls. Okay, guys like Rex. Now he also brings on another commentator, creator. He has his own shadow. It's called Shadowhawk. Maybe named after Shadowhawk. I kind of forget. But even Shadowhawk and the relationship that these two men have is awesome. It's amazing. It's fascinating. Shadowhawk himself. Links to all of these guys down below. That's what she said. But Shadowhawk too, and their relationship and the way how they banter and just the information that flows out. And
this is normal speed for Peter.
Yeah.
What are we doing with this?
How many cups of coffee?
Hopefully, you're running over there, you're subscribing, you're giving him likes, you're giving him comments, you're hitting that bell. We're dealing with a bigger problem with the comic book commentary space. For some reason, there is a wealth, there's a pool of independent creators that are not popping, that aren't getting traction. Could it be the YouTube algorithm? I don't really know. Is it because they're cross-referenced?
I love it.
With accounts that aren't directly linked to YouTube. Is it bad business? Are they being blacklisted? I don't know. I really don't care. But I feel like hopefully this video series will do one thing and reverse the tide.
I don't know, and I don't care.
Commentators like Rex need to be rewarded. We have to reward guys like Rex so that they don't phase into
and your cash too.
There's like a documentation of what they know, right? Like you want to document everything these people know, because once it's gone, it's gone, and then the next generation is just going to write the history books however the way that they want. What we've seen a lot of today. We got to fight back. We got to reverse the tide, and the only way to do it is to flood the channel with likes, with comments. You yourself have to become an advocate for the channel. I often say, this is and quality is one thing, I get it, but a lot of the times, a lot of these creators, if they get a little bit more attention, the quality will increase. It's because you get into a cycle.
I found my
you think
coffee
you're doing something until you reach that next level, and that's kind of the way it just spins and it keeps going. It's very hard to challenge and to pivot just when it comes from a content creator without the proper level of attention. Some people might call that a feedback loop. Highly important. Here, I'm using some of my platform to bring as much attention to a range of comic book creators and comic book commentators.
Okay, that's enough of that. It's beautiful. It was beautiful. I loved it. Fantastic. But Pete's gonna strike me.
That's why he stopped it short.
It's stuff to consider.
Yeah. Oh man. But so Tank, who dresses funny, Rex or Peter? I'm not sure who you're talking about.
I thought
here.
I was on the bus.
Oh, that was probably me.
You thought you were on what show, Rex?
Bust My Chops show.
Bust my chops. Oh, he was saying that because you're a Chicago Bulls fan.
Oh, me? Well,
yeah, you're.
Yeah, I'm like
Chicago Bulls.
That's more like classic Bulls, not like modern day.
Yeah, I know. Like
you're
Michael Jordan days.
Well, dude, yeah, a Sixers fan is pain, but yeah, I mean every year.
Well, I'm a Knicks fan. I don't want to hear about pain.
Dude, Sixers.
It's all pain.
Here we go in. Here we go.
Well, the Sixers tanked for years and got nothing out of it.
No, they had teams that should have advanced.
They should. That's true. I agree.
But they just had teams I could.
Hey, you have the Eagles. You don't have any problems. The
Phillies. What round are you working on tonight, Peter?
What's that, Mark?
What round are you working on tonight?
Oh yeah, this is Earthworm Jim. I don't know if I'm allowed to draw Earthworm Jim, right?
Dirtworm.
He's going to strike.
Doug.
Now he's going to strike Homer's channel. Thanks, Peter.
Yeah. Thanks for
that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Actually, I do like Earthworm Jim, and I love the video game, but
people
I don't care to know the story.
What a
of
character,
the creator. You know,
he was a great character.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think Doug is what, right? Like he's blacklisted from CG or no longer CG.
I think he blacklisted himself.
Yeah, right.
I think he blacklisted himself.
I think they really.
He's the guy who lives in Hawaii, right?
But I wasn't around for that.
Like with a slow, really deep voice, right? Come on, guys. Like, can't we all just hold each other's cocks? That's the guy, right? It's that one. He lives in Hawaii.
I believe so.
His apartment burned down or some bullshit, which is nuts.
He doesn't even do comics anymore. He like his politics.
He just
like every time I see him on YouTube, he's talking about like Nancy Pelosi and whatever, and I'm like, I don't care about this. Like, so I think I unfollowed him because there was just like no comic book stuff.
Real quick, let's go over Devil Flyer, Devil's Weapon, epic size, 48-page one shot by.
We gotta get. I want to do Devil Flyer, or maybe I want to do the Bog. on the studio. We got to get Rex on the studio. What is this? All these other losers. How come we're not having Rex?
I'll tell you who else.
I'll
tell you who else is doing the bog. Ryan James, and I'll share a new picture done
Oh
by
yeah,
him.
that looks great. It looks
Because
good.
we're celebrating 10 years of bog this year.
That's right.
Rex, how do you do this mathematically? You get 71 backers and you quantify that to 4,204 USDs raised in 1 year. That's 210% of your 2,000 funded goal. How do you do that? Because that's a turnover rate of like $16 per backer almost, if not more. I think
it's a lot more than that, I think.
Or isn't it 10 something? We calculated it once, right? I calculated it for you.
Yeah, it's over $100. Yeah.
Yeah, like 116 is probably what I meant. Yeah. How do you do that? What kind of conversion rate are you doing there? What kind of
heard
math?
that speech before? You love me. You really love me.
That's what it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know, begging, groveling, please back this book.
It's $59. Is roughly like, damn,
It's
that's a
because
great
Rex is a
turnover
friend
rate.
of Rob Liefeld's.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
I thought it was closer to 1. We were calculating percentages, 1%, stuff like that. Yeah, but damn, that's a great turnover rate for that amount of cash.
Yeah, I'm not going to do my my stream tomorrow is on, you didn't support me enough. That's just not a good look, I'm not going to do it. I think people have supported this book. I think they're enthusiastic about it. We'll see if they come back for a second helping. If they don't, I won't be too, disillusioned, hurt by it, but maybe crushing for a moment. But you just got to pick it up. And
well, I would say you've built a good fandom around yourself. People like you. You're very entertaining. You have a lot of enthusiasm for it, and it shows. And that's why people back you. And that's why you got what you got.
That's
I think
I'm sure the fact that you spend more time with your focusing on your product instead of creating drama is a lot of reason why you're doing so well too.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
Absolutely. There's no reason to alienate a large portion every other day, just by your asinine opinions on things,
Right.
Just talk comics, talk cultural, what's in the news, whoops, we
talking
let
comics
that
doesn't-
nuke go over Russia.
Unfortunately, talking comics doesn't sell comics.
Hey,
Right.
and Rex has the
Yeah.
potential to dig himself a grave every day because he streams every day.
No,
Right.
And he doesn't.
like-
He does it for the most part. Like
I love
That's
that I
great.
can play Peter's video, and he says he's probably streaming right now. And yes, every time I've shown that, I've been streaming.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, right. Yeah.
Or
great.
like on another show like this,
Right.
Yeah, that's great. I'm so honored that people take any time out to, look at a campaign or look at the show. And I do try and have entertaining things on there, but I'm not professionally paid entertainer by any means. Rex is the anti-drama queen, the stoic king. It's half in the name as it is. It's something I can't understand that last part, but yeah.
Hey, Rex has been putting out bangers the last 2-3 weeks with his interviews. Like the people you've had on are banging, dude. Like you've been killing it. I've enjoyed them
we had
immensely.
Justin Belmont, and sometimes it's unscheduled. Like he came in from the chat. We had Dan Lawless come in from the chat.
The Dan Lawless one was great.
Other guests, I like
What's
that.
his name?
Sort of-
Vitric. What was his name? He was a good one too.
Which one?
Vetric or what's
Mike
his name?
Gustovich?
Mike Gestovich. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
He was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Michael T. Gilbert, he was good. Mr. Monster.
Yeah.
Both of those guys are early indie creators. I would love to have Bill Black on because he goes way back, to the 60s.
Oh, he's good. I've seen him on the show.
Mm-hmm. I'd love to get him on. And of course, I've had one of his writers of FemForce, Paul Monsky, on several times. So maybe I can arrange through him, to get Bill Black on. Because there's more to indie comics than just what's been produced in the last 5 years.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
for sure.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Although I think all the momentum is in the indie scene, and I think a lot of the things that drive comics have always been in the indie scene, and not necessarily with the big two, Marvel and DC.
Well, we were talking earlier how I don't think all those things are indie.
Well,
I don't think Dark Horse or IDW are indie.
Define what's
it's just
indie
not
is
Marvel or DC.
Yeah, I mean, like Image and maybe IDW, maybe some of those, maybe Dark Horse has gotten so big that.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying.
But it's like it's kind of like up and down. What's in today might not be. I mean, look at Dark Horse. They've lost so many IPs to Marvel. Predator and Aliens, and if they had something in their staple that kind of made them, they tried the superhero thing, creating characters like Ghost, Bob Wire,
right,
or a couple that was in their early 90s, but it didn't take off even at $1. I think sometimes you can go too cheap with a product, and it's not.
Yes.
It's no longer special. It's just.
Do you remember that comic Untold Tales of Spider-Man? 99 cents.
Yeah, I did.
All of Al Williamson.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm buying that book because it's a great book, right?
Right.
It's not needed book. It's in between stories of
that was like the best
stuff.
Spider-Man book at the time.
Right. But the issue is that I would go to my retailer, and every time I pick it up, he goes, "That book doesn't sell." They go, "Why do you think it doesn't sell?" Because he goes, "It's 99 cents." The kids pick it up, and they say, one, it's for little kids because it's 99 cents. And two, Marvel must think it's crap because it's 99 cents.
Yeah.
The books were all $2.99 back then. And that's what happens when the books are too cheap.
Well, I mean, they've had Batman 10-cent issue. They've had Superman 10-cent issue.
But those aren't 10 cents they weren't 10 cents all the time. That was just one special thing.
Right.
That's like free comic book day.
Yeah, basically, or Batman Day, something like that, where they give
right.
Yeah.
This was all the time, and I'm sure it did okay the first couple issues. But when
I'm standing around on one of those Batman days, hoping to get a comic, right? And it's mostly kids, and she handed them only out to kids, and I thought, well, what the hell? Because I'm standing there.
I'm a kid inside.
And I was like, hey, you don't want to give me one? That's fine. But adults read comics too. Give me one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you dumb.
That's what I'm
business.
standing here for, not to listen to you.
Yeah. You tell him, Rex.
for the
Tell him.
comic.
I want my comic book too.
Yeah, well, my comic book. I got to throw a fit.
Yep.
Suck my thumb.
Rex, have you had any new pizza rounds like Pete over here? Is this a smaller pizza round, Pete, or is that one of the big
Yeah,
ones?
this is like a I somehow I came across this one. So
I
was
think
like,
we got the same brand. I think we got the same brand. I don't know.
Yeah. The,
you guys eat the pizzas?
Yeah.
Yeah, we eat the pizzas. Are we crazy
Wow,
or
that's
what?
bad pizza.
Oh yeah, it's
Is
like
it?
the worst.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you're in Philadelphia. You can get good pizza, Pete. I know.
Yeah. There's I'm like right near two places that Portnoy gave.
It's like Philadelphia, Boston, New York. Those are the best pizza.
Pete, I got a warning. Don't buy Red Baron. It's good pizza, but don't buy that because it has no pizza round. Don't buy Tony's. It has no pizza round. So they'll try and fool you.
Oh, Tony's is a good tip because I pick those up sometimes.
Yeah,
and
Tony's
I'm
don't have
maybe
a pizza
maybe I'll
round.
try one of these.
What are they? If there's not around, what are they putting it on?
Nothing.
box. It's a square
Yeah.
box.
Yeah.
Really?
The box.
Yeah, you just pull it out
support
of a
and
square
then they
box.
shrink
Yeah.
wrap it. Yeah. What brand have you got? Have you got Mama Cozy?
Yeah, I usually get the ones from Aldi. So Aldi has their like.
That's the majority of mine too. Yeah.
Yeah. So like Aldi has their like private label that they kind of in the
Now I think Jack's has this might be a Jack's one. It's just blank on the back, but I think it has pizza round. But we don't buy it for the pizza, Marcus. We buy it for the cardboard.
No, I know.
The round cardboard.
Yeah,
It's a
and
$3
I am
pizza,
like,
Marcus.
I am so behind on this series. Like I have like the Exo Squad all sketched out. I have like I kind of lost track of like.
I know I'm gonna have to take 3 or 5 years, to catch up with you. I know I'm way behind.
You think you should wait? I have an idea. You take the pizza round and keep it round, and do a comic on the round, like panels and everything.
Ooh,
a whole comic, and then you figure a way to publish that thing round. Though it's a round comic.
Yeah. Oh, gee, dude, the cutting for that it will be.
That'd be nuts. Yeah, Marcus.
Yeah.
You might have
bad idea though.
You might have to put it through.
It's a badass
a
idea.
cow in the middle.
I was just thinking you could do a comic on the pizza,
Let Marcus edit that one.
Like
It was his idea.
4 or 6 panels. You couldn't go too crazy with the layouts. You'd have to have.
Yeah, like I think I brought this up before. Like one of the Kubricks did a X-Men issue on a paper bag.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah.
And I still have to get that. I still have to track it. I think he did Superman too. Like he went back to it, but I mean it's it's like one hell of a look though. Like just the
Dude, if you get a chance and you find those paperback drawing, because I looked it up after we talked about it, and I couldn't find them for crap. But there was one article I found that mentioned them. A clipped portion of one of the pages, but I was looking for the pages because they sound fascinating. I just would like to look at them.
I'll track it down for you, dude. Yeah.
If you get a chance.
Yeah, there's. I mean, I plan future. Once to play with the format. What is a comic? Does it necessarily have to be this rectangular thing that we board and bag all the time? No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Stop talking heresy. What are you talking about?
No, I mean, look at Ferret. Look at Crazy Man #1 and Ferret #1. Those were die cut covers.
Yeah, well, Farrah had the bullet hole throughout the entire issue.
Well, wasn't there a Ferret issue that had the face cut out on the
side? #5.
Who do we got here?
Oh, that was Protector #5. Okay.
Yeah, I had Rolling Man on. The only reason I know that hey Matt, we had Rolling Man on recently, and he was talking about that issue.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's like somewhat of a legendary gimmick.
Die cut all the way through. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
do remember those. But you know what, Rex? They still fit in comic book boards and bags, standard ones.
Yeah, that's true. I'll tell you,
as long as it fits in the board and bag.
I'll tell you the most problematic book in my collection, and that's Eclipse #1, cover, I believe, by Bart Sears. The
with the
direct
diamond
edition that had that
stupid diamond thing. It ruins
that
all the
diamond.
books in front of it.
Yeah, his little amethyst thing glued on the cover. My God, you can't put that anywhere.
Yeah, even the cover is dented like inward towards the comic.
And they did two versions. They did the one where it was just printed there and flat, and they did that version. I picked up the one with the little gem, and it's like you can't put that in another box.
Yeah, I have both copies, and I have like 2 copies of the one without the gem and like 3 copies of the one with the gem.
Yeah, and then what do you do with the one with the gem?
It's best you don't know.
Yeah. It's in the bathroom. It's in all 3 bathrooms.
Yeah. What's going on, Matt? You doing all right? Thanks for being here.
Oh, yeah, dude. How you guys doing?
Yeah. Let me share Ryan's.
Oh, here we go.
Let me show Ryan's bog that he is just now tweaking and putting the finishing touches on, but most of it's 99.9% here.
Are you going to share it or you're sending it to me?
I'm sharing.
Okay.
But wait, you know what? I'm not going to share it from there because I can't embiggen it.
Okay.
I downloaded it. How about that?
Yeah. I did send LZ and Michael Ortiz the link, but Matt, you beat him to it. But if anybody else comes, I'll swap out myself.
No, I'll
swap back
if they're
in.
there, I'll jump out, dude.
Yeah, the host
no, you
should
ain't gotta
never
worry about
swap themselves out.
Yeah.
Nah, it's cool. I don't care.
I got off work early, so figured.
Yeah, but then it's like we're here for Hump Day and the glitch. We're not here.
Well, I'm listening to y'all's conversation, so I know what's going on.
Okay, blocked another Yankee fan. I don't block Comicsgate people. I don't block comic people. I would just block Yankee fans. They're all freaking
look at this.
performative.
Oh, Marcus, when I went to go see them, the Phillies smashed them.
Oh
They
yeah,
smashed
no, they've
them
been
on
playing
that
really
Saturday.
badly. And the fans have a right to be mad, but the problem is, and maybe this is the way with the Philly fans, is that almost every Yankee fan on X is trying to be an influencer and a podcaster. And they have these ridiculous things. Like this is one guy, Joe's McFly, and they all work for John Boy, who's a moron. And then he's sitting there, and they all get, when they lose, they get really performative. And he's screaming and yelling because some guy didn't get pinch hit for in today's game. I'm like, okay, you're blocked. Stop it. I'm too old.
You know what's neat about this piece is it shows the original bog up there.
The original, the evolution of the faces in a tree.
And these
right?
other faces have been other iterations that I've done on the campaign. So some people will be getting these as head sketches, but they'll be included in this piece as well.
10 years of bog. Look at that.
And the head sketches that everybody will be getting, that'll be printed in the art book. So you're getting
beautiful.
printed artwork. 10 years of
he
bog.
went all out
Hell
on
yeah.
this piece for you. Jeez.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Would you give him like
the only thing that from his thing, the only thing that I said add was dripping water, and I just thought a drop or two, but he, you know, he looks
went all wild on it. Yeah,
yeah. He flooded that one guy out. He died on arrival.
Yeah. He totally jizzed on him and jizzed him to death.
Oh, well, wait a minute.
Whoa.
Don't need to wait. Always go the extra mile with the Omer.
I got to bring the hump, you know.
Got a little too far.
Hump day. Smokey, I'll be a Coke. Oh man, what you got working on, Matt? You want to share what you're working on?
I'm working on a couple things. I'm working on this Solomon Kane piece. I don't know if I could really see it. There we go.
Oh wow, I see it. That's nice.
Yeah.
Probably the first one I've done. I'm almost done with it, or actually the first Solomon piece. But
badass, dude.
Can't really see it too much, but that. Then I'm working on some Hell War stuff. But this is
Hell War.
Some weird
Wait,
pages.
is that green screen?
Yeah. Built-in.
Can that give me more hair on screen?
You want it to?
Yeah.
I have a bog question for Rex.
Okay.
So are you planning to do a bog book, like crowdfund a bog book?
Eventually, yeah. I mean, it's, you know,
I feel like Bog's your favorite character.
Well, I mean, Bog was the character that I was first going to make a comic book of, 10 years ago. I said, I've got to settle on one character and stick with it. So probably he's my most developed character as far as different looks and other things that I've done. And it turned out Devil Flyer. I've had my friend John Falandes since 1982, over 40 years, almost 45 years,
right.
And I had just created Devil Flyer, and I was pitching him different ideas. I might have even pitched him a bog thing. I think that was probably about the only thing I didn't pitch him. And he had said yes to Devil Flyer, and then I proceeded for 8 months to pitch him every other idea, from sci-fi stories to, whatever. not romance, Marcus, but that was not on the agenda. But
I like the covers. I don't think I've read too many of those comics.
Yeah, I haven't. I can tell you that. Probably the best romance I ever read was X-Men 137, where Jean Grey dies. You know, that was an ongoing romance that really got to me. But
oh yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, after 8 months, I said, man, I got to get something going. You know, I'm seeing all these projects, you know, crowdfund and everything. I'm like, I got to get something going. So I remembered that, you know, he said yes to Devil Flyer. So I said, would you still be interested in drawing that if you know, if I got you a story? And he said yes. So I went home and took about 8 hours and wrote the story out and thumbnailed it out, and then made him copies, went over there with him, had a sit down session, and we went over the book, and he got to start, you know, going with it, did the pencils, then the inks, and then the letters. And we had it done in a year and a month, 13 months.
It's not bad.
Yeah. And mostly, you know, and then I said it needs more. You know, I need to build my channel more. I need more time. I need to add more backup stories. And actually, Bog was the last main character that I added to the book. And the reason I'm doing a prequel and not, you know, calling it this or that, a preview. I don't really like the Iron Ryan got into that once about, is it a preview? Is it a prequel? I didn't want to call it a preview. Right. The preview just kind of sounds cheap to me, you know, like it's, I don't know. It's just, there's many different reasons I didn't want to call it preview. And, so did, you know, started adding the backup stories, but I got a 29-page story that's taking up a lot of room, you know? So that was one reason to do this prequel, was to get that elephant out of the room. So I would have the other character stories be able to breathe and be longer. Although we have some other longer stories, the bystander story is going to be a long story. The Bog story is 9 pages. So they're not small short stories, but now some of them are 2 pages, some of them are 5 pages, you know. If you don't know, we're, you know, by adding the short stories, it's become kind of like a heroes anthology, but told in different genres, you know, but it's all interlinking. So hopefully everybody will want to come back for the second issue. You know, I've employed about 30 different artists on this almost. It has had something to do with the campaign. If not the book, the, you know, trading cards and stickers and you name it, sticker book, art book, whatever. And I've still got a name or two that I need to add on the credits thing. We kind of ran out of room. But, you know, I may not be able to back everybody's book, and I do try to back some books. I just got pencils down in today. And if you haven't backed Justin Belmont's pencils down, on the splash page is the cover of Devil Flyer #1. So go back it today just to get that obscure Devil Flyer appearance. So I had to back it. He's going to feature my book in it. I got to back it. And plus there's a thank you. I think, Omer, you might even be thanked in that thing. I don't know, man. His thank you page has got a lot of thank yous in here.
Omer has to be.
Omer's got his piece in here on the fan art. I do know that. And Marcus, you started off, don't you? Right there's Marcus's piece.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. Oh yes, somehow I started off.
Yeah, that's cool. You got the splash page, Apex Comics.
Yeah, that was cool.
Elliot Rodriguez, Jay Krager. He did my drawn interior 2-page.
Jay Krager has me blocked, by the way.
Who does?
Jay Krager.
Oh, does he? He's
I
got a
don't
lot
even know him. I've never interacted with him before. But
Now, is
somehow
that
I
on
thought-
X? Because he's no longer on X. He may be on. You know that happened.
It's on
to me.
X, I guess, or his old. I guess it's his old.
Yeah,
thing.
that happened to me, and you know how with Dawn. Remember, Dawn had
Yeah,
me
but you know what?
blocked.
The truth is, you're better off being blocked by Don, so don't worry. About
I know, but hopefully he's not listening. But maybe
he's
Hank
listening.
Barrett's got a piece.
John
in
Apple's
here.
hoping to be blocked by Don. Then he doesn't have to be on the show.
Well, I think it's because you're sometime in a mass DM. You know, if you're and they may
there used to be the blockchains.
Yeah, blockchain.
Yeah, that's
X.
probably it. I
Yeah.
know. I'm only cheap
When it was
around.
Twitter, yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, Dan Slott.
They've taken that off.
Blocked me. I've never even mentioned him before.
Yeah, there's a couple of people like that. The writer of Space Ghost has a lot of us blocked.
I'm in good company. I'm in between Pixel Trader, Pixel Trader, and Lord Finatra.
Yeah,
Let's
Belmont's
see.
awesome. Yeah, I'll bring up his new campaign here in a little bit. Rex, you missed it. I showed off all the fan art on Pencils Down earlier. You weren't here for it, but yeah.
I was talking to the writer.
Yeah. You had more important things to do. I know. He's a busy man.
Eric and Boyd's even in here in the thank you. Sugar Chris, 7 to 9, bunch of people.
Sugar Chris.
I'd like to know how Ethan Van Sciver gets number 1, then Katie did, and Hojo, John Dillard, and Odious. Jeez, on the first line.
Well, when you got a channel with over 200 and
yeah, I can
something
hear it
thousand
from here.
subscribers. Rex, we got to get your numbers up, buddy. What are you at right now?
535, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully Pete's shout out will get you a few subs.
Well, I mean, I played it the other day and my sub count went down.
Hey, Pete, you got to do one for the Don then. That way his sub count will go down and he'll be curious.
Yeah, little competition there.
You could spurg out about it.
Maybe you could do one for James. A little shout out to James and his stock tips.
Comics and stocks.
That's what we thought James could do. We could talk about all his original artwork he owns and omnibuses and what stocks he's buying.
And then we could look him up in his in the phone book and go ransack his house, right?
Well,
Peter.
We're all comic guys here on the panel in some form or fashion.
Just playing
right?
people.
What content on comics would you like to see, but you're not really seeing on very many channels?
That's a good question.
So that we might meet said need.
For me, it's like underground comics from back in the day. Usually, that's the type of shit. Was a void that like cartoonist kayfabe was really tackling.
So, which underground comics do you like best?
Anything really.
Spain Rodriguez or.
But Pete's been doing a good job at that. He's been doing that.
I was in communication with the creator. I was in communication with the creator of Zippy the Pinhead. You remember him?
Yeah.
Nope.
He was willing to do a convention if I put one on or have a meet.
I remember him.
He wanted like $3,000 to show up. I was like, yeah,
Whoa.
maybe later.
Yeah.
I don't think he's that big a name, but yeah, I know
Bill Griffith.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know everything.
Well, I wouldn't say that. If you knew everything, you'd have a best-selling book.
No, I don't know.
God, Marcus, a god.
I end up to be the comics librarian somehow. I didn't really start out with that goal, but you know.
but now I'm living with it.
I tried but I never could get over the Dewey Decimal System or the punch cards. So that's some old school there. I barely got over the abacus. Isn't that what that thing's called?
Abacus.
Abacus. Thank you. That's going to be my
he's
new
barely
character.
getting along with
Abacus.
English.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still working on English as a first or second language. I don't know.
He plays Southern English. Stop it.
Yeah. As long as I don't lose my digits, I can still count up to 20.
Too many women have lost your digits. That's a problem.
Not enough women have my digits, ladies. What are we doing out there?
Whoa.
Where
Well,
you at?
Talk about coming up short.
Hey-o.
Hey-o.
I would prefer to be coming up long.
Dream on.
Dream on. Dream on.
All right, who got their Galactus bucket for $100? Or Hermes?
I didn't see I didn't see Fantastic Four yet.
I'm gonna wait till they're selling those things for $12.99 on eBay.
I didn't see Fantastic Four yet. I saw Superman.
Marcus, I told you in your chat the Dune bucket went up in value.
Oh yeah.
The Doom bucket. Is there a Dr. Doom bucket?
No, Dune.
Oh, Dune bucket.
Dune.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, you mean
what
the
is
flesh
it? A
eating
big
cock
earthworm?
cock eater?
No, it's the
Yeah.
one that went viral that the Deadpool bucket made fun of.
Yeah, it's the one where you put your penis into. It's
right.
flesh,
Yeah.
the fleshlight bucket.
Wow.
Yeah, the fleshlight.
Yeah, that one was freaking.
The fleshlight's a different kind of bucket.
I think they need to do another sequel to Flesh Gordon.
Oh yeah.
You could start Mickey Ariyama.
Flesh.
Did you get that one?
What was it?
You could star Mickey Ariyama.
Yeah.
Queen Mickey, Queen Troublemaker.
If you haven't noticed, we're just clowning around, folks.
You can't clown around. It's the internet, Rex. It's too serious.
Right. It's everything.
Yeah. Everybody takes offense to everything you say.
I almost ran over a clown yesterday. He was like this.
I was just watching a clown in a cornfield.
Oh, is that any good?
Yeah, it's the gimmick's good. The gimmick's good. But I liked it. I thought it had, it's got good teenage killings.
Looks fun.
Yeah, it's good. It's exactly what it should be. Yeah.
Did you guys see Alien yet? The new show?
Yeah,
it was good. I loved it. I liked it.
It confused me though. So I don't understand why if they're making humanity immortal, why do they even need the alien?
They're competing companies, so they don't have the same perspective in mind, I would say.
Yeah, but up until now, it's like they were trying to get the alien. Period. Like they kept trying to get the alien. Aliens trying to get the Alien 3, trying to get the Queen Alien. Right. Why do they need the alien if they could just make people immortal? Like, what do they want? It's like it just destroys the whole thing.
And the
Here's
continuity
your Dune bucket right here.
Yeah, the Dune bucket.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
That's just wow. I just don't know what to say to that.
Yeah.
The aliens
Somebody
would do
else-
the same.
Like, who decided on that design? I mean, Charles Nelson Riley or something?
The aliens could do, something similar with the egg.
I think they created that bucket.
Yeah, I think they might have had something for Romulus.
I think that was Charles Nelson Riley or Paul Lynn that designed.
Right, that's right. Paul Lynn.
I seen the timeline.
Hey, I'll throw out another name that you probably didn't know, Marcus. Raymond Burr.
I know who Raymond Burr is. Ironside.
I know.
The Got Milk commercial.
Did you know he was homosexual?
I heard that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Well, he he was in the background, floated around. Nobody knew till probably after his death, almost like Rock Hudson. When he had his AIDS problem,
yeah.
had to come out. Couldn't conceal it anymore. In a couple of days, guys, my mother's going to turn 90. Woohoo!
Holy crap!
Congratulations.
And she
Yeah.
wasn't happy about finding out that Raymond Burr was gay.
Well, Rex has something to
Crush.
look forward to. He's possibly have a long life there. His mom's making it.
Well,
90.
I mean, her aunt and her mother both lived to like 95, 96 years old. So
that's
longevity runs in the family there.
I knew my great grandmother. She was 96, and my grandmother died at 93. But then my mom died at 62. So
sorry to hear that.
That happened a while ago.
Well, if you took the average lifespan of like 80 years and you go back 3 generations, you're almost back to 1776. That kind of puts things in perspective. You're 3 generations from being back to 1776.
That's crazy. Yeah. Getting back to Pete and the aliens. Yes, and also Matt. The timeline. People are saying it's off now because of the aliens to Earth throwing everything off. Is that right?
Yeah,
I haven't looked at it yet, but there's videos out there I want to watch.
I think it could, but I think the idea that like the Blade Runner universe is competing with the alien universe in producing like artificial life, like that's interesting. Like that's
yes, that's all that's fascinating. Yes,
it
would, what
it
throws
would
something off for me, Pete? Go ahead.
No, I would say like it would almost be better if if the xenomorph wasn't in this. Like I kept saying that to myself. I'm like, why is the xenomorph even like in this show? Like it makes little sense. But whatever.
Yeah, because they could make it more like a spy espionage corporate spy series, right?
Yeah, or even dude, I like the whole thing with that ship crashing in the city and stuff, dude. I thought that like all that stuff was like awesome. And
this is number 3 in the franchise.
Yeah, and then it's like they're and then like having like the two entities compete. Like, but I really like I don't understand if you have like 5 corporations and they're all competing against like making humanity immortal. Like why does Wayland in like Prometheus and even in AVP, like why would he even care about the alien? It's like it just makes no sense.
Huh. Well, you're thinking that they're all competing for immortality, but they're not.
Well,
the opening Watani.
Yeah, but the opening sequence says that though. It says like the person that wins this battle will.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right.
Maybe if you'd seen the show, you'd know that. Oh,
yeah, come on, Ohm.
This is supposed to take place like 2 years before Alien, I believe, right?
Is it 2 years?
Yeah, because I'm looking at I'm looking at the timeline right now. The franchise. So the first movie is
I took it as
Prometheus.
after Alien.
Yeah, the first movie is Prometheus, allegedly. The second one is Covenant. The third is this TV show we're talking. The fourth is Alien. The fifth is Alien Romulus. The sixth is Aliens. Seventh is Alien 3, and then the eighth is Alien Resurrection.
Yeah, see, it's just, but yeah, and then
go ahead.
And real quick, I forget if it's the cut ending or the original ending for Resurrection. They end up on Earth at the end of that movie.
Yeah,
and Earth is wiped out. Earth is
just crash into it, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Where Ron Perlman's like Earth, what a shithole, right?
Yeah, I like that movie, dude.
It's such a good line.
Yeah. And they say it's been nuked for like 100 years and it's a wasteland, right? But it's been 100 years and nobody's been on Earth since then, and it's all green.
That's 2381. So allegedly, Alien Resurrection's like way in the future.
Dude, Matt's got all the lore. I love it.
No, it's on Twitter. It's on Twitter because I remember seeing it like 2 days ago, and then I just went to Twitter and typed in Alien timeline, and then the same post came up.
Oh, okay.
The dude did a nice little.
Yeah,
I like that. Prometheus is the first one. I like. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, guys. I like all these movies. I started watching Romulus, but I didn't I fell asleep. I got to watch Romulus.
At
But now I
what
know that
point does it become confusing, though? You know, especially
when
when
you put
retro,
AVP in there.
Yeah, yeah.
I love AVP, but
yeah, because AVP screwed up the incubation. Like as soon as AVP came out, the chest burster was like minutes instead of like a couple days or whatever.
Yeah, or hours.
But,
yeah.
But if you go to Cameron's special edition, when Newt's family first encounters the face hugger, that Cameron shorted it. He also did the same thing that AVP did. They just got cut. They cut that scene out. But Cameron shortened the incubation period.
You hear about the new Cameron movie that he's working on? Sounds pretty metal.
I saw something. Yeah, but what was it though, Matt? If you
it's called The Devils. Let me see if I could pull up a little something about it.
Yeah, I saw like a couple like articles or quotes. Like I ain't get into it though.
Two quick things I want to mention and circle back on is so once I got those copyright strikes or the one strike on YouTube for those videos, I went and looked to see if I had them backed up on X, because some of the streams would go to both. And I there was a bunch on X that were also wiped out too, and I'm just like, what's happening? X just took them off, I guess.
Yeah, or it's a what they're using accesses all of it, meaning it'll be like Facebook, X, every single platform. Because everyone leans in, like everyone uses the same copyright service. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. And then the other thing I wanted to mention earlier was coming back around to this, Marcus. You were talking about how on the Kings and stuff, how they every so often Ethan brings in news people and stuff to Kings. Well, it's a cycle, right? I think he does that even when it wasn't, before it was called Kings. He would do Monday night Comicsgate or whatever.
Yeah.
And he would bring in new people from that, and then he gets burned, and then he stops doing that, and then he'll bring it back and do it every so often again, and then he gets burned, so it's a vicious cycle, right? And he does it to bring new people into the fold, right? Which is fine. It's good.
And by burn, you mean like people turning on him or kind of?
Yeah. However he sees that, they become anti-Comicsgate or.
Well, it's like it is tough because I think people probably feel like, if they cozy up to him and but then it's like if the book doesn't pop, they kind of freak out. But then it's like, well, like maybe
it's not his fault.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And then it's like, well, maybe the book just sucks. Like,
Yeah, he does that stuff to try to help you out. Just because he says to buy something doesn't mean every one of his followers is going to do that.
Yeah.
But they should.
Yeah, you should.
They like it.
Not if they don't like the book.
If they like the book, they like the book. You know what I mean? If they don't, they don't.
Yeah.
Simple
Spend
as
the
that.
money.
That's what I hate about
You
social
gotta
media,
use that
people
to
try
get
try
on.
to imply there's some obligation to buy a book or whatever, even if you don't like it.
Well, I think some people do that. Like I think some people follow like creators that they like, and that they'll buy anything. And some people are that strong with their like core base. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think that's how most things work too.
Well, no, but at the same time, though, you shouldn't try to force some kind of obligation.
Oh,
on people
right.
To
Yeah.
do so.
Right. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I agree.
And there has been some that he has recommended that has not fulfilled and will not fulfill.
Yeah, which is always tricky
in the track record. So people remember that as well.
Yeah, well, that's just the nature of crowdfunding, unfortunately.
Yeah, which hurts us all, unfortunately.
Yes, it does. Well, here, I'm going to have to let you guys go because I got to get up for work in a few hours.
All right, John.
All right, buddy. You have a good one.
Yep.
Good hanging
See you
out.
guys
See you
later.
Thank you,
Have a good one, bro.
Appreciate you, buddy.
You too.
I found some info on that Cameron movie real quick.
Yeah.
So this is like is gonna be like the shit, bro. Like the most
Want me
metal
to bring
movie
it
he's
up?
ever made.
You got it shared?
It's well, I'm just gonna read it real quick.
Okay. If you want to
Let's
share
see
it.
here. The reason why he simply had to do it, it's nuts. The whole thing is off its tits. Cameron tells Empire. It's not. He's not wrong. It's a story that takes in monks, immortal knights, werewolves, elves, pirates, vampires, and necromancers, all caught up in a plot to bring a thief to Troy in a fantastical alternate reality medieval Europe. So, and the book's called The Devils, and it's a book by Abercrombie. It sounds pretty ambitious, and yeah, he needs to take a break from Avatar and do some new shit. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Because he's got 7 avatars later.
Dude, that trailer for the new Avatar is just like it almost looks like the same as the other two, but I'm also like, oh, what's he going to do with this? Like,
I don't know.
It goes both
I
ways.
have no interest in Avatar. Like
that's all I hear from everybody.
The time
like,
is so much has passed that I don't care anymore.
Dude, I watched the new one and like
they
I
were
watched it one
fun,
time, but it was dope, dude. Like I was surprised. Like this shit's fucking dope, son. The new one,
Yeah.
But no one gives a fuck about it. It's just not like. But I mean, a lot of people do give a fuck. Like where he's making tons of money, but not like it was. It's not like a global phenomenon, you know.
Well, kind of like it's weird though because the second one almost made the same amount of money.
That's true. That's true.
Like you know, like people
were talking though.
Like people go to see that movie, and it I don't know if it matters. Like I don't know, like people like, and I think it's the theme park. You know, the ride for that theme park in Animal Kingdom is packed all day, and I think between like that long distance between 1 and 2, it's like those are the people that were like, I need more of this, or they were experiencing it for like it like sustained the franchise the same way how like the Universal Studios had that Bill and Ted's stage show, and that like fueled the anticipation for like a third movie for like 10-15 years, you know.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah, but yeah, people like Avatar though.
Yeah, it has a huge fan base. Yeah, I don't deny that. Yeah, but for me,
yeah,
it lost its luster. You know,
I would recommend just taking a night and watching the new one. It's pretty cool. Like I think it's better than the first one. Actually,
yeah,
way better.
I watched it. I can't even remember it. I watched it.
I barely remember it, but I remember the ending. Like it was hitting pretty hard, like with the family and his kids. You know?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
like
his
the daughter
son,
and the
yeah.
Like this shit's dope. But you know, what I like the first one was Stephen Lang, dude. He was like Cable running around in there. You know.
Yeah.
yeah.
He's so cool.
I think that's the mark of a movie. What you said, Omer, was, you know, I can't really remember that much about it. You know, it's like, is that, you know, I think a lot of movies are like that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, way too many nowadays. It's just for the moment. Seems like these things are just made for the moment and not for lasting.
Streaming too, you know, it's like we used to take our movies,
content,
have the social or have the physical media and take it home and study it, you know, and now we kind of stream stuff pretty quick, you know.
Yeah,
I love it though. I love having access to like all these movies and just being able to buy something off of Amazon and just watch it. It's, you know,
pretty sick. And all the streaming sites, and I just you know, I think we should have that and have all our physical media too, you know, like because when they take it off a streaming site, I'll go hunt it down. It's 9 out of 10 times it's somewhere else for free or, you know, pay for it, you know.
Yeah, it's almost like you have to be like always like dig for like some movies are like evergreen content on the platforms, and then there's like a rotating library that goes from like Hulu to Max to Tubi, and and because like a while back Tubi had like all the cartoons, and now Amazon Prime has all the cartoons.
They had the Conan cartoon. I was watching with my boy, and then like they took it off. And I was like, "Oh man, we were really getting into it."
Prime freaked me out because the RoboCop cartoon came up, on
Mhm.
in my
Yeah.
feed. And I
I
was
just
like,
saw that
oh,
yesterday. Yeah.
yeah, and I'm just like, oh, and it's technically the second RoboCop series. The first series is still like tough to get because they split that series, but it's still cool. Like it's so awesome, and I'm like, because I love RoboCop that
Oh
much.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, me too. He's like
Where
my
I-
Well, something that
favorite.
happened with the video market and this lack of physical media is that they lost the collectors, and they're still out there, right? Like some people who, because that's what it used to be, right? We used to collect these movies, like we collect comic books, and you're like, oh, look at my DVD collection. Ooh, look at my my Blu-ray disc collection. Look at all these movies that I've got, and you got them
Laserdisc.
constantly playing over and over again on your TV, right? Memorizing lines and being
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh yeah, remember that part, blah blah blah. Remember Pulp Fiction, Wrath of the Patches Man, blah blah blah, and that kid motherfucker, right? Sam Jackson, Quentin Tarantino dialogue, right? Reservoir
Yeah.
Dogs. I'm gonna chop. It puts a lime in the coconut, right? So that whole aspect has kind of been lost.
Yes. I remember as a kid, my dad would tape a lot of stuff, and I still have
Yeah,
tapes.
same
What
here.
I loved
Yeah.
about when I was a kid is that we could watch RoboCop, we could watch, Commando, we could watch Rambo, and it would all be like edited for television. So I did like the censorship and the fact that when I was a kid, I could watch that. And now as a parent, there's some movies that I go like, damn, I wish I had the censored version of this. I could show my kid,
Yeah,
I know it sounds
Yeah.
kind of weird, but I don't like
No.
because when I got older, I saw RoboCop. I saw the director. I saw the radar version. I was like, whoa. Then I saw the director.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But yeah, cause dude, like I would have to stay up I would stay up all night, like no different than me now, but it would be like Cinemax would have Clockwork Orange come on, and like
Cinemax, forget Clockwork.
yeah,
Orange.
and dude, like I would watch like Clockwork Orange for the first time as like a kid with no parent around, but I knew that was like
How
a
dare
movie,
you?
not, like
Taboo,
not to watch, and that's how I watched heavy metal.
Oh, yeah.
Heavy metal like blew my mind because
Oh.
I'm like, it's a cartoon. There's tits. There's fucking blood.
Gotta
People
watch
are
that
dying. There's a naked girl.
There's bad
drugs.
words. Yeah. People
See any of that
fucking
first time. I gotta
mushrooms,
rewatch.
acid.
And
I saw Heavy Metal in the movie theater.
Oh, no way.
That's sick.
Yeah.
You're old. Shit.
I don't know. Yeah, well, that's true.
Just fucking with you.
All right, guys. I think I am calling it. I gotta get out of here. But
Let's see.
we
You want
did
to
two decent pieces tonight.
Let's see. Let's see what Pete's got, and then we'll go to you, Rex.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
dirt work, Doug, looks great.
The pencil lead
On the
is-
rounds, I got a lot to catch up with.
Yeah. I got to start my rounds. We got to do this nightly round thing. Once a
Yeah,
month
the
or
nights
something.
of dude. My schedule is so freaking messed up right now. It just sucks.
Yeah.
It's like
Bombastic.
every single day. Every single day, it's like, oh, like I'll have this window. I'll have this time. I can stream for myself, and like every single day, just like slips away from me. So I apologize for that because I did.
No
tell you
worries,
that
man.
We would like
Yeah,
get
no,
it going.
no worries.
Yeah.
We'll get to it in 2027. Don't worry.
Yeah. Go check out Peter, aka DeLuca, over on YouTube. Go subscribe to him. His channel was shown earlier. His info is in the description. below.
the myth, the
Appreciate you
legend.
so much, Pete. Thank you so
Yeah.
much for the shout outs too, as well.
Yeah, we got more coming. We got more coming. So
Hell yeah.
yeah, I kind of want to re-record yours now after like hearing it. Yeah, and
If you give him
Like,
more
yeah.
time than you did me,
yeah, no, because like it's almost just like I'm like, oh, I should have said this. I should have been more clear on that. Like all that stuff. So
Nah, it was fine. Don't re-record it.
cool.
Spend
All
your
right,
time doing
guys.
something better.
I'll catch you later. Thanks for
Hey,
having
buddy.
me.
we're just
That's
honored
good.
you
You
did
got it.
anything.
Okay, I gotta go too. It's late.
Rex, you want to share what you were showing off earlier?
Sure. 4 more hours.
Yes, 4 more hours, hell dear.
Okay, Bog in 3D. I can't wait to get 3D
highlight.
glasses
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, that's
cool.
gonna look great. Yeah.
Ooh.
Marcus, you
gel
want to show
pen.
us?
New gel
Yeah.
I
pen.
guess I'm
set.
pretty much finished with
60.
this.
Ooh,
Look at
nice.
that. Yeah.
Ooh, that's
Very
badass.
Yeah, a
nice.
little
That's that
Saint
character
Michael
from the
there,
beginning of
huh?
John that John did the comic for, which he left before I could show this.
Yeah, that's
So I'm gonna
radiant.
try to show this on Saturday because I know that they're gonna have an art section for his comic,
Uh-huh.
and we'll send it in and they'll print it. So maybe I'll get a use out of this one.
Cool.
That's what my ex-wife
Go check out Marcus's X and his YouTube. His info is in the description below as well. And I
Thank
showed
you.
off his X earlier. So go subscribe to Marcus Killigrew. He's extreme.
Yeah, I'm
You should
extreme.
have worked for Image. Some of you will get
You
it.
should have worked.
I was
for
told
Image,
that.
Marcus.
Yeah.
My style is nowhere near Image. That's what's so funny about it.
Well, yeah, you could say there was an Image style, but there were a lot of different styles with Image artists.
Mhm.
You know, from
Yeah.
there really were. You know,
Yeah,
from
definitely.
black and white to, Rob Liefeld to Todd McFarlane to, who did that New Humans? Was it New Humans?
New Mutants?
He's still around. No, it
Del
wasn't New
Keown.
Mutants. That's Marvel.
Sam Keith,
Oh.
Rick Silvestri.
Oh,
Yeah.
welcome to the show,
Yeah,
Mr.
Del
Chuck Ferris.
Keown.
Oh,
Del Keown for
Del
that matter.
Keown.
What's up,
Thanks,
everybody?
What's up?
You doing all right, bud?
I'm all right. It's just been a long day in Dadland, dude.
All
Yeah.
right.
They put you through the
Yeah.
ringer tonight?
They did. It was adolescent males at their ruttiest.
They put him on Ren Michael.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've expanded my my screen of waifu.
Yeah, I see. You're tripling it up.
Yeah. Got thumbs
Nice.
up colored by me, and then I've got the 187 skulls there.
Yeah, that one's cool. Yeah.
That
Your
one's colored
experimentation with
by-
AI.
Yeah, that one's colored by Armand Strange. You can find him at Shit Mando Says on X.
Nice.
Shit Mando Says. Yeah.
What a great
No,
name.
he's my dedicated colorist for my project.
That's cool.
Yeah, and he's going to be the colorist for the Neon Revenant. As far as I know, I think so. I have to double check with King Link, but yeah.
King Link.
But
Yeah,
Yeah,
how's
but
Link?
you see-
I haven't seen him in a while.
he's good. He's just been busy.
Yeah.
He's just been busy. Real life. A lot of real life.
Well, I usually
vida
see him
loca.
over there on, Shay's channel, but Shay and Si's channel, but I haven't been over there in a while. I don't even know if they're doing regen.
Yeah, well,
No, they haven't.
It's coming back. It's coming back.
Yeah,
It's just
trying to come back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
life's
They've been
a
busy
comedy of
moving into
errors.
each other's houses and into each other
Yeah.
and whatnot.
Whoa,
spending
wow,
with each
okay.
other. Yeah, they've been getting into the love domains.
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming because they moved in together, so they ain't got time for no one else.
Get to know you.
Mm-hmm.
Get to know you stream.
Yeah. So I made a counterpart to the blue fighter jet cyber waifu. This is the red tank waifu. With the double plasma
Nice.
cannons up top. Yeah. No, she's got some guns. She's got some big guns.
Hong Kong waifu.
Pun intended.
Yep. Yeah, no, I've been playing around with Grok, as a lot of people have. It's a fun little toy. It's not worth it. It's not worth half a penny. The results, but you know, it does kind of work as a proof of concept. Like I could take any of this and go, hey, animator, I want something like this, but I want it done right.
Mhm.
How much money's? Here's my proof of concept.
Have you? Do you deal in organs like kidneys?
Oh no. I go through South Korea. I don't go through West Taiwan. Not if I can help it.
South Korea. You guys heard about that K-pop Demon Hunters? Man, my kid keeps watching.
Yes, over on Netflix.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, I'm hearing all
Yeah,
about
you
that
watched
right
it with
now.
your kid, right? I heard you mentioning it.
I seen it like I've probably seen like the first half of it like 20 times.
Yeah.
Kids are always putting
Yeah,
it
I've been
on.
meaning to watch it because I hear it's good.
Oh.
Dedication.
It's got some pretty good fight scenes in it, like one or two. I haven't seen the ending of it, but yeah, it's definitely for little girls and shit,
Yeah.
Well, I'm not watching it then.
Yeah.
I don't have little girls.
Not
either.
alone, anyways.
Mr. Bromance over here.
Yeah.
I'm not watching that. I've got romance comics I got to be posting.
You don't
I
have
don't
any
have any
daughters?
romance comics.
You don't have any daughters, Marcus?
I just have covers. It just got to a habit,
Yeah.
Marcus, you don't have any daughters? All your kids are sons?
I have 2 boys. I don't have any daughters.
Wow.
Thank
Your wife
God.
was hating.
My wife didn't want a daughter.
Oh, she didn't. Huh.
Nope.
Wow.
She's no use for them. No, I'm kidding. No, she didn't want another kid after 2 boys. So I don't know why.
Because
She wanted a daughter. Because she wanted a daughter.
Yeah,
Marcus.
how
She didn't
How
want. Yeah, nothing wrong
strange.
with that was not even a thought, really.
Yeah, how strange. Yeah. I mean, boys will be boys. What
Dude,
what
this
else
next
can you say?
year,
Boys rule,
next-
girls drool.
Mhm.
This time next year, I'll have 3 teenage boys in the house.
Oh,
Pray for
brutal.
me.
Well, at least you don't have 3 teenage girls in the house because that would be worse.
Super brutal.
Yeah.
You'd have to worry about them getting pregnant and whatnot.
Oh,
Or
so many
wanting to
wolves
become
out there.
men.
Oh yeah, it's even worse.
Yeah, right?
Pretty much.
I'm gonna experiment and go a lesbo today.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You don't
Wow.
want that happening.
We didn't
Yeah,
really
It
need to hear
escalated
that.
quickly.
The
I
movie's
mean,
got
you're
some
gonna love
pretty
your
good
kid no
fight
matter
scenes.
what, though, right? You're gonna love your kid.
It's
no
true.
matter what.
Here, there's my gun
Some
goth
photo.
girl from this weekend. Last weekend.
Oh, solid, man. That's
Hold on, let me see
Polton.
what we got.
Polton's
Yeah, the
favorite
Polton,
town.
yeah, he was on, so we drew a gun goth.
Polton's
Oh,
a
that
nice
looks
guy.
That was a
great,
fun
dude.
stream. That was like the funnest stream in the last couple of
You want to show that close up?
weeks, actually.
I haven't talked to
Yeah,
that
that's
guy
a
in a
great
year.
piece.
There's something about it.
I don't know. I ended up liking it. I don't always like these things,
Thing.
but I ended up liking this one.
What'd your wife think
I
about
can't
that
put
one,
my-
Marcus?
She usually doesn't mind, but she's like, "Oh, that's enough of that."
I
She doesn't
figured
care if I draw that
Just
stuff
like
at
that
all, but I'm like,
Yeah.
it's like, you've done it a lot. Like if I know I really hit one out when she goes, "Oh wow, I haven't seen that," like something new.
Yeah.
But that's like not that much different than say doing like.
You ever
Lady
draw
Gaga.
your wife?
When she leans
For
over
brownie
and says,
points?
"You've been practicing, I can tell."
Well,
used to.
she runs marathons and stuff, so it's not like she's in bad shape.
She's tough enough to beat your ass.
Probably. Anyway,
You just
after that,
had to go there, didn't you?
I'm gonna go. Well, that's Omer. That's what we expect.
Yeah.
And then I get DMs like, "Why is Omer like that on the studio?"
Omer's been
kidding.
downgraded.
No, you're probably not kidding. It's probably true. You've probably gotten night letters
Only
letters
once.
about me. Like, why is he such a dick?
Listen,
Why is he so weird?
I wish
Well,
they would revoke his green
others
card.
get wor- I get stuff worse stuff for others. So you're not the worst.
Send me back to Texas.
You're not the worst. Well, Omer, at least you know
No,
how to
wait.
run a show.
What's that, Marcus?
At least you know how to run a show.
Hey, me and Marcus kid around a lot, but that's because we actually like each other, and me and Marcus talk all the time. So, like,
Oh, yeah,
we're
no,
we're
yeah,
good
that's
bros.
true.
Like,
I love the shit.
There's
You
just
just keep
certain, like,
believing
it's
that.
a great show. The studio's a great show to be on. We're all kind of excited by it, but every once in a while, you just need to vent, not online.
Yeah. There's a weird anxiety thing that happens from time to time over there,
Oh.
and you freak out on the back end like.
I
God, do
love
I
to
have
go
on
on
this fucking
streams
show
and
again?
man up, and then there's Omer's show
Yeah, right. Well, Omer takes all the jokes.
where
But
I
the best part of watching-
question my own sexuality.
The best part of some of the best parts of the studio is Omer's really quiet for a while, and he'll start saying a couple of things, and it's really funny. But the people he's saying about are not finding him that funny, and it's even funnier.
Yeah.
You know,
They kinda
usually
get mad at me.
Don's a little slow in the pickup, and then James has no sense of humor, so it's really funny.
Yeah, and then
And
like
Duck
Duck
is
will just
Duck. I
laugh
mean,
randomly because of something I said earlier. It's like, what are you laughing at, Duck? It's like, yeah. It was that thing you said earlier.
No, Duck has a sense of humor. Sometimes
funny
he
as
gets
fuck.
focused, but most of the time he has a sense of humor.
He's pretty funny, Duck.
Duck is good. Yeah, Duck is fun.
Yeah.
He talk about
Duck is
shit too.
fun.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole idea is for us to talk shit. It's not that makes a difference. We're going to promote a book, draw the book, meaning I'm going to have a stack of artwork I can't sell because it's just independent comics and like 17 people have backed the book. But we promote the book and then we bust on each other. That's kind of the whole thing. Like Elliot Rodriguez was really good because he fell right into it.
Yeah.
What was going on? And some of the creators are like not sure what
Look,
to do.
I don't know about you other guys, but I got paid to be on here, so I have to be.
Yeah, Polton and the other crew were really good this week. So.
Yeah, well, everybody was on their best behavior with them. I was going a little out of line, but everybody was with Polton, and they were
they knew what
the whole
they knew
crew.
what the show was about. So this is to me, this is more relaxing. This to me is a chill draw stream. I find something I didn't finish inking on the studio or something else,
right?
And we just BS, and there's no. This is much more relaxing.
Yeah, there is more pressure on the other show to draw
last
whatever
week-
we're drawing. Yeah.
Last week it worked out. It kind of calmed down the pressure, but some weeks it's like, and then we're just like, oh, we gotta have a show, and maybe it'll rotate.
We can tell who
We're
did
gonna get
Lamont's
super chats,
classes
and
with their wife.
That's how we are. But the leader of the show is a hard driver. He wants to make some money on this thing, so that part
Right.
a little stressful. Yeah,
I'm getting monetized, bitch. I need
please
500
monetize this goddamn
subscribers.
thing for this guy, so he can make $17.25 a month. Please.
Right.
YouTube is changing too, man. The whole like, it's
Yeah.
weird.
It's changing.
It's not the way it used to be.
No, we were talking about that earlier.
It even changed.
All the platforms all start out like the Wild West. You can do whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. You can curse all over the place. There's porn everywhere. And then within a year, it all starts to go away. The porn goes away first. And then they try to make sure you don't curse too much.
Advertising
and then
friendly.
you start getting copyright strikes for playing songs.
Yep.
And then little by little, every single one has done this. X went backwards, like went from Twitter to X. So it opened back up. But I don't know for how long.
I have a theory.
It's a matter of time.
I think in like a few years, YouTube is going to become cable, and everything's going to be on YouTube.
Oh
It
yeah.
is- yeah. No,
Oh,
I
yeah.
stream YouTube TV. You're absolutely correct.
That's my theory. Like so, HBO Max, Disney, Netflix, it's all going to be on YouTube because YouTube. Everyone watches YouTube now, and people at home, they're all watching YouTube on their TV. Obviously, like you have Netflix is probably number 2, but that's just
what's up,
that's
Brad?
my theory. And then everybody like us, we're probably going to have to go over to like Rumble or BitChute or something like that.
If Rumble was
Do whatever the fuck we
easier,
want.
Rumble would be big if it was easy to deal with, but it's not. It's terrible.
Probably by the time we bounce over there, it'll be like easier for us, so we don't have to fuck with it.
Right
so
now,
much.
like you stream,
I
there's a billion commercials.
think they're gonna let us stay. I think they'll let us stay, Matt, because
Mm-hmm.
YouTube wants content no matter what, because they just care about having an opportunity to advertise on it. And currently, YouTube is the number 1 video streaming service.
Yes,
bar none. Like nobody is close to it. Even the streaming platforms that people pay
Nobody.
for, like
yeah,
nobody's close. Like
that's current year too,
people,
like now.
yeah, people look per day.
Row.
People watch 1 billion video hours worth of content per day on YouTube.
Yeah, let's say like per hour per day or some
That's
shit.
massive.
Yeah.
That
It's
is
nuts.
massive.
That's why I'm like, oh, they're gonna turn it into cable. They're gonna turn it into cable. There's no fucking,
Well, they already are, right? You pay $10 a month, you get YouTube Premium.
I'm
and you
talking
can,
like 100 a
watch it
month
on all your devices.
Well, I pay
What's
80
that?
a month to watch YouTube TV. Like they stream
Really?
regular channels on YouTube TV.
Holy, what? Wow.
That's not a lot of money.
I mean, it's,
No,
I don't know,
it's
like,
not, but it is.
You
a
know how
little
much
bit.
less it is than anything else, and it's the stuff you want that you don't want to watch. You don't want to watch random YouTube shows. I mean, there's movies and stuff, but there's other stuff on there. It was 50. It was a lot less, but all of those went up. It's like Hulu TV, same difference.
Well, Hulu's going out at the end of the year, and they're going to get absorbed into Disney Plus, and it's just going to be Disney Plus.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, really? That's good.
Yeah.
Hulu's got some. I actually like Hulu. Like they were going
Yeah,
pretty
me
hard
too.
on like horror and sci-fi. Like Hellraiser was
Yeah.
good. The Hellraiser reboot was good. The Prey, like the Predator reboot was good, or the prequel.
I know
yeah.
Orville went
Alien
over
Scope.
there.
What's that?
Yeah.
Orville
No,
went over there for their final season,
Yeah.
third season.
And it's just Disney the whole time, though. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Makes sense though.
Right.
I have Paramount right now. I was gonna cancel it today, and it's only $12 a month, and they're like, please keep it. It's like we'll charge you $1 for 3 months. I'm like, fuck yeah.
What?
Oh, I got to try
Wow.
to cancel. My wife got it because there was something on that she wanted. A couple of things she wanted to
I
watch.
got it for Dexter Resurrection. I love me some
Yeah,
Dexter.
yeah. She got it. She liked the
It's hard.
Criminal Minds.
I like that shit too. I don't watch
The
it, but
Darker Criminal Minds show, and then 1823 we watched.
that
1923.
shit's dope too. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like
And
all
then-
those old.
So we still have it. Yeah, generally we don't have a lot of streamers. We just have like Netflix.
Well, I was
and then
looking
the
at
rest
it,
of
and I'm like, even if you have like 5 different streaming sites, it's still cheaper than old school cable. Old school cable is always $100 a month for everything. For you know what I mean?
Well, what happened to old school cable? Since I worked in an industry for all these years, is it isn't just the service, which is $125 for basic cable, right?
Yeah.
Maybe with a couple of specials, at least $125. You have to. Let's say you have 2 TVs and a DVR. That's $20 extra a month.
Yeah.
Maybe 25 because the DVR is 15 and the set top box is 10. And then so once you get rid of that and you're down to $80. First it was $70 or $50, and you're saving a lot of money. You're still saving a ton of money.
Tons of money.
And then whether and then it depends on your viewing habits,
Yeah. And I mostly like for me personally, for the most part, like I'm good with Tubi. Like it's got everything I want on there.
Oh, I like Tubi too.
But
Yeah,
I
I
don't
like
even-
stuff on Tubi.
And I hadn't had Netflix for 5 years, so there's just 5 years worth of shit that I could watch. You know what I mean? Because I canceled it because of that fucking Cuties bullshit, and then I got it back.
Well,
I was like,
Netflix
you know
got
what?
really expensive.
And I was like, you know what? Everyone's fucking scandalous. You know what I mean? I can't boycott. Everybody's got some fucked up shit.
Yeah, you
So I
can't
got it back.
boycott. It's like I just never bothered with Hulu or Disney Plus because I don't add a lot of stuff because I don't want to have to spend the money. But we're thinking of switching over anyway, and then I'll watch all these Marvel shows that are awful.
Dude,
just because
Gargoyles.
I can.
Yeah, I got it for Gargoyles, and then now they have a bunch of other shit on there, and it's just like,
Oh,
watch
there's
it for a
good
year.
stuff on. There's good stuff on there. Like there's good stuff on Apple Plus, but not enough.
Yeah.
See, all the good stuff is spread out.
Yep.
So people are like, I'm
foundation.
going to have this one for this 6 episodes, and then I'm out. Then I'm going to go to this one. At some point, someone's going to put them all together, and they're going to call it cable TV.
Yep, that's what I think YouTube's
I mean,
gonna
that's
do.
my
in, like,
that's
2
my
years.
thing. Well, I've been.
Oh,
I've
that
been
makes
doing
sense,
this for many
man.
years. My regular job is internet and
Well,
video.
okay, so Amazon Prime tries to do that, right? They'll let you log into your accounts so that you can watch it straight on the Amazon Prime app, but it's you're watching like well, they haven't had Hulu on there, but like they'll let you do FX
and
Disney Plus,
Stars.
Paramount.
We got Stars on there for the Evil
Stars.
Dead, versus Ash, shit like that.
Right. And then you could get into your HBO, and you could you could do Disney Plus on there, right? But you can't do Hulu.
You can no, you can't do Hulu.
I'm looking at some of it because we're starting a new show on Thursday, which I'm going to miss because I work and I get home at 7:00 some days.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's like me.
It's not like some days I'm home at 5 and some days I'm home at 6. It's not a big deal. It's close to
What's
7.
the new
and
show?
dinner,
What's the
like,
new show?
A weekday show at 7:00 isn't good for me, but I didn't tell Don that, so
You're gonna
I
start a new show with Dawn?
9:00. But that
Hey, you're gonna start a new show with Don. What's this? I'm first.
You're involved. He's starting watching a movie show on Thursday. We're supposed to watch a movie and talk about it.
Oh, really? Well, he wants to do something like that, but hasn't been finalized yet.
Well, he just said it's going to be next Thursday, and we're going to watch Unstoppable.
You get some movies with the rights.
Like he pirates everything. He's going to upload it to the Google Drive.
So is this reaction videos?
Yeah,
or are you doing it?
Yeah, he wants to do a reaction video show.
Well, because Polton does it, and so and that's been pretty big. It's not. I don't know. Maybe he wants more watch hours. I don't know. He didn't say, but I just don't know if I'm.
He's trying to get
home. Like tomorrow night, it's Thursday, and I'm going to be going. I got to drive up to Raleigh after putting in the Starlink. Me and the other guy, I'm going to put in the Starlink dish, and then I got to drive up to Raleigh to work back on that place I was streaming from last week. So, which is fine.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to give up my Thursdays for that.
I don't know.
Every once in a while,
I'm the only one who has a job. It seems.
Sometimes
I don't know what Duck
pretty
does.
good.
I assume he has a job.
You probably log more hours driving than I do, but I drive.
I drive a lot. I drive all over North Carolina. I was in Charleston today.
I drive about
it's nothing.
135 a night.
I drive 3.5 hours to Charleston and 4 hours back, and fix something for an hour, and it's nothing. That's my job.
My buddy had a reaction or a show where he would watch movies and shit, and it would do pretty good sometimes, especially if it was like kind of like a big kind of like cult movie or something, like get like a bunch of views.
We're gonna do, I think, action.
You and Brian used to do that.
Yeah,
Matt?
me and Brian used to do that. Like when we first started doing it, we would get a ton of fucking views, bro. And Brian knows all this shit about like westerns and kung fu and horror movies. But yeah, when we first started out, we did it for like 2 years, dude. We were getting a lot of views.
I thought you were still doing it.
Nah, Brian's working like 2 jobs now. He had to stop, and then I'm working like till 7 every day, so I barely have time to do my show. So I've been trying to just build up my channel and like do like live streams and draw streams whenever I can like get on, but it's usually late as fuck in the morning,
Yeah, Jason Bascom.
What's going on? Oh my goodness, sorry guys.
Oh, you blew my ears out.
All right, I gotta go. Really. All right, I'll talk to you guys.
All right,
Thanks
buddy.
so much, Homer. It's always fun.
It's always fun.
You too, man. Nice.
I like that, Rex. That's nice. It's nice to seeing you.
Yeah, it looks good, buddy.
I gotta get some 3D glasses.
Hey, Matt, didn't you guys have issues too, like with that show with like basically because you were doing that madness stuff, and weren't there some issues with that stuff? Or something?
Well, I know that like if you're streaming like simul streaming one channel, the YouTube algorithm doesn't know what the fuck to do with it. It needs one place to go, not like you're simulcasting,
Yeah. Well, that hurts your views, like the main channel. Yeah, hell yeah, like
destroy your views.
Yeah.
Like
the bigger channel will always eat the little channel, so never do that unless you're
stream once on each platform, not multiple times on a single platform.
Yeah.
Well, at least that's my
did that for a long time. Did that for years,
Yeah.
So, but Brian's talking about bringing it back eventually. It's just we got to get on like a day, like a set schedule. Yeah, he's been working, I think 2 jobs,
and you got kids and a family and all that stuff.
Now you put that on the Madness Network too, don't you? Don't you co-stream that on the Madness?
He used to like 6 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Like that'll fucking fuck your channel up.
Yep.
Because the algorithm doesn't know what to do with it. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck?
Absolutely. I thought, what are they doing? Because and
not trying to.
It's kind of like
bash
that
anybody or nothing.
It's kind of like that mass. What would we call it, Omer? Where you get blocked by somebody?
The blockchain.
The blockchain. Yeah, it's kind of like blockchain. Where they're not blocking you, but they're blocking someone else in the chain, and inadvertently you get blocked. So that's not good.
Yeah.
And that's what I was afraid was going to happen with you and Brian with the Madness Network. Because I know he does a lot. I think somebody told me that happened to him. It might have been Doc Blaylock. I can't remember. It's like, yeah, it's not a good deal.
Yeah, no.
Well, unless you want to go to Roku.
Never simulcast your shit. That's fucking not a good idea, in my opinion.
Yeah, don't tell
There's
Don
a
that.
way to
'cause
do
I tried
it, but
to-
nobody's doing it right. Nobody in our immediate circle is doing it right, I should say. There are bigger YouTube channels that simulcast and they do it right because they drive the traffic to one of the channels.
Oh yeah,
It's like,
right.
you can see it on the other channels, but no, if you want to interact,
Right.
then-
That's why whenever I'm on one of those shows, the little guy, I always tell people to go to the little guy and comment over there and subscribe to that channel because the big guy don't need it, but the big guy don't like it when I tell people that and they get mad.
Yeah.
They get mad and I'm like, well, get mad. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but the little guy always needs to be promoting himself when that happens. And they forget to do that, you know? And
You know, that's
whenever I
just
was hanging out
faulty.
over there,
That's just faulty thinking. You know, I mean, big, little, this, whatever. You know,
Yeah.
getting caught up in that mind screw. You know, when I go on Matt's, I don't go, it's his channel bigger than mine. When I go on Cross
Right.
Comics, is his bit channel bigger than mine? When I go on Bancroft's, I try not to, you know, which I've only been on.
we
once.
comparing Schwartz now?
That's different. That's different. I get what you're saying there.
Don't
Rex, but
punch down. Yeah.
the issue I see over there is the reuse of content and constantly absorbing your content. That's the issue I would see over there. Like, make your own content, you know?
Yeah.
That's the problem. But if you're going to use that content in that platform, always be promoting yourself. Absolutely, 100%. Like, that's what I'm
You
saying.
know,
absolutely.
Yeah, I
your
mean,
channel.
there's some channels that don't even pay attention to the chat K-pop, you know, and that's sad. I think I'm not pointing fingers at anyone, although I've got one who, and he's not here. He's been on the show at least once. Hint, hint.
What's up,
but,
Sheldon? Martine?
Yeah, I mean,
K-pop Raul?
rotate around. Yeah, I mean, Topic List does that. I do that with Apex and Hex. Rex
Raul,
Hex
the
and
links
Apex
in
show.
the Hump Day room.
That'll work out a lot. People do that. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you know, look, man, I picked up you know, regular viewers on my channel by going on with Apex. And I started out with him anyway, co-hosting. And he was the only reason that I started putting up content.
Hi, K-pop.
On my channel. I had a channel for 4 months and did nothing with it. And knowing me, Mr. Procrastinator, I might still be that way, you know, had he not challenged me to put up a video, you know.
Yeah, of all people, Apex too. Like, he's a boomer, as boomers get, you know.
Yeah.
And he's over here getting on and challenging. Like, that's awesome. I think that's freaking awesome.
He said, I want to see 2. Well, you know, with him, it's just so easy. And I'm like, how am I going to do this? You know, and for the first 4 months, I didn't use StreamYard, any kind of streaming. I used YouTube Studio.
Yeah.
But the thing of it is, yeah, that's got its drawbacks. You can't put up an icon. You know, you can't highlight any chat. I think I haven't used it except in a pinch, you know, for a very long time.
Right.
And where we're gonna go, but we're
getting
just
back to something real quick. Hey Matt, so I used to go hang out and watch and I like the Madness Network. I think they're cool, they're fine.
Yeah,
no problem. But
I like Madness Network.
But
I do.
Pops got after me one time because I just would chill like myself the whole time, like, and I started chilling everybody else on the show and talking about their YouTube channel, and then he just kind of got grouchy with me, so he started kind of treating me a little differently. You know.
Yeah, that's pretty lame.
And so that's why I say that, and that's why I mean I don't want to have to. I wish I could go over there in good conscience, right, and just kind of hang out, but I don't feel welcome, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
That's my perspective.
Well, I mean,
and I like. There's a lot of people I like that are over there, and I'm just like, dude, I don't want to be given free. Yeah, there's promotion, right? Like some, right? Because I'll promote myself.
yeah,
when I'm
right
over there.
now we're helping you out. We're helping your channel out with content. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I have issues with
I mean, when you come on my show, you're helping me out with content. When Tank comes on my show, or Matt comes on my show,
it's mutual.
It's mutual, right? Yeah, but who's the bean counter out there? You know, oh, whose channel is bigger than others? And come on, man, just do your thing, be entertaining. That's what people come back for.
Absolutely. I noticed with with the StreamYard, man, they really fucking switched a lot of stuff up, man.
They took away a bunch of stuff. Yeah,
I actually took 3 weeks off because I had a lot of shit to do, and I'm not going to be streaming this weekend either because it's my wife's birthday, right? But it's like,
Happy
damn,
birthday.
dude, like, come back, I can't even play my little videos and shit.
Well, they added a bunch of stuff, and they're going, hey, look what's new with StreamYard. Look what's new. Okay. And I ignore all that crap. I do. I'm not like Omer. He's like, oh, a new toy to play with, or Tank. Ooh, look at that.
I'm like, ooh, you're charging me for
like
shit
that.
was
I'm
free.
like,
Ooh.
yeah, okay. And then all of a sudden, bam, StreamYard has doubled in price.
Yep.
I didn't ask for any of that crap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know you're trying to reach the kiddos. Look, I don't need the all-in plan on my telephone. I'm an old man. Oh man,
My telephone barely works. What are you talking about?
Reach out and talk to Tank. I just see him coughing now. I'm on my last leg. This may be my last broadcast. So leave that like, hit the sub, and let's go.
That's right.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Make sure you
I'm gonna
subscribe
have
to Rex's channel.
Daily format.
Yeah, I will.
Change
Will
everything.
you my channel?
I got to come up with some new ideas.
After I'm gone.
They done
Good
fucked
luck
me
with
up.
that.
Why? What happened, Matt? What?
It's just that, like, when you try to play, basically a lot of the free shit it costs money now. Like, they changed it.
Right. Like you can't play the intro videos. Yeah.
Get you hooked on it. Hell yeah.
And they want you to charge they want to charge you all this kind of money, and like, I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, the way I get around that is I play the video from my hard drive from the computer, like the intro video. Now I play it from my computer instead of from the video storage that was StreamYard's.
Have any of you
I do
guys?
that too. But, like, you have to drop a lot of gears, like, in between, like drop a lot of clicks in between, because normally you'd play the video and like it would take all the panel off the screen,
Yeah.
And now you have to go in there and like fucking do a bunch of. Like, you can't even do that anymore.
Enlarge it. Yeah.
To drop like 5 gears. I'm like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes some.
And if you want to do
it.
multiple videos, the best way to do it is to like create the video in the background, like beforehand, and put all the videos matched up together so it'll play it streamlined once instead of doing each individual video. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys know if gel pens reproduce? I mean, if you can scan them, with it, not glaring or anything. Because they are.
They should, but
they
those
are kind of
fluorescent
shiny.
colors that you have, the pinks might not scan well. You might have to photograph it because
Maybe kind of light.
They can't do that pink or that. Sometimes they can't do fluorescent green either. So, but if you take it to the professional scanning place, they might be able to do it. Otherwise, you might have to photograph it. Just FYI.
Yeah. And she does photograph some of the things. I think she must use her cell phone. Then it looks a little off.
Yeah.
If it's too
as long as it's over like 10 megapixels, it should be reproducible.
I just wondered if there was any glare or
See. Yeah, this was a good point, K-pop. Yeah, people get pissed when they don't know which chat to talk in because which one gets highlighted as the main channel or whatever. But
yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
And like I, back in the day, I'd like to channel surf, like back in the old CD days. Fucking there'd be a bunch of motherfuckers streaming. I'd like jump. I'd channel surf from different channels, going there. What up?
I still
Yeah.
surf around and go in and say hi and whatnot.
Yeah.
You know, may
Yeah.
not watch their content, but try and touch base. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Pop will find that out in a few days because I've like it's scheduled. Okay, well I'll go in and say hi 2 days early, like I was there.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Or like there's like a live stream and you go in there and click, "What up? I'm first" or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I was scheduling out a lot of my content now too. It's like I heard now, like, fuck, dude, it doesn't even matter anymore. Like subs don't matter anymore. Like they do matter, but not as much.
Well,
You
they
can like go
watered them
viral.
down, right? I mean, it was
Mhm.
1,000, now it's 500,
Now it's
and
500.
it's kind of like what eBay did with their feedback, right? It was
Yeah.
actual feedback, and now it's like you can, you know, it used to be you get one feedback, whether they buy something from you or they sell something to you and they give you a positive or negative, whatever. That stuck with just one feedback. That's all you got. Now I can buy from you, you know, within a few days' time, 20 different times, and I'm going to get 20 different feedback numbers. It's not, you know, and that's what I like about Fund My Comic is I can go to my campaign and I know I've got 71 individuals who back my book. It's not like over on Indiegogo when somebody backs you 3 or 4 times, they get a new number, you know, and you're going, wow, I got 100, you know, backers. No, you don't. It's not an actual count. I do all my stream stuff in the beginning of the month just so I don't end up doing it last minute and it's over with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prep time.
Well,
You got to give
is
yourself
it
prep
still is it still the three thing Rex? Like you told me never schedule more than 3 things per day because then YouTube will shadow ban.
That's what I
or
heard.
push.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
Is
do maximum of 3.
I've been following that. So
I have been too. Yeah. Like
So many
today, I
of
think I
us.
did 2. I'd still be good for another 1, you know, and then
yeah.
after it
K-pop,
turns
if you know
midnight,
different, let us know. K-pop.
yeah. Yeah. If you know, because K-pop's been doing it
Way
probably
longer, yeah.
all of our channels combined, you know, time.
Right.
Put a like all my streams up day 1. That's if there's 5, 10, or 20, I don't care. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, if they like your channel and whatnot, I mean, notifications are, you know, that's the only thing that it would mess with is notifications if you do it that way.
Oh yes, you're right, Rex. Because YouTube will only auto push 3 notifications per day. So if you do them all per day, like you're gonna miss out
Yeah.
after the first 3. You're gonna miss out on the rest being pushed out throughout the month or whatever. So that actually could
Yeah.
be hurting you, K-pop.
Yeah.
You should
Yeah,
try to
she
spread them
said-
out over a week.
She says I do
Like
it because it's convenient for me. I don't care less how it's seen. But
Yeah.
it's been when it goes live. Yeah.
Yeah.
When it goes live. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I guess if it doesn't matter.
I mean, people talk about playing the algorithm. If I wanted, I do
Right.
all mine live, and I think, you know, like you said, Omer, that was good advice. I was already doing it, and occasionally doing it the other way, but I started doing that, and especially since our episode number got longer and longer, you know,
putting the
put
title.
the 4 o'clock shadow first, and then the title afterwards. Like,
Yeah.
I've got Stan Lee on. Okay, I might make an exception and put Stan Lee, especially since he's dead.
Right.
You know,
Uh-huh.
first to tickle the algorithm, but very
Right.
rarely, you know, and like you said, if you put 4 o'clock shadow every day, they see that as a daily show, and that may help.
Yes, YouTube acknowledges your show more if you keep the title the same
Yeah.
in the front and then put like the episode number right after.
I think I've got 3 things that's pre-recorded, and that's it. All the rest of all my content, you might as well say all my content is live now. And you know, a lot of people say, well, you need to, you know, do like these 10-minute shorts or 15, whatever. And I just never have done that. I've never, you know, with a
YouTube
little
doesn't
bit
care
of effort,
anymore.
yeah,
That's all out the window now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everything's
all
changed.
they want is content, no matter what kind of content. They want it all now.
I'm not
They don't
even
care
banking
anymore.
anything up anymore. I'm just doing shit like on the fly, and then I'm gonna drop it. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
K-pop
I'm not
says most people don't jump in on premieres anymore. Yeah, they used to be a
that's true.
thing.
Yeah,
yeah.
I wonder
It's gotta
why
be some
that
big.
changed.
It's gotta be a
Oh,
big
so
thing.
and also there's a huge thing going on right now with people wanting to view YouTube raw. Like
Yep.
how back in the day
Yeah.
you had Casey Neistat and they were and Peter McKinnon and they would do all the editing shots and everything would
Yeah,
look
they want
real
everything
nice
raw.
and
They want to
yeah,
see you
they just
grow.
right.
Like,
They want to see the cup of coffee made in the first shot, not in 10 different shots. They don't care anymore about that. They want to see
yep.
your horrible fucking life,
They want everything raw now, and they want
Yeah.
they want to see you vulnerable, and they also want to
Yes.
see. And this is a year old already, and it's just now they're
Yes.
starting to really talk about it.
Yeah.
So they want to see vulnerability. They want to see how the sausage is made. They want to see an
Honesty.
artist like grow. They want to see you like as a piece of shit artist turn it
Yeah.
like, from stick figures turn into like Alex Ross. They want to see your documented journey every day. So like,
Yeah.
and they also at the same time they want you to give them something,
Thank you.
whatever it is that you could give
Like
them.
some learning. They want to learn something.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So like that.
and I'm naturally like that. Not necessarily an educator, but I try and I find it interesting, so somebody else might find it interesting, especially.
Well, you know a lot
like
about comics, dude. So people could
trivia.
tune into you and they're going to learn shit about comics. Like regardless.
Yeah, maybe I should double down on that and talk more about.
You should start
comics
talking
than what
about
I do.
Rex. You should start talking about the comics from the time in the Bible when Jesus was around and that you collected back then.
I think you should do like videos. You should do like at least 3 videos on that John Buscema art that you got. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you should make
say that again,
series.
Matt. Wait a minute, that one went away.
You should do like a 3 video series, like a playlist on like some of the John Buscema's art that you have. You could do like 3 videos and talk about it. They could
I did a bunch of videos, but they need to be. You need to categorize them a little bit better, or like dedicate a week to it. John Buscema week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I may do that after I mean, that's going to be my next book. I don't know if you knew that, Matt, but the unseen artwork of John Buscema. If I can pull it off, that's going to be my next book. I got to go for the money this time,
dude. I want to help you get that going, Rex. No matter what.
Say what now?
I want to help you with that. If you need any help to try to get that going for you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
you'd be awesome.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to get it out because all the art's done, right? I mean, I do need to do a logo for it, and I've got something in mind for that. And if she will just send me the freaking file, in fact, let me check my Gmail right now. She sent me the files, of the stuff that she scanned for me recently. And in fact, I put everything on hold for her to scan the Buscema stuff. And it's not all of it, but it's a great majority of it, stuff that I got from Elsie's collection, because he and I are both going to be doing the book because we're the owners of the artwork. And Glenn would like to do a whole series, stuff just from our collection and stuff. Check my Gmail real quick.
What's Glenn's input on this? If it's your all's book, like
he's gonna be designing it for us.
Oh, okay. But who's publishing? You're gonna publish it, right? Not him.
I'm gonna publish it under Momentum. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was curious about.
Yeah. See, here's YouTube. Watch Chiefs versus Chargers for free. Yeah, they're definitely pushing it as like cable, like you were talking about.
Oh yeah, they're gonna. That's just my. I'm probably gonna be wrong, but that came to me like 3 days ago. Like cable, I'm like YouTube's gonna turn straight up into old school fucking cable. They're gonna have Disney and HBO on there and everything.
I think you're probably right, man.
Could be wrong, but that kind of came to me like an epiphany, like just out of nowhere. Like,
no, you're absolutely right. This is actually something that the YouTube gurus and whatnot have been talking about.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of makes
Yeah,
sense.
no,
I mean,
they're-
they kind of been around the longest. You know, who was out first? Netflix or YouTube? You know, it was YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the birthday card I got for my mother. She's going to be 90 Friday. So
That's awesome. Tell her
hopefully
happy.
she'll
Oh, wait.
like it. Yeah. Happy
Oh,
birthday.
dude.
Cha cha cha.
On the 15th,
YouTube,
huh?
Netflix wouldn't exist without YouTube because Google bought YouTube from Google bought YouTube from YouTube, right? So, but because the YouTube was already ahead of the game on creating the compression format for video streaming, which didn't exist before, right? That's the only way that Netflix eventually was able to get in on the game. I think they were licensing the first couple of years the algorithm to create the MP4 compression for streaming, and then after that they created their own at some point. But without the YouTube MP4 compression that they were using for video streaming, Netflix never would have happened.
Makes sense.
It would have been something else, right? So, but that's why Google bought YouTube too, because they could see the future, right? I mean, basically
They've been around the longest too, and they got, you know, like you said, with the compression, so it's like kind of makes sense that they could become the new cable.
and they own all the patents to that stuff.
Yeah.
So there you go, right?
We're gonna be all over on some new wannabe YouTube, you know, with less rules. I think that's gonna be kind of exciting when you think about it. But that won't be for probably, you know, that's something to look forward to. You know, there is definitely a community here still, like with on YouTube and people doing shows and making comic books. You know,
Don't you think it's shrank though?
yeah, it did shrink like 90%, but there's still 10% here that are still chugging along. You know,
You think it's shrunk by 90%? Really?
yeah, it's just like a random gut feeling. I'm
Yeah.
sure I'm wrong, but that's just my gut feeling.
It's definitely 50%. I would our 90 is a lot, but I would say 50 because there's roughly so a while back Ethan kind of did a little bit of math, and there's roughly 2,000 to 3,000 people in this little community, right?
Yeah.
And ever since the Rippaverse, and then you have the what's his name, Raptor Jesus Cruz, those have all kind of whittled away at the 3,000, and now it's roughly like the CG proper whatever group kind of has retained 2,000, and then the other 1,500 kind of swap back and forth through each other.
K-pop makes
they're kind of shared.
The lockdown people already left.
Yeah, there's that too. Yeah.
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 I think there was like 100,000 people, but that when it first was like in its heyday. And
I don't mean to ignore you, K-pop.
I think it was that many, but there were just some people that were casual, you know, that would kind of come in and watch your boy Zach, and I mean he's got 100,000 subs.
Yeah,
not all of them were bad.
Yeah, but even then, but at the height of his popularity, on average, he would get only about 10,000 initial watch time hours.
Mm-hmm.
So only about 10,000 people were truly like staying focused. Then that's one of the things versus the subs. On average, the watch time aggregates over time and months, right? Because people will come back to you and be like, "Oh man, look at all these videos I haven't watched because I didn't get the notifications." Yeah, me too.
Omer K-pop says, "Ignore me in the chat at your own peril."
No, I played that. I said, "Sorry, K-pop, I'm not trying to ignore you." No.
Yeah.
I do that though with channels. Sometimes I'll just stop watching them because I'm kind of like bored with the content, and then I'll come back later. You know.
Yeah. And do a little binge watching on what you missed to get up to date.
Like 10 videos.
Yeah.
Like I'm tired of this.
Yeah, like one of my favorite.
I got a movie. I gotta see what you think. I watched 28 days later. After this, I'm gonna go watch 28 Weeks.
Weeks is even so much better.
So much better. Okay. Well, cool.
Yeah. The beginning is so good. I'm gonna.
You know, Doctor Who was in 28 days later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new Who.
Yeah.
The new Who.
The original new Who.
The Who.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that's Doctor Who. He only did one season, but hey.
But there's I think the people that are here now, like for sure, it's not going to get any smaller than this.
Well, I think now and here in
I'm
the
trying
future,
to run
I
them
think
off every day, man.
You know what I mean? Like
there's going to be potential for a lot of growth. I think, and people will find their own audiences. I think there's going to be because there's
already
ebbs
happening.
and flows, right? Just like
Viagra bottle
seasons.
again.
Yeah,
Exactly.
For growth.
Yeah.
It's like cable gets taken away and cable comes back as YouTube, you know? Just like
Yes,
you know,
exactly.
Comicsgate shrinks and then there's a bunch of little fucking splinter groups. It's still kind of there, but you know, stuff like that. And as far as those, we're going to be there. It's not going to get any smaller than this. If anything, it'll grow in different areas, you know?
Yeah, and I think those splinter groups have a potential to become their own thing and not need these other groups, and even us. Like we, you know what I'm saying? Every
I'm not
can find their own audience. You know?
Yes, everyone needs to build their own audience. You know, or do their own thing.
And I hate to say, I'm not trying to. I don't care, but it's not the John Malin method. He constantly. It's so funny that it's just the method. That's what you need to do on YouTube. Grow your own audience. Like it's not something specific.
Build your platform is what they say. You know?
I'm surprised at these creators that think that they can launch a book without a presence. That's why I delayed Devil
Nobody
Flyer.
can, dude.
I had Devil Flyer done, and you know I was out promoting Devil Flyer on Billy Tucci's and Niles' channel and Red Valkyrie and others before I even, you know, as it's going to be its own comic. And then that morphed into Ashcan because I wasn't ready to release the whole thing because I was adding to it, you know, and building my presence. So
even Kelly Jones and Matt Wagner fucking do a YouTube tour every year to promote Dracula. You know, they're out there doing it. They do a good job. Each book makes pretty good money, but even they have, even they're doing it, you know? So if those guys are doing it and they're industry pros, everybody should be fucking getting on as many shows as they can. You know what I mean?
Yep.
When you launch your book, and even before your book, you should already be doing
before
the
your book. You should be
pre-launch,
you should
launch,
be growing
and
your own
post-launch.
channel.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, if you're, you know what? I saw this guy over on so-and-so's channel. If you can click with him a couple times, it's like, wow, man, he seems to be everywhere. And, you know, I mean, go on larger, go on smaller, go on medium. It doesn't matter. Anyone that'll have you.
It's better too, kind of if you're new to the scene too, because you ain't got beef with anybody, so you can go on every fucking show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is seriously. Right now is a good time.
Yeah, I agree with you, dude.
I don't know why people want to come in here
keep my head down and work.
Foot in the mouth and alienate half their potential backers.
Yeah, no, it's a perfect time. Yeah. Like for me, that was always my thing. Keep your head down and fucking work. You know, don't talk no shit or nothing. You know, now talk me some shit. Like I don't give a fuck. But back in the day, that was how I did it. You know,
that's not to say that you can't have freedom of speech or opinion, but you know, often keep it to yourself and just, you know, people want to know the comics in general. You know what's going on. I mean, you know, I try and inform people of people who died. You know, because that's a big deal, and especially within the comic industry, you know, like Jim Shooter, you know, probably the last, you know, that's big news for people that's been in comics for a while and know who Jim Shooter is and has been to comics, you know.
I'm just about comics, like the whole thing, like fuck the mainstream. It's like, I'll still buy mainstream books. I don't give a fuck. I'm out here buying fucking Conan every week. That's like the best book that's out there. You know what I mean? Things are a little different now.
And I look
next to Transformers and G.I. Joe.
Conan, I think's got like 35 titles or something. There's a lot of people doing a lot of barbarian stuff.
There's a lot of Conan.
Barbarian's fucking huge right now. So is
it is. And you know what else is westerns?
Westerns
bigger than I've ever seen them.
Tell us about Gunsmoke.
Fantasy, westerns, sword and sorcery, barbarians. All that shit's big right now.
You know, people
want the raw shit, bro. They want the raw, real shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean, fantasy's a little, you know, but I mean, you start throwing in the swords and the fucking brutality of it. I'm not even talking about barbarian shit. That's,
anybody could predict though what's going to be popular.
Yeah, no one can.
We would have a lock. We would have a lock on it.
Yeah.
You know,
and some people try to jump on it. You know. You know, and that's a good thing. I mean, maybe you got a story that maybe you have a story for every genre you want to do, and maybe you want to try to kind of jump in that zeitgeist for that decade that is popular. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, you know,
Like,
it's almost like
be late.
asylum movies, Matt. You know, they always ape what's coming out, right? That's going to be big, and they do their own cheap knockoff version, and you almost have to have it in the works and ready to go when it comes to comics.
You do, bro. You got to be ahead.
With my Western character, Midnight, which I created, I don't know, I'd have to go back and look, maybe 2 years now, year and a half. I mean, and that was before I started seeing Westerns, or at least supernatural Westerns, whatever, growing bigger. I mean, it's like, wow, if I see more than 5 projects that's Western, like Tuttle's, you know, Western, and then Jimmy Palmiotti did one. I think he's also in the mainstream doing Hex, or he's done Hex before.
Hex, I picked up his Hex. I like that shit. He's got a bunch of Hex.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna pick up his Punisher with Panosian, dude. That's a mainstream book. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying fuck the mainstream anymore. I'm not doing it. I buy mainstream shit. You know, It's like you can't support Marvel. It's like, well, I don't really give a fuck anymore. To be honest with you, as long as it's not fucking woke shit, then I'll buy it.
It's like if you go to the movies, okay, are you gonna listen to the critics and let somebody determine whether it was a good or bad movie, or are you gonna try it out yourself?
Yeah,
you know,
I don't listen to anybody about movies. I don't care who it is. My best friend, you know, my wife. No, I'm gonna go watch it because most of the time I like shit people don't like. You know what I mean?
Make up your own mind.
Yeah.
I've seen so
K-pop,
many.
if you want to jump in here and chat with us, you can. You don't have to draw or nothing. Just throwing out the invite. You're in that group. You can jump in here if you'd like. Chat with us.
She can
K-pop's
draw.
cool. I would love
what
to
are you
have
trying to say?
Oh yeah, I know she can. Yeah, I know she can. Yeah, I know she can. But I'm just saying
No,
she
you
doesn't
know
have
she
to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
I've seen her. I've seen her art. I've seen her work. Yeah,
Under
it's good.
pressure.
She's good.
She can paint too.
I'm just saying if she
can
wanted to
do
chat with us. She's a girl, but she can do stuff.
Why don't you just make her like a moderator, where she can like moderate when you're not here? Your
She
views
has a
might
wrench.
go
What
up.
do you mean?
No, I mean,
Well,
you
yeah, I
know,
would
there's
love
a-
to do that.
You know, where
K-pop,
you can
want to-
actually co-host or
right.
whatever.
She
you
can
know,
run the
host.
show. Yeah.
She,
Yeah.
yeah. And she
I don't
probably run
wanna
it better
burn her
than
if she don't
all of
wanna
us
do that.
because she's
I
been
know,
doing it
I
for
know,
so
yeah.
long. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know she took a hiatus there and came back to it, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, she's
She's
been
probably
knocking out
pretty
videos
savvy,
lately like crazy.
you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
K-pop-
we talked about it. K-pop, but burnout.
The
Burnout
bomb.
is a thing. You know.
Oh yeah.
You stream
I'm
a
burnt-
lot.
I'm burnt out.
You up. Yeah, man. Like
I'm
I've
burning
been
out.
pulling back the reins a little bit the last month or so, just because
Yeah.
I'm tired, but I want to watch like other stuff that's not YouTube related. I want to watch, you know, Aliens of Earth and I wanna watch
Omer,
some
if
movies.
you listen to nothing I say this tonight, listen to this. It's quality, not quantity. Not that you can't have both.
Right. Yeah.
But I would rather stream less and be more effective at it than stream all the time and it be, you know, dishwater soup. Wash, diluted
that's a
down.
dishwater soup.
You know, not the best I could do. You
That's a
know,
funny
and
idea.
I often do that. I mean, it's like, yeah, I could really stream. Boy, this is a sweet time to be streaming now. You know, I get a lot of views. That's not a motivation for me always. You know, sometimes it is, but
Yeah, me, I just want to I just want to work on my art and books, and that's why I don't want to stream as much because
well, I mean, a lot of artists are introverts like that. You know,
I am too, but it's like I don't know, like
Yeah, I
around
think you hit
people I
something
know.
there, Rex. I was getting bogged down and not as excited to be streaming because I was so tired. And
yeah, you're
was
headed for
bogged down.
burnout. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Total
I
burnout.
mean, and I've been warning, you know, and I'm like, how's he keeping
Right.
up this
And
pace?
you would know because you've been
I
streaming
know
forever.
because I've been there. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Multiple times, you know, and there's some days that, man, I don't really want to do this. And you get into it and you just kind of kick into gear or you don't. You know,
Yeah,
some days
right.
you don't. I had a
And you'll have
dud
your
the other
30-minute streams. You'll have your 30-minute streams and get in and get out. I'm here. Everything's fine.
Sometimes,
I,
yeah. I mean,
I
sometimes
just
you
ain't
do
got
cut.
shit for you today. And I
Yeah.
got to go do other stuff to relax my
Mhm.
brain. Yeah.
K-pop says I took a 5-year break from streaming art. Laugh out loud.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
could
You have
see
to
that.
take stream breaks. It happens. Yeah. And people look at me and they're like, man, you do it daily. I don't know how you do that. That's Jason Bascom saying that
Yeah.
the other day,
Yeah.
you know, and
Yeah.
I get it, you know, and I'm like, yeah, but these people, they got channel and they stream once, maybe twice, and they think they're doing a lot in a week. And then
Yeah.
you compare themselves to me doing it daily. And they're like, well, I mean, you know, I kind of build my life around it. You have to, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that doesn't mean that every day that I feel like doing it. You know,
Oh,
that
hell no.
doesn't mean
Yeah.
that sometimes I lay an egg and sometimes it's knocking on the walls, you know, it's a good
Yeah.
show. And then it is kind of, but I try not to focus on, well, I didn't get it. You know what? I had an A-lister, man. I had somebody on that nobody's ever had on before, and it only got this many views. I try not to think that way, you know.
Oh
They
yeah,
either
don't.
see it
Yeah.
or they don't, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
over time, hopefully the ones that stick with you on a regular basis will say, you know, he's pretty consistent, you know, on
Exactly.
at least getting on base, you know.
You do
He
good,
may
Rex.
not hit a home run every day, but at least he gets on base.
Yeah.
And it's not a rain out, you know.
For me, it's like I kind of like when I kick back on making content, I just want to stream sometimes, you know, or
Well,
just draw
I'm a
stream.
writer, and I got to give myself time to think.
Me too.
You know, I'm always
Yeah.
trying to think up, and I write down titles. You know,
Me too. I was doing that today.
I'm thinking up titles all the time. Sometimes it's like on the spur of the moment. You know, as I'm typing it in, it's like, you know, I don't have anything particular in mind, but I know that somewhere in the house I've got like notebooks full of titles that I could use that I haven't used. Some I have, some I haven't. But you know, I don't know. I like to do things kind of spontaneous, and
Yeah, that's the fun part, man.
that's kind of my humor, and
That is fun. That is a fun part, you know.
you know, if you said,
Continuity.
"Tell me a funny joke, Rex," I'd go, "Well, look in the mirror." You know,
Yeah.
that'd be about my only response. You know, I couldn't
look at
say
yourself.
knock knock, who's there, and all
Yeah.
like that. I'd have to riff on what you said. You know, that's kind of improv. That's kind of my humor. You know.
I will say this. I do miss so lately I've been missing the all night, the 7-hour streams, the 6 hour, even 5 hours. Like I miss those streams because they were just so like energetic, right? Like you just go in and you're like, yeah, and I kind of want to get back to them, but I'm starting to feel the batteries recharging, and
Yeah.
I'm ready to do another push like that, you know, and just
All
stream
I'm saying is
time.
pace yourself. You know.
Yeah, you do have to pace yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I've been wanting to do a
did get
marathon
burnout.
stream too, and I did do
Uh-huh.
a few streams, you know, where we were like 7, I don't
Yeah.
know,
Uh-huh.
hours, or you know,
I miss our
mean,
early morning streams when we get the Euro crowd and the views start going up after they've been going down all night. You know, I miss those. Those
yeah,
were awesome. I love those.
yeah, I do too, because I there is a sweet spot there, I think, where people are starved for content, you know,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I try not to compete like on Friday, Saturday nights. I mean, sometimes, but like Elsie asked me today, you know, what are you doing later? And I was like, well, I'm doing a Hump Day show. If I didn't have this, though, I'd be happy to do something
Yeah. I
later.
sent him the link if he wanted to come on. I
Are
could
you
send it
going
to
an
Elsie.
hour earlier with the show? Because it seems like you are. You're going at 9 when it used to be at 10.
No, it was always at 9.
Was it always at 9? Okay. Well,
Yes, sir.
you know, today it just came early because I was like in with Belmont talking to him for a long time, not just about
Yeah.
trading cards, but, you know, all kinds of different stuff that's been
Mhm,
going on.
Yeah.
And I don't get a chance to talk with Belmont. I was like, man, he's talkative, you know.
Yeah.
As long as
Yeah.
he wants to talk, I'll listen, you know, and I'll talk to him, you know, because he's a fun person to talk to.
Absolutely. Yeah. I love Belmont. He's a good
He was
guy.
talking to me about a lot of people that got mad at him over pencils down.
Yeah. That's so weird. Like, what are you getting mad about? I mean, it's a fun book.
Yeah.
And he's constantly said that. It's just a fun book, guys. Like,
well, he told me tonight it was like a book that he wanted to draw both sides together. The anti-CG and the CGers.
Yeah, that's a good perspective. Yeah.
And kind of and I think he
Backfired on
said
him.
that Ethan said he didn't push it far enough, SJW wise, Well, I mean, you don't have to poke your fingers in everybody's eyes all the time, I also know early on Ethan said that it was, one of the best books in the spirit of what he kind of, but apparently he didn't go far enough. And he did get an artist to do one of the covers for him, for free, which is more anti SJW, but I mean, even that, and I mean, on that cover, he's even got Ethan's face, on the laptop up there by the logo.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
mean,
I will give it to Ethan. Hey, speaking of streaming all the time and putting that time in and the work, man, you got to give it up to Ethan for all the time he streams. Man, he's streaming for 5 hours every freaking day. Like, geez, he's developed this stamina of fucking nutbag.
Well, I mean,
how do you do that? It's freaking awesome. Like,
people are like, well, how am I? I mean, the 4 o'clock shadow sometimes would go 4 hours, 3 hours, 6 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, it. We didn't have 2-hour limit on it for a long time. Go back and look at some of the others.
Yeah.
They would go
watching
long.
those streams.
They would go long. You just kind of have to get into it.
Well, I guess when you make $1,000 for super chat, that inspires
for
you to stay on
him.
the
It even makes more sense for him to do it.
Yeah.
Than that does me.
I should point that out. Yeah,
absolutely.
Or even me, but we're having such
a
we have such a good time though when we do those really long streams and we're just drawing and just conversating. Those are great streams to me. I love them, but I guess probably other people don't necessarily like them too much. But they get decent views and watch time, so there must be something good happening.
I mean, just like what we're doing now, we're conversating about not necessarily any kind of topic. We might talk movies for a while, and then it just kind of morphs the conversation, as conversations often do. And as long as you don't totally ignore the chat, because I go into some and I know they're ignoring the chat, and some of them are big creators and some of them are not. And I always appreciate when they acknowledge the chat, at least somewhat. But if you totally ignore it, I think that's a buzzkill for a lot of people. I know it is for me.
Yes, me too. I agree. Sorry, chat. I've been ignoring the chat. I've been drawing a little bit, but
so Renee, do better. Shelby, do better.
Jason, do better.
Jason,
Luke's pretty good at it.
Probably that
Luke's
way
pretty
too.
good at it. Oh, Jason will purposely ignore you. Like, he's like, I'm ignoring the chat today, and he just keeps drawing. He's like, I'm on Old Man Draws, and I'm ignoring everybody today.
You can almost see it with him. He's almost legally blind, or is legally blind, and he would have to switch over his camera to see the chat, blah blah blah, or pull it up on his phone, and he's not going to do that. That's going to enter. So I can almost see with him.
He's funny as hell, though.
Yeah.
But he tells you right from the get go, like.
Right. Yeah. It's almost like a sarcastic back slap.
Yeah, like it's his gimmick, right? It's the gimmick for the show.
Exactly. It's like choppy ass theater. Make it a meme,
Right.
Make it part of the make a weakness a strength.
Right. Like being self-deprecating.
For me, it was like to be a convenience. 4 o'clock I thought was doable. And it's turned out to be doable.
Right now.
It wasn't necessary. It wasn't necessarily the best time. I mean, it was the best time for me, not necessarily the best time for viewers to watch, because I mean, it is right there at dinner time. But I'm a proponent of like what Rush Limbaugh said, take one of the worst times, and if you can make if you can make something out of that worst time, then you're going to do good anytime you stream. If you can take the worst time and make something out of it, then a better time is going to work even better for you.
Yeah. Tank says, yeah, some ignore the chat. Brad, and I don't know who Brad is, but that sounds hilarious.
Yeah, I try to to me they're like a co-host, So it's like I try to always hit those fools up when I'm doing it,
Yes. Oh, it is so hard to do a stream by yourself. Oh,
and I do that a lot.
Hard.
Like half of my stream,
Yeah,
half
I
of
don't
my
know
live
how
stream,
you do it.
I'm by myself,
Matt.
And
All
I do
right,
it.
let's put a caveat there. It's hard if you're not prepared, if you have nothing to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
I try. I always come prepared, otherwise I won't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm never
I'll just be
prepared for
staring.
shit. Everything's off the cuff, off the top of my head. As long as I have a piece of paper in front of me and I can draw something, something's gonna happen. I mean, I have a lot of conversation to talk, but
draw streams? No, I don't go prepared. But like for
I don't
this
know
live
if it
stream
was
where
a
I'm
4 o'clock
talking to
shadow
people,
or what. It probably was, but there was nobody got notifications for some reason, and it was 25 minutes before one person came in. That was very hard show to do.
Brutal, huh?
Yeah,
because you've got nobody to play off of.
Yes.
You've got no interaction.
Drawing's
It's just
easier.
you talking.
Yeah, drawing is. I mean, it's not easier, but it's easier because you could draw, and if someone says something or you're talking, and that's something. But if you're like just looking at the camera talking, it could, and no one says anything, it could be pretty brutal unless you have topics lined up.
Yeah. I did Monday night draws 2 or 3 times by myself, and it wasn't that bad. I just started rambling while drawing, but it feels odd at the very beginning, like the first 15-20 minutes.
You anyway.
Yeah,
it's me and my buddy Aaron, but I've opened it up now. Tank showed up twice. Thank you, Tank, and
you're welcome.
also had Frederick on, so he showed up twice too. So I appreciate those guys.
With a name like Frederick, it's got to be good.
Fred, yeah.
I'm Frederick.
Frederic. Yeah, Fred's awesome. He's like a French Canadian guy, and he don't give a rat's ass about nothing.
Matt, have you seen the new? Is it Netflix Frankenstein? Does that look good to you? The trailer?
Oh yeah, I'm really excited for that. I want to see that in the new Dracula love story, but that I don't know when that's coming out. But I guess Frankenstein's coming out in October, November, I think. The Guillermo del Toro one, and then Deathstalker. I want to see that. That's coming out in October as well. The remake or whatever.
I'm gonna use the little boys' room and have a quick smoke, guys. If you guys are giving about 7 minutes, I'll be right back.
Pay close attention. This is where the show dies.
No, it's not gonna die.
0 subscribers.
0 subscribers. I'm unsubbing. Damn it.
You know what, Rex? I have to give you some some props, because the other day we talked about subs, and I don't know if it was something you said on your show when I jumped on like last week or whatever, and you said, yeah, go subscribe to him or whatever. I gained like 15 subscribers from that to like this week. So thank you.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah,
that's great.
That's great to hear.
I'm not saying they're specifically from your channel, but I think that conversation kind of stirred something in the algorithm or in the ethos, and it could have been totally your show too. It was fantastic. So thank you. In any case, I wanted to say that.
He's on the march for 1,000. How close are you?
I'm at 653 as of today.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
So,
nice.
Very nice.
So
yeah, it's weird when they like take subs away from you.
I know that happens to me daily. It seems like.
Yeah, I'll be back. Thank you, guys.
I don't really go to I think I'm subscribed to like 200 or 300 channels. I don't really go in there and unsubscribe to people, for the most part. But yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. I'm subbed to a bunch of people.
Because the algorithm just like puts the stuff I'm watching.
To me, I'll sub to you. If I see you're putting up content and I know who you are and it's not a bogus account.
Yeah. Some people just kind of make accounts to watch shows and stuff. They don't really have content. And sometimes
did you know, Matt, that they had a Red Hulk Pez?
A Pez dispenser?
Mm-hmm. Red Hulk.
No,
His
I didn't know
first Pez dispenser.
That's crazy.
Hulk has had a Pez dispenser since the 1970s, but Red Hulk has not. He
Gotta
finally
get that
got one.
Harrison Ford Hulk in there, huh?
Yeah, the Harrison Ford put it over the top.
Over the top.
I need to find my 3D glasses. I want to see
That's a
Bog
fun
in
movie.
3D.
Have you guys or I don't know if you've been reading the new Conan comic books, guys?
I haven't.
Oh no.
Pretty good.
The only thing that I'm collecting right now in my pull list at my local comic book shop has been Spawn since about issue 301.
Oh, okay.
And I even went back and got like 10 issues prior to that and 300, to get caught up because I heard Todd McFarlane, and he's the one that deserves all the credit for me collecting it, because he's like, in 20 years, we only went up $1. And I'm like, yeah, that's one of the cheapest comics out there. And it's Spawn, it's going to be collectible to somebody out there. So why not?
Yeah.
It's a no-brainer. I don't know if they're going up $1 or if they're going to stay at $3.99. But I'm waiting to see on that. But I'm collecting because I love them so much, the cartoon, and there's Dynamite's Herculoids.
Oh yeah, I saw those.
So I'm starting to collect that.
Covers.
I started with issue 3. I think I got 3, 4, and 5 now. Because I got
Conan
a
books
couple
are
last.
Phenomenal, bro. But
that's the only thing on my pull list. So those 2 titles, and I might drop Spawn.
Yeah,
because Herculoids is $4.99, and I don't have a lot of money to do for that, but for Herculoids, I can
same here
definitely. And it's not like the Herculoids book is that great, to tell you the truth. I haven't read it. I've seen the art. The art's kind of kiddified, simplified,
Yeah.
But now the covers are banger. I don't know what's going to happen to it with Dynamite, though. Going the way they are, they declared bankruptcy. Does that mean they're totally going under, or do you know, Tank?
I have no clue. It's the first time hearing about it.
Yeah. Yeah, the issue 25 of Conan is going to be fully painted, 30 pages by Alex Horley, dude.
Now that's going to be cool.
It's never been done.
I saw some stuff on that, and I would like to get that issue. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Every panel painted. Hell yeah.
Every panel. He's been doing a page a week, he says, for last year. Like, he sends them the layouts, and then they send him the approval. He paints the page. Like, that's just every Monday for them.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, Savage Sword and Conan, just Savage Sword comes out every other month for $7. And Conan's once a month for $4.
Dynamite is one of the publishers that's doing it right. I would hate for them to go under just because, they're owed 40 million something in debt from Diamond.
I don't know.
Because I think, I know in October, Dynamite's got a Elvira and Harley Quinn crossover. That's going to do good.
Yeah, those always do good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because you got 2 awesome properties that's never been put together.
Those are always going to.
And really, they do too much with Harley, but they do too much with Batman, and they do too much with Spider-Man. Some of them are just, there's some other characters that they don't do enough with.
Exactly.
I would like to see some more of Paladin, but you don't get him in Marvel, do you?
They don't market him that much either, too,
Right.
Yeah, they do. Just something's lacking, like the art. Or the writing.
Spider-Man's had 5 or 6 titles forever. So it's Batman. It's way too much. I think Detective and Batman and the occasional Elseworld story or annual is enough.
I've been reading Absolute Batman. The last issue of Absolute Batman.
Have you liked it?
Yeah, there was a couple though where I kind of fell off on a couple. There's only been like 11 issues, but the last issue was fucking solid, bro. It was the best one. He's inside. I don't want to spoil it. You have to read it, but it's totally like 90s kind of style.
From what I've seen from it, it looks pretty good. Art wise. I wanted to get some Space Ghosts, but hell, they're already up in the teens. I
Oh,
might have
yeah.
got like issue 1, but man, it's like a year's went by, boom, they're already up,
I don't like
12,
that. Yeah,
13,
it gets
14
annoying.
issues.
I wish I had collected. I wish I was on like that Nick Klein Incredible Hulk run. I wish I had started collecting those. That was like the one book I wish I was collecting.
Was
the
that
Hulk.
Eternal Hulk run?
No, I think it was just Incredible Hulk, but he did like 20. Just his art is awesome.
Okay.
His brush work.
Okay.
His
Yeah,
style.
I
He's in
heard the
Hell a
buzz
lot.
about the writing on Immortal Hulk. And,
Oh yeah, that was great. That was great. That was with Al
Immortal
Ewing
Hulk,
and
not
Joe Bennett, the guy that works for Ripa now.
Yeah.
I just think
Yeah,
that
and
I
I
think
mean
that
Joe Bennett, when he was canceled, he came over and did black and white cover for art. He did the
yeah,
pencils.
he did. Yeah. I think that I think he might have I think he might have inked his own work though when he was doing Hulk. And
Homer
he's
says Nick Klein is awesome.
he is, dude. That Hulk run. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know if I caught that or not.
It's still going, but I don't think he's doing the interiors anymore. He's just doing the covers.
Well,
But the
that's the
interiors
thing
look
about
dope
my
too, though.
local comic book shop. At least one of them, the one that I go into, because we've got two.
Yeah.
I think the other one carries more of newer stuff.
Yeah.
Out there on the stands. It's like at my local comic book store, if you don't have it in your pull list, they hardly put it out, it seems like. What they do is like the Disney variant covers, the full covers, those full Treasury editions. I mean, I got a Thor versus Godzilla. They had several of that.
I'm also reading Battle Beast too, the one by Robert Kirkman. That looks fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I haven't bought any of the Invincible stuff before. I always wanted to pick it up, but like again, it was always too deep into the run to where I couldn't jump in. I watched the cartoon. I thought it was amazing. I like the character Battle Beast. He's my favorite character.
I think that's part of it, Matt. With a property, you always have to have, either a reprint or a catch up. You got to have an inlet for new readers.
Yeah. Well, dude,
and if you don't do that, that's a big major mistake.
There's a brand new audience now that's reading comic books, whether we want to like it or not. It's happening, and books are selling. I went to the store today. The line was fucking huge, and they were there for the Absolute stuff. So they're buying Absolute, and they're buying up all the Invincible stuff. They're also like a lot of the fans from Marvel Rivals, that video game everyone's playing. It's all that whole group. It's a lot of people that are in their 20s up to like late 20s.
A few years ago, remember when Fortnite, DC was doing Fortnite? Those issues became in demand very quickly.
Yep. And
so if it's game related, I mean, let's face it, Gamergate is much bigger.
Oh, gamers.
And if you cross over into that, if they would do a good, I don't know, Halo or, that just doesn't translate. Some properties translate over better than others.
True that. Yeah.
But some of it can be very hot, because I remember the Fortnite.
Big now. Like I was gonna say, the other book that I want to pick up real bad is Skinbreaker. It's a book it's a fantasy book that Kirkman and David Finch have been working on for like 3 years or something. So he's been letting Finch draw as slow as he wants to, adding all this detail. Like it looks fucking badass.
I'll tell you one thing that I look for, and I've been surprised. I bought War Party #1. I bought Titan Mighty Mouse. Mouse or whatever, Titan.
Mouse Guard or something.
I bought Florida Man.
Yeah, it looks cool.
I like to find, they may be for the direct market, version, but I like finding, and always if I found Butch Cleaver, I would back it. I would buy it, because I know it's a crowdfunded book. I would automatically buy it,
Yeah, I like that too. Like just knowing, I mean, ultimately that's the best, but there's also like, I do like some mainstream stuff too, but ultimately I want to see like what independent people are putting out. And I'd like to support them.
I mean, even if they just get one copy, I want that one copy to sell out. So maybe they'll buy more. And I know Peter Samedi was putting out free copies, sending them out to certain comic stores, because I bought them. I'm like, wow, you got alternative stuff in the dollar bin. Yeah, that was given to me. She didn't have any, she'd been in business over 30 years now. Not here, but in Jackson, Tennessee, where Elsie is. And if you're ever in Jackson, Tennessee, go, very easily accessible. She doesn't have everything, but she's got a lot. And been in business for over 30 years. Most comic book stores are in and out in 2 years. They're out of business. It's hard to find some of those comic stores that have been in business, 10 years, much less 30.
The ones here have been, I got one that's the oldest one in Long Beach. It's amazing. They've been there forever. They've been there like 30, 40, 50 years. And then there's this one called
That's generational.
They've been there probably 15 years. So both of them are pretty big. But I'm only picking up Conan and Skinbreaker, and then Panosians. They're doing a 4-issue run of Punisher, just a little 4-issue one. So I'm going to pick that up. I don't know if I'm going to pick up the regular Punisher because I love the Punisher.
You buy a few crowdfunders too, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I backed a lot of books. I back them too, when I can. But at the moment, it's like some books take a long time to get here, dude. And I want to read some comics. I got a bunch of my own too, though. You know what I mean? That not my own, but a bunch of books.
It's a misnomer to say even Marvel and DC's not coming out with the occasional good book. And if you want to totally boycott DC or Marvel, go for it. But I'll make up my own mind if I see something that's really good, like a dope Swamp Thing or something.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I might want to buy it. I'm sorry.
I'm saying if Panosians
I was buying all those DC Walmart 100 pagers because that was regional. I did that for 2 years.
Panosian's doing a Wolverine book. That's gonna be fun too. I like his art.
I think I've seen something on that. The artwork looks good on it.
Daniel Warren Johnson. If he goes and does a book with like Image, I'm gonna buy it. Image is mainstream. They're number 3 to me. That's always been the big 3. Like there was the third one. They're huge, dude.
Yeah.
But I will say too, in the comic stores, there's tons of indie books. There's always has been. And you have to order them through Diamond.
At this point, I would be fine with picking up back issues because there is so much good stuff.
There's more of that than anything.
And there was a lot that I lost in my fire. And I love like Pacific Comics. They were only in business like 3 years, but they were putting out some nice color comics. I mean, Bernie Wrightson reprint type stuff and floppies.
Love that.
Eldrick. I mean, they had some good titles.
See, I got some Elric books too. I've been reading too. I got like the 4th one I got to read. The 5th and 6th one just came out. Those are like the BD Bon Days and A ones or whatever. But then I have tons of books, dude, that I backed. Like at least I think like 30 books I want to read and review. I like to review them and talk about them, to promote them a little bit too,
Yeah, I don't see how you have a comic shop today and don't have back issues.
Yeah,
I don't think how you survive. Unless you're on Funko Pops and Magic cards or something. There are shops like that.
Some of them do, but like most of them, I don't know. Like the ones around here, I don't know. It might be different where you're at, but the ones around here, they don't have too many back issues, to be honest.
Yeah, and if you got like David Finch, if you got or Mark Silvestri or whatever, Jack Kirby,
yeah,
I mean, find the back issues. Finch has been doing it long enough. I mean, I bought some of his stuff just because of his art. Without even really knowing who he was.
Yeah.
New Avengers, I was drawn to that.
Well, that's the way it should be, you should be like, yeah, this looks cool, as opposed to the person who made it is cool.
Yeah.
And often you're if you have an astute eye and you're very discerning, you can be ahead of the curve, with some artists. When Ed Beans, when I saw his Supergirl, I said, wow, I like this artist. And some artists go. Tank, do you know if Fred Benz, is he related to Ed Benz?
I have no idea.
Because I see Fred Benz and I see Ed Benz. I wonder if they're related. I know a Google search would solve the riddle, but
where's the fun in that?
Where's the fun in that? Right. Yeah.
That Joe Bennett run though, man, that was like the best Hulk run. Like it's a horror book,
Yeah.
So good. The first like 20 issues
New
were
direction.
good. Then it got woke. Then it did get woke like after the 20th issue. But it was fucking solid, bro. The new one though with Nick Klein, that one's a horror book too, though, and it's in hell, and the artwork's even better. So I was just like, fuck, man, I wish I had picked that up. And they have a hell Hulk in there. Like that's allegedly that's where it started.
My sister gave me another copy of A League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, and
cool.
The movie was, but
I love the movie.
You know what?
I'm not gonna lie, I love it. I think
I would go out and get the trade paperback of that stuff, and read it because I know it's
Hollywood fucked up
in the movie.
I
thought it was great that they combined.
Great movie. Dude,
yeah,
we lost a gym with Stephen Norrington. He did that, and before they did Blade, and then he just poof, he's gone. Like imagine what the fuck else he could have did with Marvel and DC. They didn't, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god, what would he would have done? Same thing with Guillermo Bounce. He did like both those guys. I think did the best Marvel movies, and then they just poof left the superhero genre. Yeah. Yes. Hulk fights kaiju monster.
Homer says yes, they are brothers. Well, thanks for clearing that up for me because I'd seen Ed's stuff, but I hadn't seen Fred's stuff till the internet. And then I'm seeing a lot of Fred bins, and I'm like, is he related to Ed? Because I've been aware of Ed for a while.
So many old like comics I just want to get from like the 80s and the 90s, just underground stuff,
That's what I'm saying, man. There's no need even to buy the new stuff. I'm not saying don't buy the new stuff, but I'd be very selective because if you're worried about collectability, I'm not worried about that. I know, I mean, I just want a good read and some good artwork. I want some inspiration. And most of the time, if you get a good book, it's going to inspire you in some way.
That's what I'm saying.
And for me, that's been 9 times out of 10, Matt, that's been indies. Because with Spider-Man, you kind of know what to expect.
It's been done and done.
It's been done, right. But you got a new property, some new indie book or some new indie group, I'm in,
Yeah. And I'm always
I
thinking
don't know what to
stuff
expect
too,
or what their powers are. You tell me.
I know that's how you are. And that's how you are, Rex. You're always thinking about new stuff, trying to do.
Oh yeah, that's that's astute of you, right? I mean, that's right. I'm looking for inspiration too. For that's a good concept. What if I adapted that and did my own version? And yeah, exactly right. Yeah,
I got a bunch of stuff. Like I told you earlier today, or you said you were writing, and coming up with titles.
Mm-hmm.
I was coming up with titles today too, because I wanted to do like a fantasy, like a kind of like some Conan shit, dark fantasy, big worlds, with some good storylines and some you know
what I call omerglitch, the Moriarty of streaming. See, I go on a brief vacation, and while Matt and Rex run the show, what the fuck? Get in here. We got bladders too. We might want to go take a smoke.
You smoke, Rex, or what?
No, I don't. But I mean, I'm just saying we might want to, but we wouldn't have the opportunity because we're too busy pissing our pants waiting for him to come back and run his damn show. Of course, I'm one to talk about that. I go off my show all the time. But I got to let the dog out,
Oh,
She's already thrown up on the carpet and peed on the carpet once today.
Uh-oh.
So
well, go. I got this, man.
I got stuck on the shitter. I got stuck on the shitter.
Stuck on the shitter.
All right, now I have to spend 5 more minutes apologizing. I'm not going to do it.
Never apologize.
Never apologize on the internet.
Right. Never apologize on the internet. That's
right. He'll come back and
he's trying to get you.
Ass. Yeah, that's when they get you. Yeah, drop that log. Oh man, he's got those little cleat shoes on, and he's
digging in there,
kicking it down the river.
I'm excited for
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Walt Simonson, man, like for him to do his new Ragnarok book, man. I just hope he's working on it right now. I freaking love it.
I was talking with Justin Belmont about, I said, imagine all the original artwork he's still got. He's got
He saves it all
almost
for his family.
everything he ever did. He keeps it.
Mhm.
He keeps
For his
his
kids.
whoever inherits that stuff's gonna. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh! Can
I'm
you
gonna save a
imagine
bunch
that?
of stuff for my kids because my art's horrible.
Imagine 50-something
That's right.
pages,
It's
the whole
penance.
issue of like
That's what I'm gonna
Teen
do.
Titans and who was it? An X-Men issue. Hey, Ro.
Sorry, guys. I had to chop the log up in order to get it flushed.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
I'm kidding.
And the plunger didn't have much of an edge on it.
No. I have to go get a knife.
Yeah, made it. How you doing?
What's up?
bro?
What's up, man?
Looks like he made it.
Oh, thank God you can hear me. that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
right.
See, so Rex, you gonna go let the dog out and go drop a deuce?
No, the dog's fine. It's me that's kind of barking at the moon, but you know, I'm having so much fun. I don't want to leave now.
Yeah, you guys, great conversation. I've been listening the whole time. Nick Klein is awesome. His Hulk is grotesque, and he's like ripping his skin apart and getting bigger. And
I'm gonna have to get those. I'll go back and buy the trade paperbacks. I normally don't do that, but I'll do that for that.
So you missed out on Invincible. Invincible, if you get a chance, the comic is fucking good. Like the comic is like The Walking Dead, but every issue is a beat 'em up. Like it just after like the first 30 issues, maybe even after like the first 10 issues, somebody told him like just make every issue count. Like stop wasting time making it a talking heads. Just do what you want to do in the comic. And then after they told him that, like he just started going. Robert Kirkman, the writing, he just started going all out on Invincible. And every fucking issue, someone dies or someone's getting ripped apart, or
especially now to sell the books. You could die tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, the Finch book that you were talking about looks fucking awesome too.
That's so it's Skinbreaker. It's Dampnosian Punisher. It's also Wagner and Jones's Dracula, and I think those are like the three. Those are like the three biggest books this year I could remember. I mean, obviously I'm gonna get Conan, but those are like the three I'm really looking forward to, and I'm getting the Brides. They're because they're doing 4 Dracula books. The Brides though should be coming in the mail pretty soon.
Do you by chance watch Ewan Uncle Ewan?
Never heard of it
on YouTube. So he reviewed a bunch of Nick Klein's comics, and Ewan is a really good artist too. Like I'll see if I can bring his channel up here in a little bit. But he's a big, huge Simon Bisley fan. But his art is good, man.
You're gonna have to show me his channel. So I'm always looking for channels like
now
that.
Now Ewan is a little controversial in his own right.
Really?
Because he just rambles on about his schizophrenic brain and shit. And he's kind of a weird guy, but he's a damn good artist, and he's funny as hell. And I don't know how much of it is playing for YouTube, like his rants or whatever.
You gotta be entertaining though, right? Like
that's
part of it, you know.
Yeah, so he may be playing it up.
Yeah.
But he draws all these so he does this thing on Instagram called Butvember, yeah, where all he does is takes models' butts and draws them in ballpoint pen. And because he started that, these hot chicks send him nudes, and he draws that shit too, and he posted it up on Instagram because now they don't care anymore, right? Free the boobie, as long as it's art related.
Yeah.
So he posts that stuff up too sometimes, and he sells. He's been living off his own art for like the last 3 to 5 years. He's created 3 comics, and they're all indie, self-published. One's called Gun Viking, which is right up your alley, Matt. Like Gun Viking is the shit. You should check this stuff out. And then he's got another one that's called a Flesh Bob, which is his version of SpongeBob but made out of flesh, and he's a serial killer. And then he's got another book, and I can't remember. It's something with rats. He loves drawing rats.
Yeah, rats are fucking cool. Yeah, they are pretty awesome. I got a rat character too. Sounds like
I have to check it out.
Sounds like the channel I would like. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it real quick. And he has a website too, and I'll find the website too. So
I don't know what
Gun Viking issue 1 is free on his website.
That sounds like my cup of tea. I don't know what it is lately, man. I've been coming up with a lot of like vigilante type stuff and like serial killer shit. You know what I mean? Probably because I'm watching Dexter or something. But I've just been coming up with like a lot of kind of cool concepts. You know, like even if I didn't draw it or write it, someone else could take it and just like have the field day with it. You know, just different types of villains and things like that. We're like, damn, that's kind of cool. You know, and like I'll check this out later and see if someone's already doing it. You know, and then I don't like to get my hopes up because you ever come up with a cool concept and you're like, I don't want to spoil it. Someone's already got it, you know. I gotta go check and see. I did a little video about that the other day, talking about how like the poor man's copyright, and also talking about how you could come up with an idea and maybe you might want to do some art for it, and then you know, do a little poor man's copyright and hashtag it, you know, get it out there.
Yeah.
'Cause, that way people kind of know what you're doing, what you're dealing with, you know. And that you may not get to it now, but you may get to it in 15 years.
The website is ewan.com. So it's EWAN.com. Go check him out. This is Gun Viking. This is his character. He's got 4 or 5 issues. I think he's working on 5 right now. Yeah. So, and you can see I think he's got the whole first issue here. I don't think it has any dialogue, but you can, oh, okay, here's some dialogue. So you can read the first issue for free. It's pretty badass. And
yeah,
you can see the Bisley. Yeah, right? He's good. He's really good. So go check out ewan.com. You can order his books if he's got them available. He's got a bunch of paintings and stuff. But more importantly than that, check him out on YouTube right here. Check his YouTube channel out. And it's the same thing, EWAN, but 3 times. So it's Ewan.
Yeah, I'm subbing that guy right now. That shit's fucking badass.
Yeah, and so he's a huge Bisley fan. He's currently at 1,400 subscribers, almost 1,500. He's good, man. He's just.
Have you had him on the show before or what?
No, he doesn't like doing live streams, and he doesn't like going on other people's channels because he's so odd and weird that he's not comfortable with that. And I'd love to get him on, but he's talked about people asking him, and he's like, nah. The only thing he did live was he entered a British competition to like there's some kind of British art competition that he's done like 3 times, and he has a whole video talking about it, and he actually won. He won 2nd place 1 year, and then he won 1st place 1 year. So that's the only thing that he's done kind of live, but it was on TV, so it was in the British television. But yeah, he's a badass artist. He seems like a good guy too.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Kind of weird with the rants, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Helder. Helder dropped the links in the chat.
Dude. I don't even want to look at his Viking book because it fucking kind of reminds me of mine a little bit.
Yeah,
very similar. Except my character, he doesn't use guns. So he doesn't in the 100 pages of this book. I'm not saying he wouldn't, but he doesn't. He uses his bare hands, his axe, and his sword because he's got to use metal. You know,
right?
He has to metal.
Yeah. Oh man, you should do a Viking with a metal guitar that's like an axe but a guitar at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I do.
All into heavy metal music and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
His axe is a guitar and his sword is a guitar as well.
So that's where I saw it then. I saw a piece that had that then. That's what I'm
Yeah, probably.
If y'all get a chance, check out Tank Ferret's survey over there, wondering where all this stuff for indie comics and crowdfunding. His survey here is before crowdfunding, a book should at minimum be, and then choose your option there. I picked the 67% done. But yeah, I mean, proof of concept, 25.
I voted.
Yeah.
It's been
Go ahead.
It's been an interesting survey so far.
Yeah, and it's all over the place. Look at that. And the 67% done barely won. So it gives you a good insight into where everybody's kind of heads at, and it's all over the place.
And I have a follow-up for this because it's not about the winner. I will be doing a breakdown.
Yeah,
And,
that's good. Yeah. Data's good. Getting information and data is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Go check out Tank Ferret also on X at Spare Tank, and that is Tank. Go subscribe to him, follow him, and I just want to show that dude some love. Tank, you need to get your YouTube channel somewhere in your description here, and link.
I do.
Something else. Yeah, if you get a chance, just so that people can find your YouTube channel faster and easier, sir. And since she was here earlier, let me share this cool chick, K-pop junkie. Go subscribe to K-pop. She's got an awesome YouTube channel. Really, really awesome. I love her thumbnail game. She's on point. She's a very good interviewer, and she's also a very talented artist in her own right and her own skills. And she's very good, like really good. The little that I've seen is really good. So I wish we could see more of it. Don't know where necessarily her art is on her YouTube channel. But all her interviews, her spotlighting of all these indie comics, all these creators, they're basically big shout outs to everybody. And her interviews are very insightful, and she's totally awesome. And am I on this here? Am I here yet? Let me see. No, omerglitch doesn't get any love. No more slots.
Nope.
Anyways, K-pop, go check out K-pop junkie. She's awesome. And it's K-pop_junkie, all lowercase, over on the YouTubes. Cool.
That's cool, man. I'm gonna check out that dude's channel. That's dope.
Yeah, Ewan. Yeah.
That's how I want my how I want my book to look, too. If it was colored nice and painted like that.
Yeah,
but I like
yeah, man, and he doesn't let any kind of thing get in his way. Like he'll just do it. Like he'll start the sketch off with ballpoint pen. He'll finish it either ballpoint pen or painted. Like he doesn't care. Like
that's what Bisley
doesn't
does.
let anything stop him. Yeah, he's a huge fan of Bisley.
I could just tell, like right off the bat, I'm like, oh, he's a Bisley fan for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Each page is like each panel is a work of art, whether it's good or bad. Like kind of artsy art, you know what I mean? Not comic book art with Bisley. It's always
Right.
that way.
Yeah. Raul, what are you drawing tonight, sir?
Me, yes. I'll be drawing a nice cowboy.
Cowboy. How's the girlfriend doing? The Ivanka Trump, or what's her name?
Ivanka Trump.
Or Katie Trump, or what's the daughter's name?
Better
The one
now.
you're in love with?
Now.
The one you're in love with?
Yeah, things look a little bit better,
Yeah.
Is
Is she like your fantasy girl or something, or?
Huh?
Is she your fantasy girl or something?
Fantasy girl? I don't even know what you're talking about. Nah, everything's better now. There's a lot of hectic stuff going on, but
is she a real person? Is what I'm asking, or are you just in love with an internet babe? That's my question.
wait, you're talking about no, I'm in love with a real person.
Oh, okay. I thought she was I thought she was like the a real Trump daughter or whatever.
Oh yeah. No, I mean I like Tiffany Trump. I like her. No, I like a girl. Yeah, everything's good with her. T. So
so she is a real person.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like an internet babe crush thing that you were like, yeah, Raul and Teresa Trump or whatever.
Oh, no,
you know what I mean?
No, my girl's name is Tabitha, so she has the same thing, the T.
Oh,
So,
okay. I got you now. Okay. So
Yeah,
it's a real person. I was like, oh, maybe he's just like fantasizing and has this fake
Yeah,
internet
it's been-
girlfriend. Yeah.
Way out of hand.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I'm on the late night art attack.
Yeah, what time is that show at? That's crazy. That's good.
I messaged you for the
Fantastic,
debut
guys.
show. 1 a.m. Saturday. Yep,
Yeah,
1 a.m.
awesome.
Saturday.
And how many shows have you all done so far?
Yeah, we're on our second episode. A little bit of bumps here and there.
Are you guys after Chris's show? Addicts?
Chris. Addicts? I don't think Addicts is Saturdays? No. Yeah, we're on Fridays.
Sappho. Chris Sappho.
Yeah, not Sappho. No. We're on Friday because I know after work Friday, that's the same night I have to do the show. So it's like Friday at like 1 a.m. going into Saturday. Early Saturday morning.
Right. Saturday midnight.
Yeah,
Friday
midnight.
midnight, Saturday morning, yeah.
Right. That because I'm like, hey, it's Friday. I'm getting off work. Like everybody else is saying, everybody has to work because they got to pay bills. I make it home at 6:30, and I got time to prep up for the show and stuff. That's cool. It's a lot of drawing. Oh my gosh!
Whoa! Look at that monkey.
What does he do? We caught him on camera.
Yeah. Oh, so
this guy
how do you like being a
doing?
VTuber?
Devil flare
monkey.
What does he do? We probably caught you. Man. Oh man. Oh jeez. The devil flyer.
Hey, quit monkeying around, devil flyer.
Look at him. What does he do? Oh no! It was a filter.
Was it a filter or a mask?
I
Were
thought
you
he had a
actually wearing
mask.
a real
I
mask?
was going to ask him how much is the mask.
Mask is still on. $5 at 5 and below.
Oh yeah, I'm
still
gonna
on.
go get it. I'm gonna get that thing.
Go get it today.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
5 and below.
I remember the late night, 4, 5, 6 in the morning streams that Omar was talking about. He's right. Those are crazy. Those are crazy times. Those are wild times.
How's the viewership? How long you go on that stream?
Like episode 1 went pretty good. They were talking about like 99 viewers, and then episode 2 we only got to like 50. But I guess the time got shortened on episode 2. And then one of the guys didn't show up. It was like a situation with this girl that was happening on, or we're like,
Yeah, it happens. Yeah.
Some difficulties trying
Just
to
like you, your fake internet girlfriend, didn't want you to go on. So when you snuggle up in bed to her.
This guy has the same girlfriend. This guy has the exact Omar. I'm not even kidding you. Her name is Tammy. So her name's Tammy. My girl's name's Tabitha. And he's got like the same girlfriend. I'm like, what is this? This show is crazy now. It's one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the girl said she had to get picked up, and she was like, "You're not going on the show." I was like, "What? He's not going on the show. What happened?"
You gotta
you
spend
gotta
time
go pick her
with
up
me.
for some kind of job.
You hadn't paid me my $40.
$40.
Oh man.
Oh, you guys had Jerry on the show, huh?
Jerry. Yeah. I think we did have Jerry. What's your
Jerry's awesome. He's a Jerry creator of what's his name?
What's the name of the creator? We had a lot
Mega
of
Man, creator of Mega Man.
Yeah. Yo, he's like the main one. I told you, it's not about me. He's the main one. He's got the Magnum Man comic book, the Donald Trump things. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that he's
Jerry's a
drawing
good,
Trump.
cool
I think
guy.
he's draw it. Yeah, he's good at art. He has a lot of tips. We go over a lot of the tutorials, like on art. If I have any questions, people, it's very basic. It's a basic stream. We're just starting out.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah,
Man.
well, good luck to you, man.
Yeah.
Did you get any subs to your channel while streaming on that over there?
No, I didn't really check because I still haven't figured out the uncheck YouTube thing. I'm just happy to get on that network, get on the Madness Network. So, I mean, I know it's gonna take away from my channel. I know that.
Got to shout you out, to your channel, man. Tell people to sub to you, bro.
Like I want to see the late night. Oh man, Omar almost had it. I did like a song. I did like a song, late night art attack song. It was like a raw, like in a guitar with the amp. And they were like, "Oh yeah, this is good. We're gonna put it in." And then boom, it didn't make it to the second episode. I'm like, "What?" I tell you,
no.
If you have your channel and you go on Ethan's, I could see where you might spend more time on Ethan's if you have that opportunity, right? Because he's got a bigger channel. I assume he does. Okay. But in most scenarios, if you're spending more time on someone else's channel than your own, you're losing out. I'm not saying don't do it, but spend double the time on your own channel than you do someone else's. You know, I mean, I'll do topic lists.
I see.
I'll do different channels. You know, I'll do over here with Omer, but you know, I'm streaming every day on my channel. You got to make sure you do both.
Hey, that'd be a good name for the show. Over here with Omer. Sorry.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Just like echoed in my ear. Over here with Homer.
Look, it has to be. You have to really be mutually beneficial, right? I mean, you have to try to be at least, right? Because we all share similar audiences, and you're trying to get new subs from the smaller subgroups and things like that. But
when you're first starting out, Omer, you're like happy just to get on anybody's stream.
Yeah,
me too, man.
I do remember doing that with you, Rex. I was like the first time I was online with anybody. Well, it was technically the second time because the first time I was on was with Vinatra, and I wasn't drawing. I was just a talking head. And that was amazing. I had a blast. But then I got on with you. I had another blast, and it just was like, let's do this. Let's build the channel. Let's start drawing and getting out there. If I'm going to make a comic eventually, let's do it, you know. So, but real quick, I want to share Raul and T's YouTube channel. Go subscribe to Raul and T, and it's literally at Raul and T Drawings, and 44 videos, 20 subscribers. Man, I love it. You're building up the front page on your YouTube channel. You got the features, you've got the playlists, you've got certain topics, your shorts. That's fantastic, dude. Keep at it. Looks great. Channel's looking good. You need a banner at top. You're missing that banner up top, which was that big Raul and T thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What he couldn't do with that.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. What couldn't he do with it?
He could do anything with that, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I need to redo mine actually. Yeah.
We got this guy here who's slacking, streaming every day, twice a day, 3 times a day. What a slacker.
Yeah, well, I've
dude
got to
has
sometimes
2,000
come over
videos.
and help my neighbors out like I'm doing now, you know.
Yeah. Thank you, Rex.
Sound like Strickland.
Taking pity on your smaller streamer friends.
Well, if you I don't know about you've got more subscribers than I do, so I don't know that you're smaller.
You've got way more videos than I do.
You know what? That doesn't. If you network like you do, it doesn't matter because I had somebody early on, fairly early on, and he had like 40 something videos. I'm just drawing, and it was nothing compared to mine. I had like 1,000, but he networked, and it didn't matter. He had under 100 videos, and he had a bigger subscriber count than I did.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. I just saw this guy yesterday he's like a semi prepper. He's not a doomsday prepper, but he's a casual prepper, and he likes talking about it. He's passionate about it, but he's kind of in the middle, right? So he's not like a super hardcore guy, and he's not like lackadaisical about it. But he currently has like 20 videos on his YouTube channel, and the dude's already at 10,000 subs, and he said that he talked about it a little bit. He's like, I have no idea how this happened. I think it's because of these things. I've been trying to put up a video every 2 or 3 days. I've been doing the shorts, and he's only got 20 videos up last I saw. So as of this week, I think he's maybe at like 23 videos.
I think we're talking
he's
about
already
the
at
wrong
10,000
thing.
subs.
I can talk prepping.
Yeah,
and I have talked prepping a little bit on my channel.
Yeah, well, he does like camping and survival and EDC, and he does reviews on tarps and camping gear. And
those channels do good.
Hey, if you're out and about, like I know Phantasmagorical would put up her travel videos, places she had been, you know, she'd just film it and then put it into a video.
Yeah.
Straight from her camera, you know, her phone. And they got the most views, you know.
Yeah,
people like to see that.
Her and what's her name from England? She does her small town videos. She gets a lot of views on
TJ.
TJ, yeah.
Yeah.
Raul, your banner is there. It just didn't load on my. That's why.
Oh, it didn't. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's loaded now. I just wanted to tell you it's there. It's there.
Somebody
It was
else
my
is
internet.
loaded.
Go. But check this dude out, Devil Flyer over here. Go subscribe to him. It's Devil
Look
Flyer
at that
dash
great
momentum
tank ferret art up there. Look at that.
8734. Yeah,
What are we looking
Tank
at?
Ferret right here. Tank Ferret here.
For how many cookies? Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I
Doc
used
Blaylock
a
right
couple of
here.
yours as thumbnails. Yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic. Look at that. The dude. Now we need to. Oh, look, he's getting a little more. You've got some more stuff up here. Yeah, you need to get your front page looking a little better, buddy. When are you going to upload that video to your actual video so I can play the trailer?
Well, when my friend Omer
helps you out, yeah. We gotta upload that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now wait
Look
a
at
minute.
that.
Go back there. You'll see a thumbnail of the charter member card. We're getting those printed up.
Oh, right here.
We're getting those printed up this week. I talked to her
Awesome.
today about it. So she's going to put the new girl on it. Lord knows what I'll get back.
The nude girl on it? I want to get the nude girl put on it too.
I'll take the old and the new.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I
I'm
gotta
not
go
choosy.
stretch my fingers.
All right, buddy.
You want to see what I
That
got
doesn't
so
sound
far?
good, Tank. Prepping with Rex, new show. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd be down.
Hey man, I'll
something like that.
I'll try something at least once, or twice, maybe 3 times a lady. I mean, my drink boxes is not drawing them in. But I did get a new one, vanilla. Ooh.
Oh, let's
I like them white girls.
Oh man, I love them too.
Oh,
the dark.
man.
I've got a drink box collection, if you don't know.
Raul likes the white girls too.
I like the drink box.
Oh, you like the drink box? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not getting Rex. I'm not getting riled up.
Hey, I know I'm ahead on the curve with this, but whatever, I'll have the last laugh, or I won't.
Yeah, you're so far ahead of the curve that you've gone off the cliff with those goddamn juice boxes.
Maybe, yeah. You don't even want to know what I've spent at this point on them.
Holy shikeys.
At least over $300. I know.
What?
Probably way more than that.
Spending regular amounts of money so you can drink the actual juice boxes.
Yeah, and I'll eventually get to it. And yes, they do have an expiration date on them.
Hey, well, you could make those drink packets part of your prepping setup if you got into doing a prepping show.
Well, that's right. I mean, I kind of swore off sodas. Some of them this one's only got 5 calories. Weiler's Light is it's out there, when it comes to that type of stuff. And you can get I don't know how they do carbonated stuff, but they do, like 7-Up. It's not going to have carbonation, but it still tastes like 7-Up, cherry 7-Up. But yeah, this is great. Get some of these packets for a survival kit. Absolutely. I don't have a lot of money to spend on a lot of prepping stuff, but at least every season for the last few years, I've tried to get one item, and sometimes I've gotten more than one item. I've gotten like a little penknife. I got a machete. I got an axe.
Nice.
I got some rope. I got some tarp.
Is that for the ladies?
A couple sleeping bags, and I've yet to buy my one item this year, but for survival, but I will. Collectible prepping with Rex, Mountain Man Christian, coming soon to the Discovery Channel. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got to get your comic book collection ready for prepping too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prepping
with Pez. I've got enough. Yeah. I've got enough Pez candy to survive the next 5 years on. Of course, if you eat too much of it, it acts as a laxative. True story.
What is that? Corn? What do you got there? Corn?
This is the log I dropped earlier.
No,
this is a prepping rope.
That's a
it glows
damn
in the dark,
centipede that
actually.
crawled up you.
Yeah. So.
Hey, Omer, so I got some Trump news.
Oh yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
What do
So, like back in the day, Tiffany Trump liked my drawing. Sounds like 4 years ago, back in the day. So, one of my friends, Phil Chan, he rated me, rated my stream. He's kind of a little bit bigger than me.
Not about your house. He didn't raid your house, did he?
No. Yeah, the
Like-
streams, they come under
like
this, they
Mar-a-Lago.
raid egg roll Phil Chan. He's also a Trump supporter.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I know he is.
So then, what's cool? Like a couple of weeks later, Laura Trump took his Twitter thing and put it on the news, on the NBC News thing, and used him for Sydney Sweeney's commercial or something like that. Some about a commercial, like ice cream and stuff. But they put him up there, so that's great. So now he's kind of recognized on the news. Phil Chan. Just a shout out to him.
Cool. Now you can hear me. I said cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some prepper stuff that's like the knife. I got a knife here, a machete. I'm showing off.
Machete. You have the machete.
So here's my prepper knife. The Rambo. This is the Rambo knife.
Dude, I know you were like this.
Does it have a little compass in it?
It does. It does have the compass.
The Omer Survival Hour. We got to have that.
Yeah.
There
Omer
you
Survival.
go. Exactly right.
Yeah, you guys
And
are
then it's
right.
got a little tube with plastic. It's got.
Hey,
band-aids
I'd rather
in
have
little
it and
flint.
not need it than need it and not have it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's exactly right. And
That's
then
what she said.
this whole case turns into a slingshot. So if you need to make a slingshot out of it,
that's hard.
it's got the
Love it.
it's got the little rubber inserts are in here, so you can make the slingshot. There.
Kill some
It's
rabbits
here.
with that.
And it's got a fishing kit inside here too.
Damn.
And then there's a little light, but I need to change the battery out on the little light there just so you can see. And then I think this turns into like a fishing rod, and then this is like a bottle opener and a can opener, and then this is a window breaker right here, this edge.
Yeah, fucking cool.
Yeah, so I've had this for years. It's really old. I don't know.
Windshield.
Wait, where's the taser?
Yeah, it doesn't have a taser. That's your arm, your fists.
That's awesome.
It's and then of course it's got the blade sharpener here.
Like a Swiss Army knife on roids.
Yeah. And then I got this other little knife here. This is just like a fishing knife. Then you wrap this around your leg or whatever. And how does this I think it opens up here. If I can take it out without hurting myself, take it out. This is a little fishing knife. I wrapped some duct tape around it because it's like a throwing knife, but it's just a fishing water knife.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah.
Fellas, I think I'm gonna bounce out. I'm gonna try to go watch that Alien show.
Dude, do it, man. I've watched it twice, and I need to read the instructions though at the beginning of it for the timeline because apparently I didn't read it well enough.
I guess
they're all trying to get
3 or something. So
because they're all trying to get immortality, right? But there's got to be a setup on why that doesn't work. Something's gonna happen where the kids are all gonna end up dying. They're gonna become emotionless or become totally like android related. Because if you go into the Watani future of Blade Runner, there's going to be that gap, right, where humanity can't go into the synthetics because it doesn't work, right?
Yeah,
all that time, and then eventually the synthetics learn how to replicate with humans and themselves. So that's how we become through that process is maybe actually the way to the path for immortality, right?
Yeah. I would say send Todd up there to fix everybody.
Send Todd?
Yeah, that movie Soldier with Kurt Russell. Oh, I guess he's that movie's canon with Blade Runner. It's like the garbage planet, At least the director tried to shoehorn it in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anderson. He also directed Alien vs. Predator.
Yeah. And then are those movies totally out of canon now? Like
they're
Alien
no
vs.
longer
Predator movies?
They're no longer canon anymore.
And they are going to tie in the Predator franchise from here on out too, right?
They are. There's probably going to be like a multitude of different it's gonna be a multiverse, kind of like Marvel. You know, that's basically what's gonna be. But
Oh,
so far,
yeah,
all the alien stuff is legit, like the same universe so far, from my understanding.
Well, here's something that I found really interesting about this TV series. Before you go, sorry if you got to get, no problem. But I really wanted to talk to you and Peter about this, but Peter's gone, and I forgot earlier. I'm interested in how they got the 5 species on the freaking ship, and I want to watch that show. And also, I want to watch the show on how the planet Earth became dominated by these 5 corporations and governments no longer exist. And how does that work? Because the society currently looks like it's run by a government, right? Which is the corporations. But like, how did that shift happen? Where did all the governments go? How come the corporations are left to run the planet? However, what, you know what I mean? Like, what's the structure there? That's fascinating to me. And I want to see that movie. And I want to see the movie on them going to get the research ship and how they managed to get the 5 creatures on board. What are the other 4 creatures? What are they part of the black goo? Are they related to the engineers? And where's all the dead people that died? And why aren't these people freaking out on the way back? Because they seem way too calm when you watch the show at the beginning. They seem way too calm to not have been traumatized by getting those fucking 5 species on the goddamn ship.
Yeah, I haven't seen the new show at all. I've seen the trailer where they have obviously a multitude of extraterrestrials. You know, they're not just xenomorphs. So
Right.
I'm looking forward. And this is the sequel to Covenant. This show is the sequel to Covenant. So we do know that within Covenant and Prometheus, there's a multitude of extraterrestrials other than xenomorphs, and they're the fathers of xenomorphia. So I don't know.
Brian James is done with my bog piece. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Sure. Bogo.
Inflame
Check out him. He's a good artist. That last blog piece you showed me, who did that last one you showed earlier in their stream?
That was Ryan. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he's finished it now. It's and I can show the finished thing. He said I could probably spend some more time on it, and it's like,
man, it's good.
10 years of the bog.
Are you going to incorporate that ancient pyramid type thing into the box story at some point or something?
Yeah. I mean, I've been wanting to do an Aztec type thing for a while. You know,
That'd be cool, dude. It's like a lot of untapped. I mean, now it's starting to get more relevant, but Mel Gibson was the only one that was really fucking with it for a while.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, he put some detail in this. He put some time into it.
Yeah, that's his best piece. I've seen his work before. He's good, but that's definitely his best piece.
Oh, you think so? Wow.
Yeah, hands down. That's his best piece for sure.
Oh, you should show him the other one, Tank. The one with the the girl and the guy and Bog, and they're all the background and they're jumping. That's a really good piece too, by Ryan James too.
Yeah, he's always been good, but he's got better. You know. See, that's what happens when you don't stream all the time. Just fucking buckle down and start doing your art. That's what I'm trying to do more. Just knock some.
Hey, we can see that X-ray where you have the dildo up your butt, Rex.
Oh,
ouch.
No, actually, that is Mrs. G's X-ray.
What?
Oh, okay.
Mrs. Good Stuff's back. Yeah.
Is that
That's
where
her
she
little
got metal
icon.
pins in her backs?
Yep. She does.
Wow, sounds hard.
And they were on the show, so I needed, both their icons.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Matt, thanks for coming on, dude. Appreciate you, buddy.
Always, dude.
It's fun catching up with you guys. Hopefully, I could do it sooner.
Did I
than
share
later.
your YouTube channel already earlier?
I think so. You always do, man. I appreciate you, man.
I tried to. I hope I did. And now I'll share it here in a
Hey,
little
Oregon. Governments give way too.
You do too much.
Yeah, I wanted
way
to.
to the corporations. Yeah,
I appreciate you.
You
It's
got
fun
it,
hanging
buddy.
with you guys. I hope you guys have an awesome.
Always,
awesome
man.
weekend.
You too.
And I'll be
Google
seeing you
gets
next
away
time.
with a lot. Yeah.
Peace.
See you, Matt.
Peace.
Later, buddy.
Matthew.
Oh yeah, I showed Matt's YouTube channel earlier. Yeah, and it's the links in the should be in the description. I need to double check it though, because Matt updated the name, and I think it threw off all the links I had for him, or at least for the YouTube channel. Sorry.
Now
But I
it's
need to double check
broken.
it. Yeah, now it's broken. Wargore, governments give way to the corporations. Look at how much Google gets away with. Yeah, well, yeah,
And
I'm
they've
sure that's part of it. But
look at Blade Runner. I mean, they've been telling us that for decades.
Yeah,
about corporate America, even way before
the
that.
the big Coca-Cola signs and the Pepsi signs and the.
No, that's why I think readers are really going to enjoy the Epic of Scalpel Zero, all the way from Apex Predator to Retribution, because really the background character is society turning into this cyberpunk corporatocracy, this nightmare
word.
civilization.
That sounds awesome, Tank. Wargore, have you been here the whole time? Wargore is a good. He's a good guy, man.
Oh heck yeah!
He may come off a little strange sometimes, but he is a good guy.
I know,
he's very opinionated.
Like I say, not everybody does it the way I do, but when somebody subs to me, if they've got a valid channel and they, and I do and kind of scanning and saying hi to people on their channels, on their shows, I'll say hi, and then often, they don't have a big audience, so they'll say, "Hey, Devil Flyer," and they'll talk a little bit about, my channel and like that, and give me a shout out. And that's not what I'm looking for, but
right.
It's interesting what you learn off different channels when you go, into on their platform, on their channel. And you kind of get to know the person, and then that may lead into you wanting them to have them on later.
Yeah, you develop a rapport and get to know each other. Yeah, it's like going on a date.
It really is, It really is.
And I mean a wholesome date, like we were talking about last time, Tank, when you went to the movie theater with your little girlfriend.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, I say that now, Rex, because it's the hookup culture is horrible.
Yeah,
and I imagine that teens kind of go through that nonsense now instead of like a real wholesome date, unless they got a really good structured family, mom and dad type stuff.
Right.
Yep.
But I could be wrong too, because what is it? 90% of the country have sided one way, right? With Trump. So there might be some home structure there of the common people.
Yeah. Gotta be quiet. The wife's going to sleep.
Whisper. So after I got stuck in the facilities, I went and set up a bowl of spaghetti because I was hungry.
Oh yeah.
And I made some spaghetti earlier, and it was so good. And that was like 4 hours ago, so I'm hungry again.
No wonder it seemed like you had a tapeworm when you went to the bathroom. My goodness.
Yeah, that's why I had to battle with it with the sword, the sword.
Not saying it's a tapeworm, but it's a tapeworm.
I wish it was a tapeworm. I'd be like 30 pounds lighter. Are you working on anything, Rex, or you're just surfing the web?
Yeah, I'm just kind of surfing the web. Yeah.
I'm trying to finish this Moon Knight, man.
I dig that. I'm going to be finishing up that Skeletor this upcoming Monday.
Cool. Oh, yeah. On the show. Thank you, dude, for coming on. Appreciate it.
War of the Worlds, starring Gene Barry, opened in theaters 72 years ago. Yesterday. Wow. 1953.
Wow. That's a long time ago.
Movie.
What was that, 70-something years?
I think that's 72 years. Yeah. That's one of the best versions, I think.
Did you like the Tom Cruise version? I liked it. I like most of the worlds, except for this new one with with what's his name,
Dude.
rapper dude. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
Ice-
It's terrible.
Yeah, the one they shot during the all the lockdowns. Or did I get disconnected?
Yeah, that one was terrible. It was horrible. With Ice Cube on a computer the whole time.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, it's so bad.
I was trying to watch it, man. I watched the first half hour of it, and I just couldn't watch it anymore. I was like, "Is this for real? This is so bad." Like,
You serious?
and then the Amazon commercial comes on with the boyfriend, and it's like, what the hell is happening? Is this a real movie? And I really think it's a joke movie. I think it's going to be one of those avant-garde joke kind of movies. And the whole thing's made tongue in cheek, you know? And like, they know what they're doing. Like, even Ice Cube was like, yeah, it's tongue in cheek.
I don't think that's the case. I think they really meant to make this movie, and that it is just blown up in their face.
Yeah, where all of it's on his computer, right? That's a stupid premise.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and what it is that they filmed it while the lockdowns were going on.
Right, so they couldn't
while they were
contact each
shut
other
in
person, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a fun exercise, but I think it sat on the shelf for 5 years, and now we know why. And honestly, some things should just remain hidden.
Somebody had to edit that bullshit, and and that's the best they could do. You know, I went through so many edits probably, and make it cohesive and shit. So, Wargore says, "Ever see the TV show from the '90s, War of the Worlds?"
Yeah.
It's the
I've
one I'm
actually
thinking
got
of.
that
It
on
was good.
disc.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really good. Yeah,
I watched it last year, as a matter of fact.
It's surprisingly good, actually.
there's that one that was in the 2010s that was British. That one was really good too. It was 2 seasons, but it got canceled after that. But it was really good, man. And I was just hoping to know where it was going to end, but because we didn't get an ending. So that was a good show. The chicks in it were really hot. I remember them being very attractive women.
Yes.
What he said.
I don't know, guys. I'm not tired, but I'm eating this spaghetti and
I'm
got 6
entertained.
people watching. We've been going for 4.5 hours, and like I want to finish this Moon Knight, but I promoted a lot today.
Your
It kinda felt
outro
like
is another 30 minutes, so
yeah, I
there's
know.
5 hours given.
Yep. People love them.
Yeah.
People love that outros.
As Haldir says, 4
10
more
minutes
hours.
Make a girl.
Yep, 4 more hours. Let's show this off again real quick. Mr. Devil Flyer over here on Fun
they
My
got us
Comic.
struck the first time. What the hell?
What the hell? What the hell? No more booties. Yeah, it struck me for the booty one.
I'm trying to add more booty to my book. Really?
I know. I'm trying to add more booty everywhere I possibly can. I can't get enough booty. Boobies and booty.
Yeah.
Booby. Oh my God, I'm going to
booty,
create a
booty.
character called Booby Booty. And it's a booty with boobies. Oh my God, it's terrible. Devil Flyer, go get it. It's over on Phone My Comic. Check it out. Rex has got a
Absolutely.
bunch of stuff on there.
Charter
It's
member
awesome.
cards being printed this week. You want to get your charter member card? That entitles you to free stuff from now on. You don't
Look at all
have
the
to do
people
another
here.
thing.
Rex
for
employed a small city. Right here.
Yeah. And that's not all the names either.
Yeah.
We're adding to the roster.
Ryan James
as I
on here,
speak.
isn't he there? Is he on there?
Yeah,
already?
Ryan's not on there.
Yeah,
I don't
we
think
put
he's
him
on there yet.
There he is, Art, right there at the bottom.
Is he?
Next to Peter. Yeah, we got him.
Okay.
It's because he has that other piece, remember? The
I
other
know a
piece
few
was-
are missing. Yeah.
Yeah, it is missing some, yeah. We'll have to update it. Probably have to make everything a little bit smaller just to fit everybody.
No, you won't be able to read it.
Yeah, it's going to be tiny. You're going to need a microscope.
Yeah, kind of like your peen. Anyway.
Buy my book.
Buy my book.
It comes with Viagra.
He beat me to it. Look at the drawing. I like.
For the
I've
one
never
HP.
tried. Yeah, man, I love that midnight.
Yeah, it's good.
Love
It's
it.
great. Is this Crook Painter in this top corner?
Is it Crooked Painter? Yeah, that's him with
Crooked.
Billy Jack's hat on.
Nice. And then here we got Shadow, and who's this guy
Shadow's
at the
got
bottom?
the
Right here, at the bottom left.
obligatory Clint Eastwood hat, and Lax just got his own hat because he really is from Atlanta.
Oh, that's Lax. Yeah, okay. I see him
Lax.
now, yeah.
Lax.
Alaskan Lax. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's from Alaska, and he's been a tracker. He's been a scout, and that's what I'm going to ride him
And he
in
wrestles with
as.
bears and
I don't know
shoots
about
wolves
that,
and-
but
he wrestles with wolves and bears and whales out in Alaska.
oh
He
my,
wrestles with the Eskimos. Oh me, oh my. Jay Krager. Hell yeah. Go get yourself some omerglitch art right there in Mighty Battle Brick. Original piece of arte.
Yes, his other piece
official
up there is already sold.
sold, gone.
Your bog
Get
piece,
yourself
yeah,
some
it's
Doc
already
Blaylock.
gone.
Get yourself some Doc Blaylock right here in the house.
We'll be adding new art as it comes in.
More Doc Blaylock.
Boom.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Some
We're
Cy
starting to
Marco.
get stuff produced for the
Little
campaign right now.
Tank Fair original art, Cy Marco. Very nice.
Very nicely
Doc
priced too, I think, for the piece.
Yes, very reasonably priced. Yeah,
Very
absolutely.
reasonable. Right.
I try.
All right, so there's Rex. Let me share this dude over here. He's been long gone from the show, at least an hour or two. Go check out John Apple Pepple over on the Xers. I don't know where his YouTube channel is. This guy, I don't even know what this does. Let's see. Apple Pepple. I guess, wow. Let's see if it works. Awesome. Go to that link right there at the top of Apple Pepple's page there in his bio. It says my bio /Evil Ginger. And you can find this page here, which looks like a jumbled mess, but it's links to all his stuff, which is great. Threads, Pinterest, Venmo, YouTube channel, email, Indeed, X, Instagram, Facebook. Yeah, so go check out his, I guess it's his website, John Apple Pepple. Check him out. And then find him over on the YouTubers over here at John Apple 854. That's his YouTube right there.
8775309.
And shame him into uploading more content.
Yes.
Shame
Just
him.
like Apex shamed Rex into becoming a YouTuber, shame this guy too. He should be making more content for his YouTube channel.
He
Gotta
shouldn't
put
we
the work
all?
in, buddy.
I should be streaming now.
Dude, you stream every day. What are you talking about? Hi, TJ. Good morning to you. We were just mentioning you earlier about your city walk around videos.
That's
Good
right.
morning, TJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was going,
TJ in the house.
who's that? Who?
I couldn't remember.
It's TJ. It's two letters.
When you said
Come
Fanta,
on.
that threw me off, and I was like, "Isn't it TJ? TJ does that." Yeah.
Yeah, she's got some
yes.
great videos with her dog
Thank you,
Rex. Yeah.
Thoroughly embarrasses me.
I love throwing you under the bus. I
I know. I love it too.
Well, I love that you take it in stride. You don't. I'm offended. Oh my gosh, my
You've heard
My
the
stars and
loins of my
garters?
existence.
My loins? No, we are not. We're not touching the loins.
You've hurt
tonight,
my
gentlemen.
tenderloins.
You hurt my tenderloins. That's a good way to put it without
Right.
being offensive. You know, you
Right.
hurt my tenderloins.
Yeah. So check out John Apple on X to the Z over there on Global Comics. I don't know how Halder puts this link up. It's globalcomics.com. It's comics with an X, and I guess just put an X to the Z and you'll find it. It's not hard to find. For the longest time, I thought it was Z Exodus, which I think sounds cooler, but it's Exodus Z. Too funny. And then let me share this guy real quick. Phantom Hawk Resolute by my buddy Nick Garber over there on Fund My Comic.
Oh yeah,
It
we've had
is-
Nick on. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Nick stopped promoting, right? Like he promoted the first week or two and then left it, and he didn't make his goal. It closed 3 days ago, and that's because I tried to
Wow.
promote it last week, and last week, 3 days before it closed, and well, I brought it up now, hoping to promote it, but I mean, it's closed.
It's already
And
closed. Yeah.
He messaged me or something, said, or I saw a post, or I can't remember where, but he was mad that he didn't make it, and I'm
How
like,
close was he to funding? Because I had him on 1 month ago.
yeah. So he's his goal was 1,500, and he made $905 in 1 month. And he was on this show. He came on this show. He was on the studio, but then he just stopped. Like he didn't. He was kind of promoting on his Facebook and Instagram a little bit, but those people don't buy, dude. And I don't know why. I don't know. You got to promote on YouTube, like the
I would have
Facebook crowd and
gladly had him
Instagram.
on again to talk about it. You know, I don't know.
Yeah,
if
he
it
didn't
would
do
help
any
him
closeout streaming, promotion shows, nothing.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you got to be
sorry,
pushing
Nick.
it all the way up to the last minute.
All the way through. Yeah, get on as many shows as possible. Even if you repeat and get on the same shows, like make friends, man. And he's always welcome to come into the Hump Day show because he's in that group. He just got to message me, man. Like, and I messaged him to get on every time. Like, so it's not him reaching out. It was me reaching out. You know, like, hey, you got a thing? You want to come on the show? You know, but you got to reach out if you're the one promoting your thing. You got to reach out to other creators.
All right,
man.
I got to say this, Omer. The Monster Squad released 38 years ago today.
Wow.
1987, August of 1987 on this day. I went to see
Wow,
that in the theater.
cool.
Hell yeah.
Well, better luck next time, Nick. Let me know if I can help you out. I would say Rex is willing to do it too. I'm not trying to put him on the spot, but we did have him on, and you did a great show with Rex. The Monster Squad, the original. So
I'm too
Nick,
old to be offended, TJ.
Best of luck next time. Hopefully it'll get funded. But he said he was kind of mad at Fund My Comic. Like, dude, yeah, you have to drive the traffic to Fund My Comic. They don't have any traffic. Like,
well, I mean, he can try it on Indiegogo or Kickstarter, but it may have the same results. It may not.
Well, he has a following on Kickstarter, so he was just trying Fund My Comic to see if it would work. So he's gonna go to Kickstarter for sure.
Okay.
So
he'll
good
make
luck, buddy.
his book.
Yeah.
Well, we
We're
would
just
see
hoping to
Molly
move
the
over.
best, for sure.
Yes. Frog G, the Service Key by Jason Bascom's on. Check that out and go back to their book.
You know, on some of these campaigns, I've seen it, some of them. They're on Kickstarter, they're on Indiegogo, they're on Fund My Comic all at the same time. And I've seen the end results of some of these campaigns because I've been kind of checking them out, you know, like Mike Barron's Leviathan was one. Well, I think on that campaign, Fund My Comic outperformed Indiegogo. On another campaign, it outperformed Kickstarter. So you don't really know where your audience is on some of these platforms.
Yeah,
you
just have to push them all. You have to push them and push them, keep advertising
push them all.
And talk about them. If your stuff is up there, you have to talk about them all. I personally am going to take kind of an approach where when I when I do a campaign, I want to do like do the 60 days on one or whatever, and then either go in demand as long as there's no fees, because I know they charge you fees if you go in demand and you don't get any sales. And then like do a second catch up tier on one of the other platforms, like say either I start with Indiegogo, then do a catch up on Kickstarter, and then maybe even do a last round third catch up on Fund My Comic, and then that's where it stays as an open store. So that's kind of how I think I'm going to try to approach it, and then talk
That's
about
how
it
Mike
the whole
Barron's
time.
doing it with the Nexus Omnibus.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. But that makes sense, right? That way you hit all the platforms, and then you don't get these weird Chinese knockoff stealing people, you know. Even though they've prevented a lot of that, but I'm sure it still happens, right?
It does every now and then. It still happens.
Yes, it's an awful
not as
movie, Rex.
prevalent.
TJ says
Yeah,
there's
well,
a
it's
new
better
Rex
than
video
Goonies.
up. No, it's not. Goonies is great.
Goonies is
TJ
awesome.
says there's a new Rex video up, and not Rex Christian, her dog Rex. My dog
Right.
Rex.
Yeah. She's got a cute dog named Rex. And thank you for naming it, you know,
After me,
similar
Rex.
to my name. Well, I wouldn't presume to say she named it after me. No.
Oh, okay. Go check out Jason Bascom Frog J over on Indiegogo. Yeah, they've already funded, so that's awesome. They funded the first day. They got 5 days left, so go check it out. Go back Frog G. And I meant to bring this up earlier because the homie was here and I dropped the ball. Sorry, Matt. But Butch Cleaver,
Wouldn't be the first time.
1 and 2. Yeah, it's not the first time. Yeah, I disappoint. I aim to disappoint. I'm not an overachiever. I used to be.
Maybe things are
not
turning
anymore.
around. In Midland, Texas, restored the name of their high school, named after General Lee, Robert E. Lee High School. Welcome back, rebels. It says.
Nice.
Maybe things are headed in the right direction.
Hey, you can't just obliterate history just because you don't like what happened. Like, we keep these things in existence so we don't repeat them.
The Democrats
want to
didn't
gloss
get that
over
memo.
it,
I'm
and
just saying.
yeah, you don't want to gloss over it like it didn't happen and doesn't exist, because it did
Sure
exist
we
and
do.
it did happen.
Yes, we
And
do.
let's learn from mistakes, right? So Butch Cleaver 1 and 2, if you haven't picked them up, Matt's got his books up there. They've already funded. They've already. This is like a catch up open store, and you can go and buy the books if you need them. He's got 6 backers over there. Yeah, so it's not like the backer count. It's not representative of what's Matt sold. I'm just pointing it out. These are catch up. This is a catch up campaign. If you haven't had a chance to get the books, because they were already published, and he's just keeping them available so you can buy them. Yeah, so it's basically a storefront. Butch Cleaver 1 and 2 looks awesome, man. I like Matt's stuff. It's a lot of energy. Super excited about it. Yeah, very badass. So go check out Matt's Butch Cleaver 1 and 2 over on Fun Mag Comic. And thanks, Matt, for coming on. Fun Mag Comic. You like Fun Mag Comic?
I mean, just like Indiegogo is not for everybody, you know, so is Fun My Comic not going to be for everybody, you know, and sometimes Kickstarter is not going to be for some people, you know.
Absolutely, yeah.
Try it, see if they like it.
All right. I'm going to draw for a little bit. Let's see. What is War Ghost say? I'm going to try to get at least 10, 20 more minutes in. Let's see. What was it called before George Floyd High? Yeah. What was it called before the high school?
Yeah.
Yeah, George Floyd High. Damn.
Yeah. Probably.
I'm telling you, Wargore goes hard. He don't let up. He don't give a shit. Wargore High. Wargore. George Floyd High. What are you doing up this late, Wargore? You just a midnight owl? Just
who?
Chilling and villain?
Who?
Wargore out in the chat. I'm just
Who?
teasing him, giving him a hard time. Burning the midnight oil? He goes, yes.
All right, that's what I've got so far. Ugh.
What you got? What you got, homie?
Check it out.
Oh, the chick? Are you gonna throw that into the AI? See her move and the explosion and all that with
I don't know. You know, it's worth a shot later, maybe.
X's
But
Grok.
yeah, it's worth a shot later, maybe. But for right now, I'm just gonna.
Trying to get it
I'm
done.
just painting it. Yeah, because I've still got like a couple of ninjas, some mobsters, a chicken, and a bunch of office furniture to populate.
Who is this chick? What character
background.
is it?
I will be revealing that tomorrow on the 4:30 drawing program.
He
I think
doesn't
that's
want
the
exclusive content on your channel.
so.
Come on.
Well, no, because the I'm doing this for Laughing Rogue Games. So this is going to be the box cover for an upcoming board game.
Nice, dude.
So that's why it's in the painterly style, and why I've been going back and forth on it.
More naked women.
What's this 4 o'clock show you're doing? 4:30.
I think it's being hosted on the Madness Comic Network or the Madness Entertainment Network.
So you're gonna go up against your buddy Rex at 4. I see how it is.
It might be
4:30, and then
it might be Eastern. Yeah.
And then at 7:30, and then at 7 Eastern, I've got special guest Rick Piper coming on my channel.
Nice.
We're gonna be talking some Canadian Shield. Rick and I go all the way back, dude. Like all the way back. We're old school, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna have some special guests.
What do you mean all the way back? I don't understand. Like, you guys
like
know
to
each
the
other
beginning of
how
like
long?
Comicsgate and stuff, man.
Oh, the beginning of Comicsgate.
Yeah.
Nice.
When Move the Needle was still a hashtag.
Move the Needle, yeah. That's classic, yeah.
You know, Frank
Frazetta's
cover. I didn't get this on my own show, but Frank Frazetta's painted cover for Erie number 81, Queen Kong from 1977. Star Wars here is up for sale on Heritage Auction, or will be.
Oh, wow.
I wonder what that thing's going to go for.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. What?
I said, are you sharing something?
I know, but I can. Well, I don't know. Her breast.
I'm sorry, I gotta go, guys.
All right, Tate. Appreciate you.
Sorry,
buddy.
you gotta go
Have
too,
a wonderful
Jake.
one.
Baby, come back.
Yeah, I gotta go take care of some business. But everybody out there in TV land, thank you very much for joining us. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Be sure to hit the bell to receive all notifications so you don't miss an exciting hump day. All right.
I love it. Thanks, buddy.
Later, guys.
Appreciate you.
Oh, okay. So they're going to release Shin Godzilla in 4K in the theater.
Yeah.
I thought that it was going to be on disc in 4K, but not yet. It was an okay Godzilla movie. I really need to get that one out again and watch it again.
Which one's that one? Is that the black and white one, the good one, or is that a different one?
It's where he kind of morphs. You know, he doesn't even look like Godzilla to start out with. And
okay, I don't think I've watched that one.
I think they might have even had a Shin Godzilla animated. I think.
Yes, there is an animated on Netflix. Yes,
this is the non-animated.
Oh, okay.
The one that
been meaning to
sparked
watch it.
the animated, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a big Godzilla guy, but because of you guys, I've kind of paid a little more attention to it, to be honest.
Yeah. You know,
I
some
know
Godzilla
Shadow
people
loves
like it.
Godzilla, you know. Yeah. So we got Tank's doing a. What else was he going to be on? What his 7 o'clock show? He's doing his own show at 7 o'clock with
Am
Rick
I
Piper's,
my own
is that what he's
tank?
saying?
Am I my own tank's keeper? Godzilla -0 is the black and white. -0.
Oh, okay, that's
Is
0.
that the
yeah.
one coming up? -0? Because there was -1, right?
Yeah, I can't even remember anymore. Can't keep track.
Godzilla.
Oh well, I
You're
guess
not
it was in
Tank-
black and white.
You're not Tank's keeper? I thought you were, Rex. That you're his like Big Daddy.
He's going against Rex at 4. That's all I heard.
Yeah.
Right?
Or 430, like a justification. 430.
Don't
Four
go
dirty
against
30.
your king, your maker. Don't go against your maker. That's all I gotta say.
Jamaican and Jamaica.
That's why I took like the latest late night. I don't get in conflict with anybody.
Yeah, there's something to be said with that, you know.
Yes. Applauds to Raul.
Yeah, like what I was saying is that I try to fill in that late night slot that nobody's around, the spot that I want to be up drawing, and then get some other people like me that want to do that around that
Do
time.
you guys get any Europeans? Like we got TJ in here. Hey, World War Hell, Dan, what's going on, buddy?
Europeans? The first day,
Yeah.
I think we did, because we went like 6 hours on that first show.
Wow. Yeah, that's how. Yeah, that's good. That's a good time. 6 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when those people from around the world start showing up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Around
after that,
the world.
usually we did 2 hours on that one.
Well, I got a
So
movie to go watch now, and it's 28 weeks later. So I hope it's sweet to watch, you know.
Is that the
Are we out
newest
of here?
28 weeks?
Are we done?
Is it what?
Is it the newest one? The very newest 28
No,
days?
it's not the newest one. It's the first 2, and now I think they've got a third out. The
Oh, you're
newest
right. 28 days later was the first
Yeah.
one. Okay.
Yeah, 28 days later, and then 28 weeks later, and then the new one.
28 years later.
Yeah.
Which is dumb. Because they should have done 28 months later.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
It's too many of those.
I mean, the first one was okay. All right, sure.
I like the first one the best.
Yeah.
Do you really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
It's
I
the
won't watch the
scariest.
second one and waste my time then. No, I'm gonna do it.
The second one's good too, but the first one's better. And then the last one, I actually still like the first one better than the 28 years later.
Yep.
But 28 years is good too, though. It's just not as good.
The original is always the best.
Yeah. It was scarier. It's still scarier. And the running zombies in it are nuts.
Yeah. Okay, the game's over.
Who's got the wind going? Goodness.
Not me.
Is there wind?
Later, Rex. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, I guess we'll call it. Yeah, it's late. It's early. Who knows? I got clips on my Insta of Frankentanks moving. Yeah, awesome. Let's see. Yeah, the riff, fraff, wake up at 7 or 8 a.m. low. Let's see. Godzilla -0 is the black and white one. Rex Tank, Sugar Daddy. What's going on, buddy? All right, Raul, I think we're going to call it. It's been great. Thanks for coming on, Raul. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, everybody else who's been on. You ain't got to stay if you don't want to. Raul, I'm going to quickly pull up the last 3 things I got. And you're more than welcome to jet, buddy.
All right. Have a nice night, everybody. I'm out.
All right. Take care, bud. Really quick, want to share this. Drawing Aces. This is Ace Acevedo. Is it Ace Acevedo? Buzz Ace Acevedo. His campaign over on Kickstarter. Go check it out. It's Drawing Aces Comics Group. Edwin Acevedo. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, looks like a really good campaign. Go check it out. Looks a lot of fun. Over on Kickstarter, we got Edwin Acevedo's Drawing Aces Comics Group. And it's an anthology book of his stories and his main characters that he has comics up. So go check that out. You can get it for $25. and get both copies. I think it's they're $50. The digital is $10. Bloodbone Ashcan is 12. John Ace's comic R1 is that the poster? The first cover is $13. That's a good price. I guess the $32 gets you one of each of the copies with the Bloodbone, the two variants, and then the Bloodbone Ashcan, and then original art $200. What was the $32? Was that everything? $25 gets you the first cover and then the line art cover. Okay, so the two comics. All right, go check out on Kickstarter Buzz Ace Acevedo's Drawing Aces Comics Anthology. And then let's share this guy. He's got a great trailer. We'll play it. Well, let me share this guy, and then we'll end up on the Canadian Shield. Phenomenova. Yeah, check it out over on Kickstarter. Issues 1 through 3. Chain Reaction looks great. I like this art. It looks really good. Somebody just backed right now. That's cool. They're almost at their $8,000 goal. Issues 1, 2, and 3. Phenomenova. You know, the more I say it, the more I look at it, and like the more I see the 3 comics, I'm starting to actually like it. Like, I couldn't stand saying the title for the longest time, but it's growing on me surprisingly, and these covers make me really like it. So yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, Rebel Oasis, aka Von Coleman. Go check it out. Check out Phenomenova. I really like this cover. This art's pretty good. I like it. It's fantastic. I like this female red character, and the Spider-Man character is cool. The blind chick looks cool too, and I guess this is the main kid or whatever his name is. But the group's called Phenomenova, so that all makes sense to me now, and I'm kind of digging it more and more. But it looks great. There's a lot of work. I love this cover. This is a beautiful cover. Again, really like the character. She looks cool. Looks like a fun comic. This cover is fantastic too. I love the expression of her here, and I like these guys in the background. They look awesome, and I'm guessing they're the bad guys, and they're getting their butts kicked. Yeah, looks great. Looks great. So check out Phenomenova. Ooh, great cover. This looks cool too. I like it. Very cool. Yeah, Phenomenova. Check it out on Kickstarter. So, and now let me go to this guy over here on Fund My Comic. Check Fund My Comic. The Canadian Shield number 3 by Rick Piper. 14 backers. He's at 582 USD. He is 116% of his funded goal. He's got 29 days to go. Check out the Canadian Shield issue number 3, and go back it hard. Back it twice. Back it 3 times, or just back it once. That should be enough. And get all the books. If you're missing any of them, get them all. So I guess you could back it for 3 issues right there. $30 gets you 3 issues, 1, 2, and 3, so you can catch up. And then I believe he's got some kind of ash can. There's like a remastered. Okay, $2 for a digital edition. Cool. And yeah, or get all 3 of them digitally as well. And you can get a poster for $10, 11 by 17. I believe it's John Dillard. Yeah, John Dillard art. Check it out. Let's watch the trailer because it's really awesome, and it's a fun little thing to kind of end the note on before I play the outro.
A man being transported through time by God. An angel appears telling him, put on a nearby suit. And after that he must travel south. The suit on he is endowed with incredible powers. Canadian Shield with the power of strength. Canadian Shield with the power of speed. Canadian Shield with the power of flight. Canadian Shield with many more powers. Will fight the evil that comes his way and help those he can in need. Another man wanting to end his life. Canadian Shield saves him in the nick of time. Now he lets the man no reasons to live. With this, the man goes on to live many more days. Canadian Shield with the power of strength. Canadian Shield with the power of speed. Canadian Shield with the power of flight. Canadian Shield with many more powers to fight the evil that comes his way and help those he can in need. A villain appears and threatens many. Canadian Shield rush to the scene. A battle ensues and blows are traded. The Canadian Shield wins and many are saved. Canadian Shield with the power of strength. Canadian Shield with the power of speed. Canadian Shield with the power of flight. Canadian Shield with many more powers to fight the evil that comes his way and help those he can in need.
I love this one. So good. Hell yeah. That's great. Great AI. So good. Anyways, Canadian Shield, go check it out on Femegamic. Hell yeah. All right, folks. Where am I? Here, there, where am I? There I am. All right, folks, let me play the outro and we'll be out of here. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I hope you had a great time. And I know I did. I wish I had gotten more done on this artwork here. And we'll share this one real quick. See if it plays.
Comic books. So I was about 7 years old, little kid.
What'd your parents think about it?
They hated it. They hated it. Oh, yeah. After I got a job
They
and they saw
hated
that
it.
you can make a living out of it, you'll hear no complaints anymore.
And you created X-Force? So what is the drawing of?
This is the Spike Man.
And what's this right here?
This is the camera on top of your head that will record the wrongdoings of others.
So Rob, have you had any formal art training?
No, just a lot of imagination, I think. Wait, so I say it and then look down? Or just open it and say it?
Fly button?
We'll do this one next.
What if wearing panties could empower women across the planet? Get North Korea to take a nuclear chill pill and cure cancer? Now I know what you're thinking. I wear panties every day. Well, 6 of the 7 days. But are you wearing these panties? What if I could tell you these panties were behind all the great women in history? Susan B. Anthony, women's suffrage, panties. Rosa Parks, sitting down to stand up, panties.
Good Lord.
And Michelle Obama.
Funny.
She's got one in every color. Now we've come a long way, but some women still need help. For every Empowered by You painting you buy, 20% of the profits go to the 7 Bar Foundation, which gives microfinance loans to women to start their own businesses.
You ready?
Just about.
This video cracks me up.
Remember,
it cracks me up.
whatever empowers you, empowers women everywhere. Move.
Sorry. Raul. Oh man, that video cracks me up every time. It's funny. It's just funny. Okay, let's get out of here, folks. Thank you, everybody.
New meta. New meta. Best meta to date, I believe. Can't feel my mouse. It just takes some getting used to. Oh, there it is. Here's my mouse. Okay.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it? Guess what day it is? Mike. Mike. What day is it, Mike? What day is it, Mike? What day? Uh-oh.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. Hump Day. Anybody?
It's Hump Day.
Guess what day it is? I know you can hear me. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? What day is it, Mike?
Happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Get happy. Get over it. It's Hump Day.
The United States will continue to enforce our laws and secure our border. There are legal methods by which migration can and should occur. But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration. And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back. I want to be clear to folks in this region who are thinking about making that dangerous trek to the United States-Mexico border. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. It's got to be great for our country, for our community, for everybody in here, because believe me, we are all suffering, and we're suffering big league, and it's getting worse. A disaster.
But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration.
Wrong.
And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
I want to be clear
They're not sending you.
to folks in this
They're not
region
sending
who are
you.
thinking about making
They're sending
that
people
dangerous
that
trek
have lots of problems.
to the United
And they're
States-Mexico
bringing those
border.
problems with us.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
So strong.
Do not come.
We have made them that way.
Do not come.
Which is wreaking havoc
Do not come.
all over the world.
Do not come.
People are scared.
Do not come.
You're gonna see some real good things. I'm going to.
Do not.
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 I'm going to.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. So strong.
There it was, the birth of my dick. The most significant thing to ever happen in our species. Now, that makes for some interesting phenomena. My dick begins to grow. My dick. My big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. Here's what happens. My dick begins to grow. The power to stretch. Earth is turning into and out of my dick. My big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. To the center of Earth. A stream of atoms. Oops! The wind changed directions. And all of a sudden, you become a victim of my big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. You're not supposed to drop your dick. Drop your dick. Drop your dick. Drop your dick. Ever. You're not supposed to drop your dick. Drop your dick.
Jiggling. Is that an emote? Wait. I wonder if I can do it with my. Can you guys even hear that?